What's up, guys? This is Army Guy Travels, and we're going to talk about the upcoming trips and what some of the plans, what we're going to be doing tonight. We're going to have some fun, guys. So, my name's Justin. I'm Army Guy Travels. Make sure you hit that like button, make sure you subscribe, and most of all, enjoy. We're going to talk about some great stuff we got going on. We have two more international trips before the end of the year, back to back, back to back. So we're gonna go out. We're gonna have some fun. It's gonna be a blast, guys. So let's get into it. All right. We're also gonna debut one of my videos tonight. It's gonna be cool. We're gonna be on here for a couple of hours before I go hit the club. We're gonna go make some content here in Bogota, Colombia. But yeah, guys. So we're gonna have a good time. Um, so let's get it popping. All right. So the next two trips we have going on are Sosua for Halloween. What's up, Big Daddy Stovepipe? Um, Shout out to Big Daddy Stovepipe. He's going to be out there in the Sioux, which is going to be great. Um, but yeah, man, we're going to Sosua. We're going to we're going to go to Mexico right after that. So it's going to be a crazy time to make content. Um, and we're gonna go from there, guys. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna be hitting Sosua for like 4 days during Halloween. It's gonna be popping out there. Then we're going to Mexico. Literally, I get back in the evening from Sosua, and the next morning I go to Mexico. So I was actually thinking about switching my flight and just going straight to Mexico. It would probably be smarter, and I might still do it. So I might have to do that. Um, but either way, guys. So yeah, we're gonna be doing some fun things. We're gonna go out to Sosua. We're gonna enjoy Halloween. We're gonna meet some girls. I'm gonna get a couple of girls. We're gonna go make some content. Have them show me their world. We're gonna have some fun. Then we're gonna meet a bunch of great guys. We're gonna have a great time. Gonna get to meet Pipe. Gonna get to see TMI again. Getting to see EJ the Don. Bunch of the guys that are gonna be out there. We're gonna have a blast. So it's gonna be a lot of fun, guys. And we're just going to go from there. So um, it's going to be fun, challenging, but it's going to be cool. But yeah, so we're going to go out to Sosua. I'm a beach bum, so we're going to go hit the beach. We're going to take some girls we're going to support some single moms. We're going to go and just have a good time, guys. We're going to do some good things. Um, we're just going to go from there, right? So I'm excited to experience Sosua. I'm excited to go through and hit the DR for the first time since I was a baby. So that'll be cool. Then we're gonna go out to Mexico. Mexico's gonna. What's up? 215 in the house. Philly's finest. So but yeah, we're gonna have a good time, guys. You guys got to understand, Mexico has got a special place in my heart. In, um, I used to live in Mexico, so I get to go back there. Guadalajara is my favorite city in Mexico. There's so much cool stuff, but it's definitely one of my favorite spots. Um, we're gonna do. I'm actually playing competitive tennis tournament while I'm out there, so we're gonna be playing in the international games. We're gonna make content there. We're gonna hit the parties for that. We're gonna do club stuff all around Guadalajara. We're gonna go hit some of the magic towns around Guadalajara. So it's gonna be a blast, guys. If you see me out in Mexico, we're going to Jalisco. We're going to Tequila, the home of tequila, where tequila was created. Um, yeah, man, we're gonna have a good time. We're just gonna have a good time and show people what's up. So Mexico, everyone thinks it's so dangerous, but and it can be, but I'm gonna show you some cool shit while we're out there. Um, we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna just see what's up. Let me hit these lights because this glare sucks, guys. Hold on. So yeah, man. So this week we've got the rest of the Philippines videos coming out. Those are going to be released. My editor screwed up and didn't copy the Vietnam folder like he said he was supposed to. So those aren't going to be getting done. I'm really bummed because that Vietnam content, Jesus, that glare. So it's the glasses, probably. Boom. So yeah, it sucks. Things glare. Hold on, 1 second, guys. Move. There we go. Let's see if that works better. No, it's not going to work either way. All right, guys. So yeah, we're just chilling today. We're gonna go to the club tonight, make some content here in Bogota, do some some lives. Um, we're gonna have a good time, guys. So yeah. Either way, we're gonna show you some of the beautiful lovelies here in Bogota tonight. So that'll be fun. But yeah, guys, so we're gonna do some cool stuff. So I'm playing in the international games in Guadalajara, so we're gonna get to play in that cool tournament. I'm playing singles and doubles. I'm playing A doubles and B singles out there in against people from all around the world. So that'll be fun. We're gonna I think my doubles partner and I kind of made an agreement. We are not going to we're not going to show if we don't earn in main draw, we're gonna just get out. We're just gonna to get out. So that way we can go enjoy the city. Because honestly, I don't wanna last tournament when we played in Chicago, um, I made it to I decided to sign up for consolation draw and I ended up making it all the way to I won 4 matches in a row over 3 days and made it to the final. But all it did is just make him have to sit there the whole time. And I don't think I'm a better singles player than he is, but I don't want to waste that time. There's so much cool stuff to see. We're gonna go catch a soccer game. My favorite team is there in Guadalajara, so we're gonna go there. That'll be fun. Um, but yeah, guys, it's gonna be a blast. We're just gonna go and enjoy the Dominican Republic and Mexico, and we're gonna go from there. So um, and then we're going to take a break and focus on the Colombia channel and just do all sorts of freaking content here in Colombia. That's the plan. All right. We're going to do so much content in Colombia. Um, there's so much to show. And yeah, so that's what we're going to do. Make sure you guys like this live. Make sure you guys subscribe. I know the people watching right now are, but if you come back and you see this later, make sure you check it out. It's going to be fun. We're going to have a good time. Um, I'm going to show you guys. Um, if I can get the stream to work, I'm going to show you guys one of my new travel videos. Um, so that will be cool. And we'll go from there. Trying to get this lighting down. I really what I really need to do is I need to get my webcam running on the computer because the computer webcam, the quality is just so much better, the lighting's better. But for some reason I went to turn it one night and it just disconnected. So we gotta figure it out. What's up? It's the weekend, man. You're going Thailand bound in 24 days. Man, Thailand was amazing. Um, I had lots of technical difficulties when I was in Asia and did not get a lot of the content that I wanted to get. Um, but and I got food poisoning like twice on that Asia trip. But Thailand is going to be a blast. Um, so you're going to have such a good time. Can you tell me where are you going? Where are you going in Thailand? Are you going to like Bangkok or Pattaya? Everyone goes to Pattaya, but guys, Bangkok is fun. There's so much to do. It'll be my second trip there this year. That's sweet, man. Where'd you go last time and where are you going this time? And if I can suggest, man, go to Angeles City in the Philippines. You ever get a chance to go to the Philippines, you're gonna have a blast, right? So it is really dark. Okay, we're gonna have glare either way, but I gotta turn the lights back on because it's just too much. Let's rack up this electric bill. So yeah, where'd you go last time? Where are you going this time? Thailand is amazing. I am thinking I did a live last night actually because I'm contemplating what I'm gonna do if my visa doesn't get approved. They gave me an update today that it's still in process. My agency screwed up like 3 times, so I want to stay here in Colombia, but I'm running out of time and I might have to leave. So if I do, it's either Brazil, Thailand, or Philippines. I would prefer Brazil just so I can stay on this side of the world. But if it's between Thailand and the Philippines, it's going to be the Philippines. I love the Philippines. So Thailand's awesome. I would just have to be like, I think I would go to a different place like Phuket, stay in Krabi though. I would probably get an apartment in Krabi. Um, I just kind of, let's see, I thought about dipping to Angeles during my time in Thailand. Last time, only Bangkok and Pattaya. Rather this time, I would want to hit up Phuket. Dude, Krabi is one of those magical places. If you can get down to the bottom of the country, you will not regret it. Krabi and Phuket are like so amazing. The beaches are way better there than they are in Pattaya too. Um, Honestly, I have a question. What did you think about Bangkok? Like, what were your honest opinions? Nah, man, these are Armani's. Check them out, man. Got these these Famanis here from here in Bogota. I think I screwed up on the Asia trip too, man. Here's what I did. I took my sister with me, and that was a mistake. I love her, but having another female screws everything up. Yeah, dude, Bangkok is awesome, dude. Bangkok is awesome. I don't think enough people go there just because it's the capital and it doesn't have the name Pattaya, but you got to check it out, right? Like, um, it was definitely Bangkok was amazing. I can't wait to go back to these places. Um, I need to stack my bread though before I go back to Asia. That's for sure. I didn't spend a lot on the girls or the partying because I mean, I live in Colombia, so I know how to portion my time out with that and the money, but it's different. Man, I hate that glare. We're gonna cut that out. All right. Um, yeah, dude, like it's obviously it's a capital city, so it's congested, but man, Bangkok was so much fun and there's so much to do, which is cool. Um, there's just so much potential, so much good stuff that can happen. There's just a lot to do. Um, so yeah. Yeah, it's hard to be with someone the whole time unless if I mean if you take your I know some people be taking their wives and stuff and I mean if you're married you really don't want to go a lot of these places either, but um yeah, you just got to be it's so hard to go with other people. It's better to go alone, you know? And a female does nothing but kill it for you. So, but have you checked out Vietnam yet? If you're going to be in Thailand, dude, you can get a flight to Vietnam for less than $100. If I were you, dude, go to Vietnam and check it out because that's some place that dude, I'm so excited. It was so amazing. Um, it's one of those special places, guys. Like, um, it's Vietnam is just it's so cool. Um, Everything I thought about Vietnam, I was incorrect. Everything I thought about Vietnam, I was correct. Yeah, I won't be having a girl meet me at the airport, take my time away this time. Dude, I was telling one of the guys on TMI's live last night, because it's my first time in the Sioux, but like I've been around the block on this 1,000 times. I mean, I went to a spot today here in Bogota and had a little fun, like at noon. So, um, don't take the first thing that comes your way. Don't. Sometimes it's better just to feel the girls out before you do that. Oh yeah, man, the Indian food there. Yes. If you go here, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you guys something. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna just because of that, I did. So I do a little something on the side for cash. If you're a traveler, I suggest that you do this. If you're making content, if you're making content, do this because it'll save you money. Um, let me. I'm gonna copy this link in the chat. If you want to save some money as you go, watch this. This is what I do. I have a reviews channel. It's not monetized yet, but it's getting close. I'm at like 700 followers. By the way, guys, if you want to see a lot of the stuff I do, I know a lot of guys they go to these countries and make a lot of the content on the girls. I'm going to start doing some of that, but I still love genuine travel content, right? So a lot of my videos from the 24 countries I've been to this year are all travel videos. Yeah, and I can help you with that. Like there are ways that you can make connections where you don't need to have someone with you, but people can guide you in the right direction. Like if you get a good network of traveling guys and you ask guys like me, I'm on the way up. So I still have time to answer all the questions and I'm never going to forget because I plan on being a big YouTuber. But like right now, I'm small, I'm growing. My Instagram's huge though. I have a huge following on Instagram. Ask me any questions. I'm always willing to help, guys. I'm totally anything you ask. I even go back on the questions on the live. I look at my board, and if people ask questions, um, I got a guy that can provide tours. He'll drive you all around Thailand. Anything you want, there's a guy, and what he does whenever soldiers go over there to former soldiers or U.S. guys that want to do like the training camps for Muay Thai, this dude is like the go-to. He will take you. He will get you around. Um, awesome. Thank you so much. It's Army Guy Travels on Instagram. Um, there's a guy named Ning Ting, um, and he is like the go-to. If he can't handle you for that time you're there, he's got a whole crew of drivers like literally, he's like, "Hey, I've got a client coming in from Singapore. I can't drive you, but I got my buddy. He's a family member. Got you." And I had someone took me from Bangkok to Pattaya, and then the day that I was leaving Pattaya to go back to Bangkok to fly out to go to Cambodia, dude drove all the way to Pattaya, picked us up, and brought us back, and it was dirt cheap. So, like, if you need his number, I can give you his number. If you because you're going back I'll give you actually better yet. Yeah, here. I don't have the private chat up. Just message me on Instagram and I will send you his number and I'll tag his profile so that you can look at the stuff. He's a tour guide. He is amazing. Um, so yeah, message me on Instagram and I got you covered. Ning Ting is awesome and he can get you around anywhere. Um, other than that, man, a lot of it's really easy to get around Thailand because, um, they don't all speak English, but it's easy enough, I think. Um, and Google Translate helps too. Um, so yeah. Um, yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun, man. I miss Asia. I think I have a better chance of meeting a future wife there than I do here. So, but oh, you said you like Indian food. So I put a link in the chat. Um, I put a link in the chat. Um, I did a review on an Indian restaurant in Bangkok that was really good. Um, I do the videos on my own, and then I send them a copy, and it gets me free content and then free advertising. But a lot of times, I'll contact my hotel ahead of time, and I'll be like, "Hey, I'm a YouTuber. Let me do a behind the scenes. I'm going to be in your hotel for like 4 days. Comp me a day." And it does. It really adds up over a period of time, because you just so I get free food, I get free drinks. Um, I get free food, I get free drinks, stuff like that, and it really does pay off. Um, free food, free drinks. I did it in Costa Rica, I did it in the Philippines. And sometimes they'll cut a night or two off your hotel stay. And the more content that you make, the better you'll do. Um, Cambodia is unique. They have a food. One of my favorite dishes is called luk lak or lak luk. Um, I think it's like this: lak luk or luk lak. It's freaking delicious, absolutely delicious in Cambodia. You got to check it out. I would definitely. It's like this braised beef with this. It's actually really simple. They get this salt, pepper mix, and then lemon juice and something else, and it ends up making this delicious, just a delicious sauce. Sorry, guys. Um, hey, no. Oh, thank you so much, man. Yeah, so the first thing I did before I really started building the YouTube is I started working on the IG because I did not want to I didn't want to cheat and buy a bunch of subscribers. I wanted to build it from the ground up, but also I went to Ukraine during the war, and I mean my IG jumped like 20,000 subscribers because nobody was doing it at the time. So like it does make a huge difference. Um, so yeah, I mean I put a lot of content on the IG, that's for sure. Um, sorry, my buddy is messaging me. We're gonna go out tonight. Um, um, but yeah, guys. So we got some cool stuff. I really was hoping that StreamYard would have a better where I can play video on it. I think it would be cool to show you guys one of my new videos, but at the same time, then you know, it'll help build the Kick and the Twitch. Because by the way, we are live on Kick and Twitch, but then people won't go and watch it. So, um, you know, Yeah, I put a lot of time into it. That was the first thing I built. The first thing I built was the IG. Now I'm building up the YouTube channels. Two of them are monetized. I have six total. Two have really nothing on it. I have a plan for them as I get bigger. And then the other two are growing, the reviews channel and the Columbia channel. The Columbia channel is gonna hit because I live here and I'm a gringo making content, and it's just it's gonna happen. Um, I'm wondering why this is not it's not showing. Hold on a second. Forward to ArmyguyTravels at Gmail. I need to adjust my flight, so I'm kind of multitasking right now. But yeah, guys, so if you're trying to make content, because I'll be honest, if you guys travel a lot, if I were you, I would make sure that you cut the cost as much as you can, right? If you're traveling a lot, you should make content. If you are um nice English there, but oh yeah, haters. It happens. But no, yeah, if you're gonna go if you're gonna be traveling a lot, I would um make content. Even if it's just tiny little videos for yourself, because you can end up saving yourself money that way on your traveling. Um if I were you, like just do whatever you can to cut down on the cost because it gets expensive. So, I'm trying to work on the merch. Got to figure out how to save myself cost, um, and still be able to get it out to people. These are what the shirts look like right here. Army Guy Travels. That's my logo, and then I've got like big YouTube thing on the back. So we're trying to figure that out. Um, I am wondering why. I hate it when they send you the email with your booking confirmation, but um, you don't end up getting the ticket doesn't come through. Um, all right, that's it. But yeah, so I posted the link in there of the Indian food. It's a really, really good one over near where my hotel was. Um, change your flight. So yeah, I think I'm going to. Yeah, I will definitely cut down on the cost this time around. Yeah, I think the first time you go to a country, it's really hard to determine what you need to take, what you need to spend, and you end up spending too much. But I think after time, you figure out that it's easier to um, it's easier to um, um, it's easier to figure out what you really need to do and how you can change it. So I think I'm going to come back on Wednesday. Um, but that's like the day after thing. That's like the day that sucks. Um, Oh, that's not too bad. Because I'm coming in on Saturday, and then I'm leaving on the 1st of November. That's okay. I can do that. Sorry, guys. I made a mistake when I booked my flight. You bought, if you bought an airfare. Yeah. So here's what I did. Okay. So what kind of camera do I vlog with? I use a GoPro Hero 10 Black Edition, and then also I also use a a um I use a DJI Mini Pocket 2. Then I've got a drone. I've got a drone as well. Um Oof. Is it really raining outside? It's raining so much here in Bogota, guys. Um to be paid fair difference penalties. Damn, they're charging me. They're gonna hit me on the head. That's rough. Um, yeah, that sucks. But I'll end up getting back in at 7:55 at night. Man, I wonder if I should just go to if I should go. I don't know. I'll figure it out later, guys. Yeah, I gotta they're gonna hit me on the head um for changing my flight. Okay. What determines the difference? All right, if I'm gonna be out and I don't care if the camera is big and bulky, because I mean the GoPro is like this. Um, the GoPro is like this big, right? And it's on a stick. And then the DJI is a lot more streamlined. Actually, you know what? Give me a second. I'm gonna get the cameras and I'll show you what the difference is. Just give me 1 second. All right, there's that. Okay. So here are the two cameras, and here's my low pro tool bag, and here's the key. All right. So let me put my headset back on. All right. So this is my GoPro Hero Black, right? It's the Hero 10 Black. I like it because I can get like a couple of hours on each battery, and I've got like 10 batteries. So this one, and then it's got the long, I can tilt it either way, right? But if I need to switch up and I need it to be more low pro, I can grab this DJI, which is the same maker as my drone, right? All right, so it's a lot smaller, and I can actually, if I'm wearing my book bag, I don't have to even hold it. Um, so if I've got my bag on, if you notice, there's a strap right here. I can slip my DJI right in the strap, and it's not as obvious because if you guys notice on my Columbia channel, I have put I like going to some dangerous neighborhoods to make content, and I just got back from Jamaica where I made a video in the most dangerous barrio in Kingston, Jamaica. And being all like big and bulky with a camera is not really a good thing to do, guys. Even though I had permission, it's better to be more discreet about things. So, um, yeah, like, um, so yeah, it's not always a great thing. Um, so okay, so if I were you, I would get a GoPro. The reason I say that is the DJI is awesome, but it's only got so much life. Like battery life is only like 45 minutes. Um, they both have their purpose, but like you're gonna run out of battery so quick with the one. And like if you look in my bag, I've got hold on, I have all my mounts. But if you look, I have plug and play. Look, these are all for the GoPro, and I've got it. I keep them charged. Hey, shoot! Sorry, guys. Yeah, I mean, I've got like 8 of them, 10 of them, right? So, it's worth it. It's worth it to have to invest in both. Um, but the DJI, you're only going to get like an hour, right? And the battery does not come out. So you only get what you get. It's kind of crappy, right? So you're only going to get to use it, and then you're going to have to charge it. So I'm going to have to get like a portable charging port so I can keep it running. I just don't know if that's possible. I haven't really used it on a trip yet. I've been using it around Bogota to practice. I'm going to use it in the Sioux for the first time. Um, Look, I know that you're not supposed to be videoing in those areas. I'm not going to expose the girls or the guys that are out there, but I am going to get some nice little content of the ladies. I'm just not going to go wild with it and get myself into trouble because I know better. Guys, I live in Colombia. I've been to Thailand. I've been to the Philippines. I've been to the only place that I've known that's like really, 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 really cool about filming, and they didn't complain at all, was Vietnam. In Vietnam, dude, on Walking Street, I got a video, and I'm really upset at my editor right now because he did not put that on there like he should have. Um, that Vietnam video should already be out, and that Vietnam video is going to be fire. Not all the videos from Vietnam are going to be cool, but the video for Vietnam is like it's a shame it didn't get done. Um, it's he didn't copy the folder, and he's like, I'm going to do this, this, and this, and I'm like, no, dude, don't do that. You need to do this. And he's like, well, I don't have that folder. How the hell do you have the folder? I gave everything to you. And he's just like, well, it didn't get copied. And that's the one, that one video, the party night on Walking Street was the one that like, that video is going to be fire. Um, so I'm actually going to have someone else do it, probably. So, um, yeah. Yeah, I would try the DJI, but you're going to be limited. What's up? Come truck with me. Yeah, guys, like the Sioux's going to be fun, Mexico's going to be fun, and then we're going to be hitting Colombia hard. I'm the only gringo out here making content in Bogota, so I'm going to take a couple months and just kill Colombia. Not kill it in a bad way. I'm going to just like highlight all the amazing things that there are to do here. If you guys check out here, I'm going to show you guys something. Um, I'm going to present my screen. I'm doing screen, StreamYard. Okay, let me show you guys something. So if you go to my channel, and you go to my page and you look here, these are all my channels. So the main channel is ArmyguyTravels. That's my website. By the way, my website's amazing. My editor did do a good job with that. Um, that one's monetized. The main channel's monetized. Army Guy Travel Sports is monetized. Columbia is going to be monetized in the next month or two, I think. I have the hours, I just don't have the subscribers. And have a feeling that I have a couple of videos coming out that are going to hit. So if you go here, this is my reviews channel. It actually has more subscribers, which is surprising. The shorts, I originally did that to put my shorts on. I don't even think I want to use that channel anymore. I might change the name of the channel and have a different purpose for it. Army Guy Travels Gone Wild is where I'm going to put the wild content, and then battles we're going to do like girls. We're just going to do girls. We're going to do like two girls in here. We're going to do a lot of like we're going to put a table in here, and we're just going to have a round table with hot Colombian girls all the time, and it's going to go on the battles channel. So that's my goal for these channels. But the Colombia channel is going to hit. So yeah, I'm going to Sosua, man. I'm going for Halloween. TMI is the one that got me to do it. I wasn't. I was actually trying to save money right now, and because of the Mexico trip, and because I got hit on the head with my visa costs. Well, I haven't paid it yet, but it's coming. It's coming very soon, I think. And then my landlord hit me with something that I didn't expect. I screwed up and I paid all year long. I paid my whole rent for the whole year last year, and I shouldn't have. I did it to make it comfortable because I knew I was going to be traveling a lot. Um, but yeah, so I had to. I got hit with a 12 million peso. Um, okay, here's the deal. Here's my situation. I had I have uncertainty with my visa situation, and I at least wanted to make sure I had my home situation squared away. I paid for my rent the whole year last year, and I had my visa. I paid for it in cash. This year, the rent went up a lot because of the new president. And um, when it came down to it, we agreed I was going to pay month to month. And then they were like, we agreed. And then when we actually went to sign the lease, they changed their mind and sprung it on me that they wanted 3 months, not as a deposit. They want me to pay the last 3 months up front because their daughter is going on a vacation. Um, they could have backed out of the lease signing if I didn't agree. And I didn't want to have no place to live and no visa because my ID's expired. So I can't. You have to have your cedula here to rent a nice apartment. So I ended up getting hit on the head for that, and I had to do it because I wanted to keep my apartment. Guys, I showed my apartment on a live once before. My apartment's amazing. I have a 200 square meter terrace. It's private. It's amazing. But I needed to know that at least home or visa was secured, right? No, I didn't overstay. Um, I um, so I did the 90-day and 90-day, and then while I was waiting for my visa last year, then I got a 1 year visa because under the old president, the M visa, which is the pensioner visa, is a 1 year visa. Um, this year under the new president, it's a pain in the butt to get, but it's 3 years long. So I ended up I have an agency that does my paperwork for me, and we started the process 2 months before my visa expired, just to keep me out of trouble and to give the government time. It normally takes about a month for the renewal. End result, um, I have the visa agency didn't do their job the first time. They submitted the wrong paperwork, and then the government denied it and said we need the new paperwork. So I went all the way back to the state, spent $1,000, got all my paperwork redone, and then came back, refiled, and these dumbasses decided to file the same paperwork that they filed from before. Obviously, the government declined it, which is not the government's fault. It's not Colombia's fault. It's the agency's fault. So I went in and I threatened to sue them at Fiscalia, which is the big agency here. And then I threw a temper tantrum, and then they refiled it for free. Well, they were going to charge me. I was like, I'm not giving you a damn dime. You motherfuckers are crazy. So, I ended up, they refiled it. Now it's actually going to go through, I think. but I'm over my visa's expired and now I'm on a tourism visa. So they give me a hassle every time I come back in because I had the visa, right? Um, so I'm questioning whether when I go and I file this, like, I'm not really worried about a lot of things, but when I go to the Dominican Republic and I come back for like a half a day, I'm worried that they don't let me back in the country for me to leave out the next day. You know what I mean? Um, so we're gonna find out, right? Hopefully, my whole process is completed before then, and then we don't have to worry about it. But we're gonna find out. So I was actually gonna go to Sosua. I was a click away from going to Sosua for Halloween instead of Thailand, but I'm burnt out from those games that you guys want to play. You know what? It's my first time going to Sosua, but I feel you. There's a lot of games, guys. There's a lot of games. People don't understand. I mean, when you're playing, it's a dirty game for us. It's a dirty game for them. It's all about who's smarter, right? Um, Honestly, I got a couple of girls set up for while I'm there, so I could care less. I'm not going to try to hunt and look around. I went on Tinder and or I've already negotiated price and everything. So, um, and one of them we're going to make content together, so it's cool. You know, I'm gonna we're gonna go from there. So I'm more excited to meet a lot of the guys and make content than I am about the coochie because to be honest, man, I get I feel bad for the guys living in the States because even a good dude that's a good looking dude with good money and a good job and got his crap together, educated, we have such a hard time. And it sucks, bro. And it's not fair. And then you come down here and it's just a free for all. I can go grab a girl on the street, take her out. I can get a girl that just wants to sleep together, or I can go get an hourly girl. And all of the above can happen, and it can happen so easy. So for me, I'm not going to go crazy in the Sioux because I could. I mean, I could do it here. I had one yesterday. I had one today. It's so easy. I was dating a girl last week. This week, I'm just sleeping with girls. It just is what it is. So I'm not overstayed. I'm within the law because I do want to make this my home, and I want to make um I want to make it where I can um become a citizen here eventually after my 5 years is up. Once this visa gets approved, everything's copacetic. Um, I left the country before my visa expired so that I could get permission to come back and stay. And then now I'm on a tourism visa until the M visa is reapproved. So, um, so it is what it is, guys. Um, check something out real quick. But yeah, man, thanks for following. I mean, I appreciate all the people that ask questions and engage. I hope I can help y'all a lot. I really hope I can help you guys. Um, I know how hard it can be. Um, I know how hard it can be traveling, and especially if you haven't been somewhere before, and if you're trying to make content, even more so, guys. I want to be able to help you out and do the best I can to anything I can to help. So, um, that's my goal. Are you still on here? Come truck with me. That's a funny dude, man. Y'all, I mean, this is such a good community of guys that travel. It's awesome. Um, Oh, what's up, dude? Hey, so what's your next when are you going to when are you going to the Sioux? Are you going for Halloween or are you going in the spring? I don't know if I understood correctly last night. Like, I don't know if you're gonna be there in oh, you're going for February Super Bowl. Man, TMI is telling me I need to go back for that. If I can get my money together before then and get enough content made here in Columbia, maybe I'll come down and check you out down there, man. We'll have a good time. Because I know you're a funny ass dude and I'm a funny ass dude, so I know we would have a blast. Definitely get a beer. Dude, I heard it's wild down there during the Super Bowl. I heard it's gonna be a free for all when I'm there, but when the rest of the time it's gonna be um it'll be fun. Um all right. Well, that's gonna be nuts. Yeah. Yeah, but I heard it's gonna be a free for all during um the um Halloween, but it's gonna be chilling. Like during the Super Bowl is gonna be a lot of fun. That's what I keep hearing. I just followed you back. It's the weekend, man. Oceanside, California. Man, it's awesome out there. Awesome. Coming back on the first. Yep, let's do that. I hate to do this. I hate to spend the money, but gotta do it. Do it, gotta do it. So let's continue. I'm gonna be leaving the day after Halloween. Oh, you gotta get your passport, dude? Oh man. You gotta get your passport. Hey, you know how to do it, right? Like you know how to do the process? Like the post office, you can schedule an appointment. It's the best way to do it. Um, just you got to get your like photo done ahead of time and have all your documents printed out. If you do that, you're good to go. You're going to oh, you're going to Vegas. I know what you're going to there to do. Here you go, hit that honey back up. That's what you got to do. This was an expensive mistake. Oh, definitely, man. Yeah, I know what you're going to do. You showed me. Pause. Absolutely, man. The more you're going to get some great stuff when you get out there to Thailand. You can get some great photos for your Instagram too to beef that up, um, big time. So, I mean, it's just such a beautiful Asia. I mean, people don't understand, right? The fuckery that happens in Latin America does not happen as much when you're out in you know, a lot more dudes like I think a lot of dudes from the States like to go to the Latin America because it's like on this side of the world, the trip's not that far away, it's not so bad, right? But like, Asia is definitely worth an experience if you really, once you start getting comfortable as a traveler. You got to, man. Like, I travel so much now that I mean, I'll be at 26 countries this year, you know? So, you know, it's, I'm just exhausted, but dude, I've blown through the savings account too. So, um, I got to build it back up. I'm even thinking about getting a part-time job to build my cash up quicker so I can start traveling again. Because I'm going to Africa next year. I'm going to Africa for 10 countries in Africa, and I'm doing 13 countries in Eastern Europe next year. And dude, like Albanian women, forget about it, man. Forget about it. Um, I mean, hold on a second. I'm gonna show you guys. I'm not going there for the women. I don't ever go anywhere for women, but it's a perk. It's a perk, right? But let me show you this. Like, hold on a second. I'm gonna share my screen with y'all. That way you can see it. Hold on. Like, they're like the Latin white girls of Eastern Europe. That is not cute. That's hot. That's hot. That's pretty nice. Yeah. Yeah. These are all Albanian women, man. They actually have an Instagram specifically for Albania, like the Albanian women. Yeah, no, you're right, man. If you go to certain countries and they look Latin though. They're white girls, but they look Latin. So, you know, yeah, that's Albania. Dude, I'm going to like Georgia, Azerbaijan, I'm going to Morocco. I'm going to start off my Africa trip in Morocco, and then I'm going to shoot over. I'm going to hit the northern part, and then there's like some sub-Saharan parts I'm going to check as well that I really want to like. I've got a buddy of mine that owns a hostel in Zimbabwe, so I'm going to go out there to Zimbabwe and go check out some of like the like a safari, all sorts of stuff, man. Um, you know, I'm just an explorer. I like to explore and like and just explore and have such a good time, man. I gotta accept the terms. But yeah, like I'm an explorer. I don't care if it's a um I don't care. Um I don't care if it's a black country, a white country, a Latin country, like none of that applies, dude. I want to go to every country in the world in the next 10 years. That's my plan. So, okay, that's a really good point. It's the weekend, man. All right. So here's what is killing me with my channel. All right. I like to go to new places. I want to be the first one blogging somewhere. But that's not what helps you with the algorithm. The same dudes going to Medellin all the damn time grow like that. People going to Jaco, Costa Rica, boom. People going to all these places like Medellin, Cartagena, boom. If it's not on the algorithm, if it's not something that everybody's going to, you don't grow. And it sucks because I'm like I'm an explorer. So like I want to grow, but I want to hit somewhere. I want to be the first one. Now, eventually people are going to go to these places, right? But it just sucks because um um yeah, it just sucks because you've got like um um I'm just going to buy a new flight. So yeah, um, it doesn't help you with that. Sorry, I'm trying to rebook this flight because I screwed up. when TMI was like, book it, book it, book it, and then I thought I was flying out on the 3rd to Mexico, and I'm not. I'm flying out on the 2nd, and I can't be in two places at once. I'm supposed to get from I have to leave for Mexico at 8 a.m. on the 2nd, and I thought I was leaving on the 3rd. And then so I ended up like booking where I get back from Dominican Republic on the 2nd in the evening, and I will already be in Mexico at that point. So I'm gonna actually I think instead of getting hit on the head, um, I am just going to I'm just gonna buy a one-way flight because I think it'll be cheaper that way anyways. Um, yeah, it'll be easier that way. But yeah, no, yeah. So, um, I've got to rebook this flight so that I don't get screwed, but it's okay. We're gonna figure it out. And they want me to pay this huge penalty. Um, it'll end up costing me 300. The flight was $278 round trip from Bogota to Santo Domingo, and then Santo Domingo back to Bogota. And just to change my flight a day earlier, they want almost $300 for the upgrade or for the fix. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna buy a one-way flight. I bet you it'd be cheaper and just lose the back end. It'd still be cheaper than doing that. I bet. So let's find out. So we're going from Santo Domingo to Bogota. One way. Departure date is November 1st. I bet you it's cheaper just to do it that way. So you guys get to see what the crap I get to deal with as a all the time as an all the time like traveler. Like every once in a while I make mistakes and now I've got to pay for it. Um oh yeah, dude, way cheaper. Way cheaper. Um and that's the same one. Nope. We're gonna do carry-on and personal item. Oh, let's do basic. Continue with the S size. Yeah, it's still way cheaper to do it that way. So that's not bad. I don't know what my frequent flyer number is. There it is. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, make sure you take advantage of frequent flyer. Got to use the frequent flyer points. So, but no, I'm super excited about Morocco. Um, I met a guy from Africa. I think he's from Algeria, which is right next door. And and he was like, "Okay, I got a question for you. What is the number one thing on your list?" And I said, "It's Morocco." Um, and he goes, "Really?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I love Morocco. Like I've been there before. I went there for my honeymoon when I got married a long time ago." Um, is Bogota dangerous? That's a good question. If you do the right things, you can it won't be dangerous. If you do the wrong things, it'll be dangerous pretty bad. Um, so you got to be smart. I think that most of us are grown men in this room, so it's really not an issue. We need to do it comes down to being smart. Um, and don't they have a term here called papaya? No, sindar papaya. It means don't make yourself a target. So what they mean by that is like don't count money out, don't have expensive things on, don't don't like have your phone out near the street. If you do all those things, the odds of something happening will be few and far between. Um, the problem is guys come here and they get reckless and they don't realize that the second you let your guard down, you're going to get burnt. Now, I was a soldier for 20 years. So for me, I'm not really as nervous about it, but and I know how to fight and you're not supposed to fight, but you're supposed to just give them the shit, but I don't know how to do that. I got robbed in um I got robbed in Santa Marta, Colombia a long time ago and um I fought back and I hurt one of them and I got my head busted open. It was just bad situation all the way around the bend. So I don't think it's very dangerous, but I also know how to handle myself. But I also lived in one of the poorest neighborhoods in the city. Not the poorest, but one of them. Um, for like the first 6 months I was here. So, you learn quickly, right? I learned the hard way. Okay, I got that booked. That's good. My trips, let's add this one. So I have my ticket coming back. So that's Bogota. And then this one's going to be um, add a trip, reservation code. Sorry, guys, I'm almost done with this. But if I didn't do it, I just got my paycheck from the VA. So I had to go ahead and get her done. Okay, so that's good. So I'll be home on the 1st. And then that's perfect. I'll be home on the 1st. And then on the 2nd, I go to um, Mexico. Cool. That now everything's done and squared away, so that's great. I don't think it's very dangerous. Um, there are areas that are very dangerous. If you guys want to see a cool video, let me show you something. I went to the most dangerous neighborhood in Bogota and I made videos. Um, it's called Ciudad Boulevard. I'm the only gringo to make a video there. I got tired of seeing all these freaking dudes, like bald and bankrupt, go to these neighborhoods, and I live here. And they're like, this is the most dangerous neighborhood in Colombia or in Bogota. And I'm thinking, dude, that's a strata three. That's like it's not even bad there. Like it's bad, but it's not like it's definitely not the most dangerous place in the country, right? And and I'm just like, y'all are lying. Don't lie to people because there's a market. There's a market on this place called Septima, so the Seventh Street, right, Seventh Avenue, and so it's yeah, I still got that military thing going on. Sorry about that, guys. I'm never gonna lose it. Career soldier. So but yeah, like um, you know, that market, you can walk down there by yourself there on a Sunday. Nobody's ever gonna touch you. Right? And they say never to be alone. But that neighborhood, you're not going to get jacked up on a Sunday walking. You walk off the street, maybe they'll take your phone or something. But oh man, it's not that bad. And that's what people don't understand. Like a lot of it is how you handle yourself, right? If you walk with confidence and you don't give papaya or don't make yourself a target, you're less likely for something to occur. But I just got tired of hearing that dude. I mean, I love his content, but he's full of shit. That area is a strata three, maybe a four. So I showed um, Ciudad Boulevard. So check this out. And it's got the number one view or mirador in the whole city. So check this. I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to put it in the chat. I'll put the link. Um, the weekend man said my boss dad is an expat in Ghana. He's encouraging me to go there. Her dad is a passport bro. Bro, I'm going to tell you something. Ghana, Ghana is so much fun. Ghana can be dangerous. But man, there's so many places in Africa. I really need this YouTube thing to start making more money so that I could just start going crazy. I want to show you guys the world. If you want to go there, I'll go there for you first and show you what it's like. Dude, I just want to go and I have a pet. You saw my cat. He's almost 17 years old. I can't be gone more than a month, even with a housekeeper. But like eventually, when he goes over the Rainbow Bridge, I'm gonna go to Europe and just backpack for months, find a way to upload my content that way. Um, we're gonna do some cool stuff. This is a long project. This YouTube thing for me, even though money's a little tight right now, it doesn't stop. We're making content all the time. Like I'm gonna go and spend maybe no more than 15 bucks tonight at a club, and I'm gonna make content. If you're if you really can think about how you want to do things, you can make content all the time and keep it fun. Um, but here, I'm going to show you. Let me stream this for you. This will be cool. Hold on one second. Um, hold on. I don't know if it'll let me do it, but we're going to try. I'm going to show you guys this. I'm going to show you a couple, like a minute or two of it, and then you guys can go watch the rest if you want to check it out. Um, I know that the audio is going to lag, but you'll still get a chance to see um, what it looks like. That's Bogota, guys. all the colors. Bosa, right here. Bosa is like right here. That's where I live. The audio sucks when you try to stream it. So yeah, guys, like that's obviously the audio is all off when you try to stream it, but um yeah, like go if you go check that out. It's a cool video. It's on my Columbia channel, but it's actually a two-parter. The first, but that's the most dangerous neighborhood in or area of the city. But I went to the worst part, which is all the way at the top. It's called El Paraiso. So yeah, like you got to be I'm the only gringo to go up there. No other foreigners go up there to El Paraiso. It's just not a good. It's a bad idea. But um, you know, I can actually fight better than my buddy, but my buddy looks dangerous. I'm sure he's from, but he grew up in New York. He's Colombian, but he grew up in New York. He can fight too. But to be honest, man, everybody was chill. We had good food. We got to meet nice people. We interviewed some people, and we had a stick-up boy that was watching us, but I mean, I spotted him. I had my camera out and I kept it close, but I saw him checking us out, so I kind of just turned around and like pointed the camera at his ass, and he like turned around and walked away. We noticed him a little bit later. I pulled out a knife and kind of flashed it at him, and he backed off at that point. So um, that was the point. We just gotta let him know, hey man, I know who the hell you are. I know what you're doing. Back off. So that's what I did. But yeah, man. So I mean, I'm doing all sorts of different kinds of content. I want to make content for everyone, not just one type of thing. It's probably harder on me and it's creating more work, but that's okay. So yeah, I mean, dude, Ghana's gonna be fun. There's a neighborhood in Ghana that one of these YouTubers went to that was wild, wild and crazy. Um, so I think you'll have a good time when you do get out there. But let me tell you, okay, I'm excited about Sosua, but I'm extremely excited about Mexico. Let me tell you why. So Mexico to me, my ex is from there, but like Guadalajara is so much fun. I am so excited to go out there and do tons of content. Reason being is number one, well, I love competing, and I was a college tennis player before I went to the military, so for me, it's fun. Um, but I want to go out and have a good time. I want to compete, meet some people, make some good content. If I really told y'all what it's what the content or what the tournament is, like people are going to give me hate. Maybe not give me hate, but some people are going to think a certain thing. You know what? Screw it. I don't care. I don't care what anybody thinks. Um, I'm real. I am who I am. So one thing you're gonna realize is my best friend is gay. So and I'm not, but he is, and we're playing in the International Gay Games, which is like the Gay Olympics. So and but it's some of the best competition and best facilities. They're using the WTA finals location for our courts, right? So I don't care what people's orientation is. I really don't. I don't play that way, but I also don't care if anyone else does. So I'm gonna go compete in that tournament. I'm gonna catch some football. I'm gonna go to the hood team though, because that's actually my team in Mexico, Atlas. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna rock out down there. We're gonna go to some clubs. We're gonna show you some girls. We're gonna show you like the magic towns nearby. It's gonna be fun, guys. We're gonna have a lot of fun. Um, Guadalajara is by far one of the coolest places in the world, and I'm gonna get to show it to you, which is amazing. Um, so I'm excited about that. You will have a good time. So I mean, but see who's still in here. I wish I could see. So I've got one person watching on Twitch and 3 people watching on YouTube. See who's watching. I wish they would show you who's watching. I want to know who's watching at any given time. I'm guessing that 215 is on here, probably having it in the background because he watches my Twitch. Oh, and it's the weekend man. There you go. I'm gonna give you a tip, weekend man. I think you should come to Colombia, and I think that there's a place that you should go to, and I think you would have such an amazing time. Um, I think that there's an area that a lot of people don't go to. Backpackers go there, but it is one of the most peaceful places, and the girls are amazing. And you won't be doing pros, you'll be doing regular girls. They have pros there. But if I were you, man, check out other places in the country or go to Cali. I just don't know. I mean, I kind of know what come truck with me. I know what he and I are the same type, right? We like every kind of girl that there is. I like skinny, I like fat. I like in the middle. I prefer thick. I like white, I like black, I like brown, I like Asian. I love Indian girls. Oof, Trinidad girls that are Indian. Oof. But so I don't know what your flavor is or which flavors you like. But if you go to the Eje Cafetero, you would have such a good time. If you want to get big girls, you go to Ibagué. You want thick girls, you go to Armenia and Pareda. Um, the girls in Armenia are a little bit darker. The girls in Pareda are a little bit lighter. They're more paisa in their blood. My little brother is adopted. He came down to visit. He loves big girls. So we jumped on a bus for $4, went all the way out 4 hours, 5 hours to Ibagué, and I got him some big girls. I mean, just anything you want, you can have, right? We went, we explored. If you look at the photo on Instagram, um, from Tolima, like a month ago, the kid at the restaurant with me, that's my little brother. I helped raise him. He was so mad at me about that photo because I put um, I put a filter on it to lighten up the photo, but I didn't realize it would make him look darker, and I didn't even pay attention to it. And he's like, "Bro, you can't even see me right now. Can you please change it?" So I tried to change the filter, but I already had so many likes. I didn't want to hurt my algorithm. He was so pissed about that. It was not intentional, you know. So, you know, but he's a good kid. He's such a good kid. He's in college now. He might end up becoming my content manager if I'm big enough and I can afford him because I think he's going to charge too much. He's so freaking smart. Here let's see. Oh, what's up, Big Daddy? He's like, okay, back before COVID, I bought a ticket to Cali and I got scared and canceled the trip. Man, don't be scared. You got this. Look, here's the thing. I'm going to give you guys a tip. As long as you're not alone, nothing will ever happen. I mean, not nothing, but the odds of it are just the same as being in America. Just don't be alone. You know, a lot of times, man, locals are going to look out for you because they don't want you getting hurt. You know what I mean? You know, it was only a $300 ticket. I was living in Georgia and it was cheap. Yeah, man, Georgia. I love Georgia. I'm here too. Man, I love, we love Mr. Stovepipe. I'm so excited. I'm gonna buy. I get the first round of beers around, or are you a beer? You're a beer guy or are you a liquor guy? I think you're a liquor guy like me, right? Because I see you drinking liquor on the screen and I'm drinking liquor. I like beer, but I think TMI is more beer guy than me. Um, I'll buy the first round of shots when we get down there. Because you get there on the 30th, I'm there on the 28th. I might spend that first day in Santiago, go catch a baseball game because I love baseball and they just don't have a lot of that in Colombia. But yeah, first round's on me, Stovepipe. We're going to celebrate your first trip overseas. First stamp on your passport, bro. That's going to be awesome. It's a good feeling, too. That first stamp in your passport, it's freaking amazing. I'm proud for you. I'm happy for you. It said, now I see, but now I see why I had that cern in my chest not to go to Colombia because we all see the potential dangers over there. You know, I'm going to say it, man. Like, if you do the right things and you have people around you, you're never going to get into trouble. You go out and you do the thing and you do it alone and you don't be careful and don't look over your shoulder, something's going to happen. And it sucks, man. You know what I mean? Um, but don't be scared. Just do things the right way and you're fine. What does CTMW mean? Is that the no draws gang? Oh hell yeah. Okay, so here's my problem. It's the weekend, man. I do love beer and I love good beer, but Colombian beer is not very good. I'm spoiled. I'm a beer snob in America because I drank shitty beer for 20 years in the military. All that beer I was drinking was crap. Like I was drinking Bud Light, Miller Light. Then I get out of the army and I you had to be more refined. I'm drinking like Shiner and all these other Guinness and all these other beers. Come truck with me. Sorry, but dude, Thailand's got good beer. Chang is good. Anchor beer in Cambodia is really good too. I was surprised. Nothing touches the beer and you know what? Taps is surprisingly good. And old school Coors, the gold label is delicious. Old Milwaukee, but do you know what I like, man? I like Steel Reserve. It puts hair on your chest. We used to beer bong that when I was in a fraternity. My buddy is trying to get me to go to the gym and not the club. Dude, El Milwaukee's delicious, bro. Dude, you know what's funny is Steel Reserve is something like Mad Dog, right? They always talk about, oh, you don't do this, you don't do this. Bullshit. Just enjoy it, or like only poor people drink these drinks. So what? I was a poor kid growing up. I was a poor white boy that grew up in an all black neighborhood in West Akron, Ohio. So I'm a poor kid at heart, man. I'm a blue collar. You know how it is. It's like Sin City was saying that one day. If you're from the Midwest, we're all like blue collar, man. It doesn't matter what your background is. We're all blue collar. We know how to work hard. We play hard. We love our sports. You know what I mean? I can't do Bud Light, man. I know. I hate to put politics into it, and I'm not going to go there. But we all know why I'm not going to drink Bud Light. Plus, I drink Bud Light like every day for um I drink Bud Light like so many years. Oh yeah, man. I'm from the AK Rowdy. I was born in Akron. I was born in Akron and Cleveland, but I was born in Akron. I grew up in Akron and Cleveland. I'm from West Akron. I'm actually from Thornton Avenue, the projects in Thornton Avenue, which is like where he's from. But he didn't go to school there like I did. I got out of high school, or when I got to high school, I moved to the suburbs of Akron. My mom finally was able to get us enough money to get out, and I was living in Cuyahoga Falls, just north of Akron. But yeah, man, I'm from West Akron. It's rough. I saw my first dead body at like when I was 6, walking to go play in the park with my grandmother. So, Akron, people don't realize Akron's rough, bro. You learn real quick how to handle yourself. I remember my first time I got into a fight, I got jumped by 5 kids in school. And you eventually get your ass whipped enough that you learn how to fight back. And then once you fight back, kids leave you alone. It's not that you're bigger or badder, it's just they find someone easier to pick on, you know? So, that's why I appreciate things much more now. But I also have no problem being around like poor neighborhoods or, you know, you know, I feel more comfortable being in black neighborhoods than I do white neighborhoods most of the time because that's what I grew up in. And I don't mean to make it all about that because it's not, but a lot of white people are not comfortable. I don't know why, but I just love all people, man. And I feel more comfortable with down home regular folks. You know, I live in a rich neighborhood right now in Bogota, and I don't even know the people across the hall from me. But when I was living when I moved here, I lived in the south side of Bogota. It was like a strata one, strata two, like poor, poor, poor. I knew everybody. Everybody wanted to know who I was because I'm an outsider. Everyone was nice. If they had a party, I got invited. The music's blasting all the time. It was fun, man. There's little things I miss about living in the barrio. So, people just don't get it. People should stop judging each other, stop putting each other down, and just realize this is a big, beautiful world that we can all enjoy together. And that's why it's so cool to see so many new travelers too, man. People that never traveled before, and now they're just rolling, having a good time, enjoying each other's company. You know, so to me, that's cool. Like, everybody. There are so many more new travelers that we never had before, and that's cool, man. I mean, look at Stovepipe. Stovepipe's never been out the country. Dude, once you do it this one time, you're gonna be freaking hooked. And you're gonna like it's like TMI was telling you the other night. You're gonna touch down in in your state, and you're gonna be like, oh fuck this, man. I wanna go, I'm ready to go on my next trip. You're gonna go through depression, man. A little bit of depression, and you're just gonna work harder to get to the next trip because it gets addictive. I've been home for what? I got back from Asia and had to immediately go to Texas to fix the visa stuff. And then, I got back and I just started flying. I flew at like five different cities in Colombia to make content. All those videos will be coming out eventually. What's up, TMI, man? TMI in the house. Shout out to the dude. Yeah, I was talking, man. It's gonna be cool to see, I'm curious to see how fast Big Daddy Stovepipe books another trip after he gets back from the suit. Because he's gonna be like, oh, I gotta go back somewhere. How long do you think it'll be? Take a guess, TMI. Yep. If you want to jump on TMI, let me know. I'll put the link in there. Same thing for you, Big Daddy. Or it's the weekend, man. If you guys want to jump on, come truck with me. I just put the link down in there. Yeah, you think he's going to go back down for Super Bowl? I know. I was talking with Come Truck with me about that because you had mentioned it last night that I should jump on. Um, yeah, I think I should. I might try. I just need to get my money corrected. I think I'm going to get a part-time job online to bolster the money up a little bit while I save money each month from my retirement. That way I can travel quicker, do more. I want to go to Trinidad, dude. I miss Trinidad. Yeah, I think he's going to end up wanting to go back. I mean, or he's going to pick another place to go visit. I think, especially once he gets his certifications done, and he can be a little bit more free, have that freedom. I think he's going to be gone a lot, man. We were talking beer earlier, man. I was talking with Stovepipe, or mentioned a Stovepipe. He seems more like a liquor guy than I'm more of a liquor guy, but I know you're on the beer, right? Beer makes my gut like get feel bloated, and I don't even get a buzz off of it. I got to drink so much beer just to get fucked up. What's up, man? Let's put him on.
What
What's
up,
up, dude?
dog?
How you doing tonight?
I'm good. Well, it's the evening, I guess, on the West Coast.
Oh yeah, yeah.
What up, dog?
It's couple hours
I'm good.
behind, I think. Man, we got Big Daddy on here
The
too.
evening, I guess, on the West Coast.
What time is it there? 4:50.
Yeah, it's 4:50. Can you hear me real good?
Yeah, man, I can hear both of y'all.
Okay, just making sure. So how you doing, man? Nice to meet you. I start
Nice to
following
meet you
you.
too.
Yeah, I started following you when I saw you on TMI's channel that the other day. So I just followed you, and now I see you hit a live up. So I'm just chiming in and on my off day, seeing what's going on.
Yeah, definitely, dude. Like I've been doing lives more often. Honestly, I had never done a live until TMI mentioned it. He's been putting me on game on a lot of things, so that's kind of cool.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, but like I said, about 24 more days, I'll be heading out for Thailand. Back there for my second trip this year. Uh, but again, like I said, this time around, I'm gonna be alone, so I kind of know how to move around this time, so I don't really need a person to be with me the entire time. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Me dipping off to the different cities and the different parts of Southeast Asia because I am gonna go to Cambodia. And like I said, I may dip off. It depends on how things go. I may dip off and try to catch a flight to Angeles and see what's going on over there in the Philippines. But definitely, I'm going to Cambodia because I got a friend that's from my hometown. He's a little older than me, but he's from the old school and he's from my city. So he's the one that actually encouraged me to go to Southeast Asia as a whole. And I told him I would go down there one day, and I missed him the last time I was in Thailand. I just stayed in Bangkok and Pattaya. But this time I'm gonna definitely make a 3-day trip to Cambodia during my stay.
You definitely need to, man. Do you know where you're gonna go in Cambodia yet?
I just know Phnom Penh. That's the only place I know. I mean, I don't know anything yet. Everything's gonna be. I mean, that particular situation is definitely gonna be on the fly. But I'm just going by him because again, he's from my city. So he'll just be the guy that shows me everything and everything I needed to know.
How long you
I'm
gonna be over
sending
there?
you.
I'm gonna be. Well, it takes about 2 days. 24th I land, the 27th at one in the morning. So from the 27th to the 9th, I leave. So I think that'll be, yeah, it'll be about 2 weeks.
If you need, I sent you. If you look at your Instagram, I
Okay.
forwarded that guy's profile. That's a driver, and he's got
Okay.
like a whole crew of drivers that work for him. He's based out of Bangkok, but he's got people all over the place.
Oh, okay. And he speaks good English.
Yeah, he's good people. Like I know like 5 other Americans that have gone there and used this
Yeah.
guy.
Okay. All right. Cool.
If
But
you look at his profile, just hit him up and
yeah,
ask for his WhatsApp.
I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, he's a good dude, and he posts all his pictures with all the people. I'm not on there because when I went to
Wait
use
a
him,
minute.
he wasn't
Oh,
available.
I don't know why I did it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there he is. You didn't use him because he wasn't available at the time?
Yeah, but he gave me someone else that is in his group, and it worked fine.
Okay.
But he
So,
used to drive my buddy Suddy around when Suddy went there to do kickboxing academy for like a month.
okay.
Um, so that guy's good, and I'll find his number. I don't know if I know I have it somewhere. I just need to find it. Um, so, and if not, I'll just talk to my buddy and get the number again for you. Because he's solid and the price is good and you'll always be safe. Let me get it for you now. What's Ning? He goes by Ning Ting. Ning Ting's phone number again? Here we go. Cool. I just texted my buddy. I'll get that number for you. He's a good dude. So what you up to tonight, Stovepipe?
Oh man, I ain't too long got up, man, moving around. I've been asleep most of the day, off and on.
Oh yeah, because you work nights. I forgot. You switched to
Yeah,
nights.
yeah. I got to work in the morning though. Yeah, I go to work tomorrow night too.
Oh shoot. That's a long what time you go in?
I got to be there at 7 o'clock. I got to be there in the morning at 6. I get off at 2. Then I got to be at my other job at 7.
Oops. Hustling, man.
Yeah, got to get it.
Are you in Colombia now?
Yeah, I live here.
Oh, oh, you live there. Okay, that you. So you're a true to the game expat. You're not just visiting. You're there.
No, yeah, I live here. Like
Mhm.
this is home.
Okay.
So,
How long you been?
but
Oh, how long have you made that decision? How long have you made this conscious decision to be on the run? I can't say on the run, but just be on the fly, just going from place to place, and not really being away from America for a long period of time like that. How long is it? How long have you
I
been doing
haven't
it?
lived it. I haven't lived in the States in a year and a half.
Oh, okay.
I sold my house and put everything in boxes and moved and mailed it all here, and I live here now.
Okay. Yeah, because I was thinking about doing that. I mean, not to the extent. I mean, right now I have enough money put away. I mean, 2 weeks stay. I mean, it's not going to put a dent in my bank account. But I want to come back and work a little bit more, and then once I do that, hopefully I can get some type of remote work or some online gig to where I can have money to live on, but still be making money at the same time. That's my goal
That's
because I'm
what
not.
TMI's doing right now.
That's what I'm trying to
I'm not,
do because I'm not old enough to retire, and I'm not waiting either. I'm just so it's one of those things.
dude. That's what I've been telling my buddy Mike. Mike's from Germany, but he grew up in the States. He was adopted, and he's 55 years old. He's worked at the same company for 29 years. He's still got 10 more years to go to retirement.
Oh my god.
And and he's like, bro, like I can't leave for 10 years. I said, says who? I said, you've got over $1 million in your retirement. I said, you spend 150, then you'll sell your house and probably make 300,000 in Texas. You'll have all that money. You just get an apartment, buy an apartment, pay cash. That'll get you your residency, and then you won't spend that. Like it would take you your whole life to spend your retirement. I said, cash
Right.
it out, take the hit now, and just put yourself on a budget and then work part-time, make it a little bit of cash online. Well, I've got
Yeah,
10
and
more
that's what I'm
years. And I
trying.
said,
I mean,
yeah,
that's
but
what I'm trying, and that's what I'm trying to do, man. I'm trying to figure out what. I mean, because I've been in, what I do. I've been in retail pretty much for the last 20 years. I mean, customer service sales is what I do. And I'm trying to transition to that into the online world to where I can actually do that. Still use my skill set within that platform. You know what I mean, and make money at the same time. But I just got to figure out
can
what
I ask
type of work.
how old are you?
I'm 45.
So you're like 2 years older than me. Yeah, I mean,
Right.
the thing about it is like we still have a good quality of life, but the guys that are like 55, if they work 10 more years, how are they going to be? How are they going to enjoy it?
Yeah, right. And that's what I don't want to do. I got a dying aunt right over here right now. Don't you know what I mean? And I see that and I'm like, man, you know what? Man, I'm not wasting any more time. I'm sick of people just dying, and I want to live my life to the fullest. And I don't want to wait for nobody. I don't want nobody holding me back. I just want to go. Get the
And
hell
if
out
you
of
keep
here.
working, you're going to work for 20, 30 more years. You're going to be 70 something years old and you're not going to enjoy yourself.
Yeah.
Like people are just, I think the pandemic kind of showed us that we can readjust the way we make our money
Hmm.
and
Yes, it
have that
has, and that's why there's so
flexibility.
much stuff.
And you don't have to work your ass off down here. You can work part time and make enough money to survive down here in Colombia as a foreigner. In
Exactly, and
America,
that's
you
what I'm
got to
saying.
work hard. You got to
Hmm.
work hard in America. So,
Like tomorrow,
I
I
spent
got a
20.
10-hour shift tomorrow that I got to prepare for, and that's just, I mean, these 10-hour shifts are just wearing my ass out.
You talk about
And
you talk about 10 hours. I got
yeah,
8 hour shift. I get off. Then I do a 12 hour shift.
right. Yeah, I feel you. I'm just burnt out because I've been. This is like I'm just burnt out because this is the type of work I've been doing for the last 20 years. You would say, and that's all. And I'm just trying. And
I think,
traveling is what keeps me grounded in it. But now it's time for me to make this money work for me and actually use it elsewhere.
and you know what's really encouraging? And I give you guys both props. You've been doing your type of work for 20 years. Stovepipe's been doing his type of work for a long, long time. And both of y'all are willing to just totally switch your entire career set to be able to have that freedom and flexibility, which is amazing. A lot of people need to come out of their comfort zone and just kind of roll with it. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah, sure.
Like Stovepipe works on machines and he's going to end up working an online job. That's a huge change of life.
Right.
Big
Well,
change.
Stonepipe, how old are you?
I'm 35.
Oh man, shit. He's 10 years. He got a whole snowball to catch up to. Man, you got your whole life ahead of you. I hate people that's 10 years younger than me because they got that 10-year gap to where they can get shit right.
Here that sees any reason.
Mhm. What's up?
Yeah, I'm 35. I mean, I'm trying to be about 2025. I want to be stationed somewhere for a long time.
I got my passport at the age of 38, so you should be good.
Yeah.
Go ahead and get your passport.
I already got my passport already.
You do? Good.
Yeah.
Good. Who was that said they didn't have a passport? Somebody did.
Come truck with me about the gotta get
Oh,
his.
oh, okay. I got you. So where have you
It's
been?
really not that. Go ahead.
Damn, I don't see his name, but I forgot. You say come truck. It's not his name. Ain't come. The brother at the bottom. What's his name? What's your name?
Stovepipe.
Stovepipe. What countries have you been to?
Man, I ain't been nowhere.
Oh, okay. Don't worry.
He's breaking his cherry this month, man. This coming
Oh,
month, he's breaking his cherry.
you're going to Sosua?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, you know what? I'm not for his situation. Yeah, go there first because you got to go in the door. That's the first place. Well, Mexico was the first place because I grew up in San Diego, so Tijuana was at my door since I was 18. But the real country, the first country I ever went to, like on a plane, was Dominican Republic. And yeah, the Sioux was a eye opener, and it was crazy. But yeah, for the first time going somewhere, yeah, you should go there. And to get your feet wet, and you're close to home, you're not really ready for a 24-hour flight, I don't think. So yeah, just get there, get close to home, and enjoy yourself.
Yeah,
I'm sure you're gonna.
I would like to go to Thailand my first time, but the way I work, it ain't feasible for me to do it. You know what I'm saying? So
What do you mean the way you work? Like how long you? First off, how long are you gonna be?
I won't be in DR for a week.
Okay,
See, I
and
work
that's
two.
what they. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I work a 2-2-3. I work a 2-2-3 schedule. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? So by me taking 2 days off, I'll be off for a whole week.
Okay,
You know what I'm saying? And for me to
right,
go, if I was to go to Thailand, I'm already gonna lose 2 days, so I won't be out there for 5 days.
right, right,
And
right.
for me,
You stack,
it's
you
not worth
stack,
the
you
money.
you stack, you stack. You work for stacks, not hundreds. So every time you get paid, you put stacks away. That's how you get to Thailand, by putting stacks away.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know,
yeah.
that's what you do. That's what I'm telling you. And obviously, you open up multiple accounts and shit like that. You don't work for hundreds, you work for stacks. You know what I'm saying? That's what counts. The stack.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure, though. But yeah, you're gonna enjoy Sosua, though. I remember my first girl was the baddest girl I ever had in my life was in Sosua. Very first time. I haven't had a girl that bad in Sosua since. I've only been there not 3 times in the last since 2019, I believe. Um, but she was to this date the very first girl I had in Sosua was the baddest one. She stayed with me 3 days for $100. She was bad. If I could show pictures, I would. She was bad. So. And that was 2019. Now, if I tell you 3 days for $100, you think you're gonna find something like that today? I don't think so. She was a severity. She was a one-off. That is not how it works. I don't want to get into pricing on here, but I don't know it like that. But she wasn't a pro either. But she did. They all do want to get paid. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
They were talking last night that there was a dude on a video, and this was on TMI's live. Shout out to TMI Santiago. He this guy went there and then was bad mouthing the place because he got a girl for 3 full days and paid $300, and he was complaining about that.
That's what I should have did. But she was cool, and for whatever reason, she was cool. And you know what? I was so stupid. I wasn't even trying to give her that because I felt like, hey man, I went out. We went out. Hey, we went out to eat. I bought you bikini, whoop de whoop, da, 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 that and that. I'm thinking just give her a little chump change. No, she's like, no, you come. I need more than this. She was like 5,000 pesos. I was like, oh, okay, cool, fuck it, $100. But that was 3 days though. You know what I'm saying? But typically, like he
Yeah,
just
the
said,
girl.
that's $100 a day. To be real, if she's really up on that, or if she's really a pro, I guess. I don't know.
Because $100 a day is not bad considering
It's
that,
not bad. It's
you
not bad
know,
at all.
the going rate for what 3,000 Dominican Republic pesos is like $56 right now. So, you're figuring that's for an hour, and you're getting it for the whole day for $100 a day for 3 full days, only $300. If she's cool like that, don't complain about that price. That's a good price.
Yeah, that's a good price.
Facts.
You see what happened to that boy in Colombia? She wanted more than that for one night. She wanted about five hundred
Ah,
dollars for
dude.
that. What's his name? That one that was on Razor Razors. I forget his name. I follow him on
Oh,
Instagram too. Damn, what's his name? It's on the tip of my tongue. But he was the one that was doing all that. What did he say? He said adios, adios. He kept saying adios.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah, I see you talking about.
Yeah, yeah.
oh, bro.
The motherfuckers had to come out of pocket on there for like $500 for one for them.
That's dumb because I paid $25 today for a nine.
Yeah, these guys. If you saw them, they were like up there, but I wouldn't say they were nines. They just had big ass, but I wouldn't say they were
No,
nines. They were like,
I had
if
I
they,
had a I had a nine today. For lunch, I decided I was hungry, so I went to a spa. I paid $25 and I had a nine.
yeah, where are you at? Oh, in Bogota. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, these
yeah.
motherfuckers be
And
these are the clock boys. You call them the clock tower boys. They're getting got. You know what I'm saying? See, that's what I'm talking about. That Cartagena lifestyle.
dude,
Yeah, man.
Cartagena's cheap too. You're only gonna pay about $40, 40 to $50 for a 10 out in Cartagena. I mean, it's just if you're looking there. No, there's a spot here in Bogota, a spot that it's not my style, but there's a club. It's a private club. Well, it's not private. Anybody can go. It's in a mansion. It's in a mansion, and it is like a former Miss Columbia works in there.
Oh, really?
You're gonna pay like 600,000 for a bottle to get a table, so you're talking like $120 for that for the just to get VIP table, and then you're probably gonna pay like $150 for an hour with a girl like that. But even that's, I mean, that's expensive on Columbia prices. But to think that you get to have an hour with a former Miss Columbia, and you're only going to
Uh-huh.
come out of pocket less than $300 total for the whole night between entry, VIP with the bottle, and an hour with Miss Columbia. I
Yeah, that
mean, who
you
wouldn't
had
do
me,
that?
yeah, you had me rolling the other night when you said I just got done banging three supermodels for $25. I'm like, what the? I mean, that's something that people can't fathom. You understand? Because that is unheard of. And that's one of the things that's just something that I can't see until it's really there on the surface, and it's there, and it's the
Well,
purpose.
well, and it's crazy. Sometimes you're gonna pay more, man. Sometimes you're gonna
Yeah, yeah,
pay, some of the girls you're gonna pay like 400,000 pesos, which or like no, we'll say 300,000, which is like 60, $70, right? But even that's still not a bad price. It just depends on how old she is, how long she's been in the game, if she's young, if how hot she is she coming to your house or you're going somewhere else? You know what I mean? Like it just depends. Like a lot, every factor factors in, but you know, but still $70 is pretty freaking good for a 9, 10, or 11.
yeah, $70, whatever case may be. But yeah, Colombia is cheaper than the DR too. So the girls there, it's a little bit different pricing scales. So when it comes to that. And then I heard Venezuelans are a little bit the cheapest and they're the baddest.
They're cheaper, but they're hotter, in my opinion. I
Yeah,
love,
they're the baddest. Yeah,
I, because my thing is, in Bogota, a lot of the girls don't have boobs. They just have big butts. So,
mm,
and if a girl's Venezuelan, she's got the best of both worlds. Plus, I like girls with more of a darker complexion, and the Venezuelan girls tend to be a little bit darker.
but
So, I mean, they have just this perfect caramel complexion that's just absolutely gorgeous. There's a reason why 4 of the last 7 Miss Universes are Venezuelan, you know?
mhm. So what do you like? What do you prefer? Because I see you're there, so I think you had a choice right now with your experience. Is it Latin America, well, South America, Central, whatever you want to call it, American countries, or Southeast Asia?
Southeast Asia, no question. No hesitation.
Okay.
If I'm looking for just the hourly, it's going to be Latin America. If I'm looking for a girlfriend or a wife, I'm going to Asia. No
All right.
question.
Okay.
Um, and even if I'm looking for a working girl, I'm going to Asia because I get her for the whole night. I get her for a whole day. I bar find her out of the bar, and I get her until she has to go back to work the next day. That way, I don't have to focus on okay, we got to get back to the hotel and get right to gymnastics. I can
Hmm.
we can go get a meal. I can talk to you, get to see if we vibe well. I mean,
You
I
know,
think
you
the
know,
gymnastics.
you know. Yeah, the gymnastics is going to be better over there or in the Latin communities. Obviously, ain't too many girls in Asia gonna know how to throw their ass back like that. I don't think so.
No. The only thing that gets me is, especially like in the Philippines, um, those girls can't take a knee. And,
Oh
and and
God.
the problem is like if you're anything average or above, pause. um, those girls, I mean, I'm sure you've had this experience, like because us American men are not built like the men down there,
Hmm.
and and you get a girl and she's like, I can't take that, baby. You'd be surprised what you can do. Trust me, I have faith in you.
You see that? If you go to my Instagram, you see that Asian woman that I'm with there in one of my pictures. We're in Bangkok there. She's real slim, and like there was only one position she would allow me to have sex with her. She was on. She would control me. Like that's how it was. Like very sensitive. So yeah, you're right. When it comes to that, it's a certain position she wanted to do, and she wanted to make sure she had full control and throttle on that motherfucker before. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was just weird because she
Dude,
was.
because those girls to us like are because most of the guys down there, this is going to be the gayest thing I'm going to say all day, but most of the guys down there are like this, and that's what they're used to. And then they get a real D in their life, and at first they don't know what to do with it. Then they figure it
Yeah,
out. After a couple of times, my girl Mia figured it out. But I remember the
yeah.
first time she goes, "Yeah, I'm not getting all that in there," and I was like, "I have faith in you. I believe in you and your abilities. You can make this happen." Dude, I'm telling you, the first time, and look, I know girls lie to us all the time and say, "Oh man, you got this and this." Those girls mean it down there. They are so tiny.
Yeah. Like it felt weird. It was like weird because she was like controlling it, like making sure, like she was like full throttle. She was on top. Don't get it twisted, but she was just like holding it with her hand. Well, I was like, get your hand off me, the motherfucker. You know?
Well, she will end up impaling them, dude.
You're like, get your hand off that son of a bitch.
But it's funny because like once the girls get used to it, then they start liking it, and then they start doing just fine.
Right.
The problem is in Angela City, which is where I met Mia at. Um, Angela
Mia.
City, it's all like all half the bars there are owned by Korean, and the Koreans are built the same way as the Southeast Asians. So these girls are not used to getting a normal size human,
Now, let me tell you
and it
something.
does play in.
When it comes to that, now Korea, when I had that layover in Korea, that made me want to go to Korea. Them girls got body over there.
And they're tall. Hey, did you
And
realize
they're
how
tall.
tall they
They're
are?
tall. They're tall too, and they're beautiful. God, they got
The,
body and they're
o-
tall.
the only thing I don't like about them is, and it's not just the girls that do it, but I mean, I was in the bathroom washing my hands, and like three dudes were applying white face makeup on,
Oh
and
God.
like the girls do that, and they bleach their skin like Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
So like that is unattractive to me, but their bodies are banging and they're tall.
Hmm.
I spent like a day and a half in Korea. Um, my flight got canceled and I ended up getting stuck there. So I ended up doing a tour to the DMZ, the same one that that
You
army
actually got
kid
out. So
that.
so you did get out of the airport. I would have left if I have to do it longer. See, when I get to Korea, I think I only have an hour and a half, and then I'm going to Thailand this time. But last time I had like a 12-hour layover. I could have walked up out of there, but I was just like, no, you know what? I'm just gonna chill. But
So
I remember one time when I went and I walked away and I got real far away in that airport in Korea, and then a girl was chasing after me, and she was like, hey, wait. She chased after me all the way down the dang walkway to give me back my shades that I left on my seat. That's
they're
how that's
very
how they
nice,
are.
yes,
Yeah, and she
dude.
was a
So
pretty girl too.
that place is cool because they have a sleep zone on the second floor of one of the terminals. So you can, if you need to sleep, it's free too. And there's like a charging port. It's got cameras so that nobody steals your shit when you fall asleep. But dude, there's something called free Korea tours. It's in the airport.
Mhm.
I got stuck there and I had like 9 more hours. And I walked up to the thing and I asked the girl, what is it about? And she's like, well, how many hours do you have before your flight? And I said, I have like 9 hours. She's like, well, you could do the 3 hour tour, you can do the 5 hour tour. Which one do you want to do? And I was like, what are they? And she's like, one goes to downtown Seoul and the other one goes to the DMZ. I was like, let's go to the DMZ. I want to see it and look because I'm a history guy. So I went and did that, and I made a whole video on it for my YouTube channel. Like it's a lot of these countries. They, if you look around, they have free tours because they want you to like explore. If you only have a couple hours, they want you to explore. Dude, she hand walked me through immigration in like 5 minutes. got me my stamp, and then when she walked me through the preferential line to get back in. It was
Yeah,
so
like
cool.
I was tripping out today. Speaking of free, I mean, I'm not really a hardcore console gamer, but they got a free gaming center in that dang airport. It's free,
They
and
do.
it has all types of technology in there. I'm like, it's free. It's crazy, and they assist you on setting up and getting you set up and set out and everything. I'm like, what? It's crazy.
Yeah, dude, it's really cool. Like, a lot of
Did
these
you know what
countries,
you
they have
said?
one.
You know what you said as far as sleeping and rest areas. I didn't know those existed, but when I think I was watching. I don't know if you know this YouTuber. I'll just say his name. He could be people could be a fan of his or not. I think he's okay. Big Boss. He was doing a
Yeah.
little tour of him coming into Bangkok, and it showed that he was talking about sleep area, and I didn't know that. And I know now I know that, and I'm definitely going to utilize that in Korea. You said it's in Korea too, or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, they have it.
Okay.
They have it on the up in the upstairs on the second floor, up near one of the food courts.
Okay. Okay. It might have been on that end because there was a dead end. There's an end on that one in Korea. I didn't walk that far enough. I didn't probably look. I just know there was a lot of smoking rooms in there.
This is what I did. I made this video at the DMZ, and then I did another video. I did two videos on that one tour. I'll paste them in here for you guys to look at if you want to check them out later. But I mean, it was all free. Yeah, obviously, you tip the girl that's doing the tour,
Yeah.
but they don't expect it. You didn't have to, but she did put a lot of work and effort in. But I think it's because they want you, if you're just flying through and you have a long layover, they want you to come back and explore their country and spend your money there. So,
Dang. So come truck
but
with me is so it's dang. So I'm kind of left out. It seems like the whole clique. You guys are going to DR.
yeah,
There's a lot
I
of
Well,
think
that's
the only
okay.
one not going, the
No,
only
I'll
one
be
not going
right
is
there.
Sin City.
Yeah, yeah. You guys are going. That's good. That means I ain't got to worry about no riffraff where I'm at.
To be honest, man, I was talking to Sin City today, and since on his live, and Sin
Mhm.
City was like, it's really, really hard to make content in Sosua, obviously because it's all working girl areas, and that makes it really
Don't be
difficult.
shit.
So,
Shit.
like,
Got it.
I probably will only go one time.
Just don't put your pregnant girlfriend on the damn screen. Shit.
Yeah, I hired a girl, and I'm just gonna like have her. I'm gonna make a video with her. I'm gonna have her
No,
take
I'm
me
just
around.
saying.
We're
No,
gonna go have.
it was a joke. It was a bad joke.
No, but it's
Fucking
true. I
God.
mean, that's where I think it's like a lot of people go and they make videos in these areas and they piss people off because they're doing it on the sneak instead of like,
No, no, I'm saying though, like
you can.
they're actually getting these girls pregnant out there. I understand raw
Oh,
dogging, but they got you making videos with the girl you started off with just making content. When you get it pregnant, and now you're together. Good job.
hashtag no condom gang. TMI Santiago.
Oh no, I mean certain ones you want to. We're all cool, but you already know that. I mean, this. Oh my gosh, funny. Like you said though, it just brought my attention when you said that it's gonna be hard to make content out there. I'm like, yeah, because you got a whole bunch of guys doing the same shit, creeping, or
See, I'm
script or
gonna go.
scripting or scripting, one of the two.
I like to let things free flow. I think my videos would
Exactly.
be better if I had a script, but I'm just gonna get a girl. I'm gonna take her to lunch. We're gonna go to the beach. We might do some fun activities, and the next day I'll get another one and go take her around town. That way, I'm making a video with a hot girl there each day, and not trying to like get sly comments. I mean, sly like video clips on the strip. But I'm gonna do short reels while I'm out there on the strip with my phone because it's a lot easier to do that and not get in trouble with people and not piss everyone off because the people
See,
that run the spot are gonna like, jack you up if they catch you. You know.
see, I have a Z Fold. and well, no, the Z Flip, and I could do reels on it, but it isn't. See, you have an iPhone, so iPhones are acclimated to look great on social media. For whatever reason, no matter what Samsung you get, it's going to come out grainy. That's why I need a real camera. Because when I was there the last time, I was doing shorts and shit like that. That shit was coming out grainy sometimes. And you know, this is a decent camera on this phone. This is a Samsung. This is a newer Samsung, and the shit comes out grainy. But when it comes to iPhone, it comes out way different on social media. What's that?
It's my iPhone.
Yeah, exactly. You had an iPhone. That's what I was saying. You have an iPhone.
But the problem is the iPhone 13 has a problem where once you drop it once, it green screens all the time. And that
Oh
really
god.
makes it hard for me to it makes it hard for me to live stream from my phone because one day it might be fine, the next day I get nothing. So I need to get another iPhone that's not a 13 that I can use just for live streaming.
Um, yeah, go to you can get like a prepaid iPhone. Depends what you want to do. The 12s are like $500 now.
Yeah.
I mean, 499
So
to be yeah, for sure. If you want if you want like the 11, it's decent. I mean, those are like in the 250 range, I believe, 300 range. I was thinking about doing that actually because I was so trusted in Apple. I was like, man, well, let me just get this damn iPhone, then use it as a Wi-Fi phone and just do it. Oh, my cellular service works amazing in Southeast Asia, by the way.
oh man, mine didn't. I have AT&T and it was bad, bro.
I have T-Mobile. I had 5G in Korea, and I had 4G LTE in Chongqing area where I was staying.
Yeah, my signal was bad, bro. It was so bad. Oh, my buddy just sent it to me. Hold on a second. I got you. Um, he sent me his contact. I'm just gonna send you the photo he sent me.
Oh,
Here
the
you
guy
go.
for the
That's
drivers.
Yep. It's got his face and his name and his number.
Okay, and he's out of He's right out of Bangkok, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. I'm definitely going. Now I'm going to go ahead and follow him on Instagram. Now he's a real person, and I got him. Okay, cool. Ah, yeah. So now I know how I'm gonna get up out of there, but it's gonna be like 1 o'clock in the morning when I get there.
I mean, honestly, man, Uber works there too.
No, I used both to go back to the airport when I left. I know how to use. I see. That's the thing. I needed her to show me how to do things, how to grab and bolt and all that shit. I didn't know. She taught me that. I have all those apps on my phone because of her. I know how to do it now. But like like drivers, they have better cars. They got like nice little plus. I like being in a nice little, clean, something clean. So of course
And
I'm
you can
gonna.
see more things. You can see more things if you have a person for by the hour than you can if you're just on an Uber all the time. That's what people don't realize about Colombia is you get an Uber driver and you really like his car and you like him as a person or her, and
Yeah,
you just be like, "Hey, do you ever work by the hour? And like, can we come to an agreement on a number of like a price?" And if they say yeah, then you're good to go. Most of the time, you can get it for 25,000 pesos an hour,
yeah, because
which is like,
I'm sure if I wrote in Thai on my Facebook right now, I'll be landing. I need a driver. Somebody inbox me. My 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 messenger would be flooded with Thai girls, but I don't want no girl because I don't want to be stuck with her. Like that. In that situation, like I was before. You know. So just in case, like to your point, that yeah, sometimes girls they'll be drivers, and the next thing you know, you might hit it off with them or something, or they think you're supposed to be kicking it the whole time. I'm like, no, 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 no. I did that same
problem is,
shit
I
in
had
Sosua.
I had my a friend with me, like my sister. She's like my sister, and it jacked everything up because it just complicated it.
Wait, you mean you brought American girl?
No, she's Ukrainian.
Oh, okay. Did she come from Ukraine or was she living in America? Where was she living?
She lives in Ukraine.
Oh, snap.
Um,
How was that? How was that flight?
So, well, for her, I don't know. I flew. So if you look at my channel, I made content. I made like
Oh,
5 videos in Ukraine,
okay.
like
All
4 or 5 months back in February when it was really bad. Um, I went
Okay.
there because I really wanted to grow my channel. I wanted to grow my platform, and I figured going to a war zone during the middle of a war would do it.
Well, if you would have came to San Diego last year around this time and beyond, a few months beyond, like like March, April of 2022, June, you would have got some great
Hmm.
Ukrainian refugee content if you would have crossed that border. Because they was over there camping out in TJ.
Oh
Yeah,
wow!
it was a whole bunch of families and all kind of shit over there. You
I
know,
was stationed
there.
at Coronado for a little bit.
Oh yeah, oh, okay. Yeah, I'm from North County,
I'm
which is
not.
Oceanside, which is North County, which is an hour or so away from the actual big city. But we are San Diego County over here.
Yeah, I was stationed with the SEALs at Coronado for a little bit. I'm not Navy though.
Yeah, so I live pretty much near Camp Pendleton. That's where I live.
Okay, so you're all in the Marine area.
Yes.
I'm just ready to get on that plane, dog.
I know you are. When did you leave?
The 30th,
This
October.
month? Oh,
October.
October. Oh, okay. I was like, dang, you got to be there for a whole month getting it
I wish.
in. Shit. Shit. So you're gonna be there from the 30th to what? Oh, this week, right? Okay.
Yeah, to the 5th.
Shit, I'll be gone from the 24th to the 9th. See, that's the difference when you go to places. See, Sosua. When you look at it on the surface, that's a place you can just go real quick, like for 3 days and do your thing. Thailand, you got to make sure you're gonna be planted for at least 2 weeks at best, and
Yeah.
sometimes 2 weeks ain't enough. It just depends. But yeah, Sosua, Dominican Republic, Panama, and all that crap, you can get there real quick.
Because it's close. See, it started in
Yeah.
January. I got direct flights to POP.
Oh, okay. So where you living at?
I'm in South Carolina.
Oh, okay. You over there? I lived in Georgia for 5 years. I was actually I one out of the 3 times I went to DR, I was living in Georgia. My first trip, this is what I did. My first trip in 2019. I was doing the cheapy way out. Um, Back then, I wasn't. I was doing a lot of fuckery. I was partying, doing all kind of shit. I wasn't able to. I wasn't saving money, is what I'm saying. But I did have enough money to do a little bit here or there. So what I did was I went to Santiago is a cheaper way to get where you want to get. Like it's a medium airport, and it was cheap ticket, and I went there, and then I caught the metro to go to Sosua, which was like a 2 hour bus ride. You
Mm-hmm.
know, and so that's what I did the first time. So I never went to POP the first time. I went to Santiago. I took the longer route, is what I'm trying to say. It was just a cheaper ticket. That's all. But I did do that way. I went from Georgia, from Atlanta to Fort Lauderdale, then Fort Lauderdale to Santiago. My second time, um, I was here. I was here back home. I had moved back home. Went from here to New Jersey, California, San Diego to New Jersey, from New Jersey to POP. Yeah, and that was pretty cool. I was glad because like the girl I was with, I actually had a relationship out there. I was with one woman for a year. She actually met me at the airport. She lives like 5 minutes away. I stayed in her hood, and it's called La Union. It's in Puerto Plata, Sosua. My ex, she owned below her apartment. She owned and rented this small business. She did. She sold used clothes. Now these, when you say used clothes, that's whack. You know what I'm saying? No, well check this out. Those used clothes, those are good. And those girls in that area, La Union, is the main melting pot of where all the girls live that you guys are after. So my girl at that time, she's so close to all those girls out there on Presidente Consante. What do you call that?
Crazy or
Presidente,
something.
something like that. See, I never been there because I always had a girl of some sort, and I'm stopping that shit today. Today that stops now. I'm by myself going forward. Everything I do, I want to be able to see shit. You know. So yeah, that's how I got down. But I don't know if you know anybody yet, but I would suggest just to not have no girl because you're gonna be tied down. Like girl consistently with you every day. Like you're gonna be tied down. You ain't gonna be able to move, man. I hope you ain't met nobody online. You're gonna go see if she gonna hold you hostage. I'm telling you. My ex-girlfriend, her door locked from the inside out, not from the outside in. So I couldn't get out the house unless she got that key and unlocked that door.
I heard what's
Okay.
going to say the same thing.
Yeah.
Rolling the
And
drive.
this is Sosua. Okay. They lock your ass in. She says, no, I'm just trying to protect you. Because I don't want you going outside and somebody do something. Man, ain't nobody doing nothing to me out there. She just don't want me leaving and another bitch come running around me and take me away. That's what it is.
Yeah.
So yeah, you don't have a good time and shit, you might be going there more than I ever have, and you probably know more about it than I do because I'm more fixated on Thailand.
See, it just so I mean, it's close to me because, like I say, man,
Like I said,
you
you
can't.
need to go there first. That way you can get your body acclimated to different people's food and learning how to live. Obviously, not to drink their damn water. You don't drink nobody, water like that. You buy bottled water. Brush your teeth with that bottled water. You know, about it. Yeah, just get your body acclimated to eating foreign food and different type of meals and air. Make sure the air quality works good for you and everything. The air quality in DR isn't that bad. Thailand is bad.
I'm thinking about going out there in April. I ain't really sure yet.
That's fine. I'll definitely be back out there then. But when I go back out there that time, I'll be out there for a long time. I mean, not just there, but I'll be traveling, making a journey throughout Southeast Asia for real. But yeah, you're talking about Songkran, huh?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm. See, I left because I was in Thailand earlier this year. I left a week before Songkran. I actually left April 6th. I think Songkran was like the week after. And smoking loud. I'm gonna be doing that shit for real this time. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that'd be cool if you get your feet wet in Sosua and be like, okay, do I like it? Do I want to stack up for Thailand? For the Thailand, shoot,
Shit,
a
I got an
mile away.
uncle. I got an uncle live in Thailand.
Oh, you got somebody?
Yeah.
Yeah, I met a brother. Ironically, I met a young brother that was out there with his uncle too. He was out there. He was staying in the same building as me. Him and his uncle. And I just ran into him. I was like, dang, they out there together doing their thing. There's a lot of people that got uncles out there. What's his name? Got an uncle out there. I don't know if you ever follow Paul Travel Time with Paul.
No, I ain't follow him.
You ever heard of him?
No.
Okay, he been up there. He's a content creator. He talks about Southeast Asia a lot because he was out there for like 6 months or whatever because he had an uncle out there, like you said, like you. And, but he be giving brothers knowledge about what to look out for and stuff like that. He's all right. Hey, where Army guy go? He just
He said
took off.
he had to go to the restroom.
Oh, okay. All right. You already got your. You know where you're gonna stay?
I'm thinking about. I ain't ready to book my room yet.
That's fine. I mean, me, because again, the last couple of times that I was with somebody, I stayed with her. But the first time I did an Airbnb. At the time, it was called Las Canas. They changed the name, but it's a plush apartment. Um, do you have like Instagram or anything like that?
Yeah, I got Instagram.
Is that the same name?
Yeah, Big Daddy Stovepipe.
Big Daddy Stonepipe? Okay. Yeah, like periodically I'll send you like links to the places that I kind of suggest and where I stayed actually and see if you like it. And it's right near the beach too. So see that I would think that like when it comes to places like the Dominican Republic, depending on and I'll wait till Army guy come back and he can kind of like chime in and give his opinion. But I think when it comes to places like the DR, you want to make sure you have your room booked before you even, before you get really get there. See,
Yeah,
Southeast Asia, you don't got to do that. Like you literally can go. You literally, I mean, I know brothers that have gone to DR and just fake where they're going to go if somebody asks when you get to the immigration or whatever. But you really want to know where you're going. You really want to have a place to stay because they may or may not, be booking or allow you to check in at that time. If you didn't, so you'd be running around scrambling look for a place. But in Southeast Asia, it's different. You can find a place. You don't have to you can do it at the last minute on the fly because there's so much available.
yeah. Hopefully, by the time when I go to Thailand, hopefully I'll be out there for a few months.
You mean you're gonna be out there for a few months?
I'm gonna try. I mean,
That
everything work
means
out
you're gonna
right.
be there with me. Then you're gonna be there with me. Then that's what I'm saying. Shit.
I mean, if
I'm gonna be
everything,
out there. It ain't no playing around, buddy.
yeah, I mean, if everything work out right, man, if I land me a job and working remote, I'm gonna stay out there.
What kind of job you looking for remotely? Do
Tech
you know?
sales, getting in tech sales.
You said tech sales?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, you're gonna have to drop me on that because I need. Do you already? Are you in the door already, or what?
I'm gonna take.
Or,
I'm gonna take a boot camp course.
all right, how long? How long is that supposed to be?
It's self-taught.
Are you trying to do software engineering?
Uh, I don't know my mind with where I'm gonna go yet. I'm gonna get my foot in the door, see what's what. You know what I'm saying?
Does it have to do with any like AI or coding?
Nah. This right here don't. You know what I'm saying? But
Oh,
I could pick. I could go that route too if I want to. You
okay.
know what I'm saying?
All right. Okay. Yeah, because I don't know what insurance sales. I don't know what. I mean, there's a lot of stuff out there,
Yeah, it
but I
is.
definitely know. While I'm on that plane ride there, because I'm gonna have a long time to think and do some research. I'm gonna be just searching for ways so I could stay. You know, because I gotta make my move. Everybody around me dying, family members. I ain't gonna have nobody in a minute. It's time for me to go. So yeah.
I dropped the name in the back chat. You know
What
what I'm
name?
saying?
Oh, let me see.
Yeah, it's in the back chat.
Oh, that one right there. I see.
Yeah. And
Is that the website? You just type that in.
yeah, that's the man, they all YouTube and they're on YouTube and everything, man.
Oh, course careers. Okay, I got you. All
And
right, I'm gonna
people,
definitely
man,
look
they
at
got
that.
some people, man, who go through that course, they fly through it. Cause I mean they ain't really working nothing. So they just fly through the course, learn to need
You're
to
right.
know, I mean, to get them a job.
When you say okay, let me ask you this: what does flying through the course look like, and what does at the average person's length of time look like?
I wanna say I can say it all depends how bad you want it, how much time you put into it.
Yeah, I just wanted to know what that
You know
means.
what I'm
Like, what
saying?
does that look? Yeah, is
See, if
that like 6 months versus a year and a half to two, or what is it?
It's like, man, like 6 weeks, 4 weeks. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Oh, I got you. I got
It's like 4 to 6 weeks for average person.
you. Okay.
That's
Oh, that's
working.
not bad at all.
No, they
That
ain't
ain't
bad.
bad at all.
You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? For you, you already, you know what I'm saying, got that background, man. It take you no time. You know what I'm saying? I'm real good with retaining information and stuff. So it won't be hard for me like to pass a test or nothing like that. But it's knowing what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, it'll be it's a whole nother field for me because I work with my hands.
That's what she said.
Yeah,
What's cool is my little brother's going to be doing something similar. When he graduates, he's going to be doing like full stack and stuff. It's terrible.
Yeah, man.
So,
It's
okay,
exciting.
I got a question for you. So, I'm a seasoned traveler, but it's my first time in the Sioux. What are some of the places as a newbie that I've got to check out for bars, restaurants, and just places for girls?
Oh, okay. So you're telling me this is your first trip? I thought you've been there before.
No, I've never been to the Sioux before.
Well, you know what? I'm not gonna be. I'm not one of these guys. You know, I'm 45 years old. You know, we don't gotta lie. I'm not gonna sit here and give you information that I don't know because I'm gonna tell you like this. Every time I've been anywhere, and I just before you left, I said the buck stops here because I'm just disservicing myself every time I go out these places because I'm always stuck with one person. So I don't know what to do. I only know what I do, what I've done. You know, I know I've gone to. If you want to know where I've been to that I think is beautiful. It's a place called Gaspar Hernandez. That was a beautiful place. It's about an hour away from Sosua. And beautiful
Okay.
beaches, restaurants. You know what I'm saying? Beautiful women, beautiful restaurant, beautiful good food. Man, I paid like freaking. What did I pay? Man, I paid $60. I paid $60 for 4 people to eat. And I had beer, and I had shots, and I had a cigar. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So I mean, the place is beautiful, man. What else did we do? We went to this club. This club called it's called Miami. It's in Puerto Plata, off the Malecon. You know, Miami's off the chain. The waitresses in there got body out of this world. And guess what I was doing? I was sitting there like a sucker with somebody else. And I could have been out there doing my thing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm the wrong person to talk to about what to do. I can tell you what I did. And it consisted of me around her and her damn daughter and her daughter's boyfriend every damn day. God damn it.
You were the
Because, like, I'll
family
be
man.
honest.
Family man.
Yeah, no shit. And I ain't with her now though.
Yes, TMI, that's a great point. And actually, I'm ordering one. I don't know if it's going to be in because I'm ordering it to Colombia. TMI made a great point. You got to get that portable Wi-Fi. Oh shoot! I think we lost the weekend man. Because, like, here's my thing: if it wasn't Halloween, I would come for a week and I would check out Santiago. Check out Sosua. I'd check out like a bunch Santo Domingo. But since I'm only there for 4 days, I'm doing like a day in Santiago and the rest in Sosua.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
did you
I
buy
don't
one
know.
yet, TMI? Did you buy portable Wi-Fi yet, TMI? Because I'd heard that Rob G or whatever his name is, or Dave R was recommending it, and I put it on my list on Amazon.
Which one you looking at? Which one were you looking at?
The one, whatever the one that whatever Dave R recommended, I immediately went and put it on my Amazon list.
Okay.
Whatever the one he mentioned.
Is that my battery? Mm.
No, it's a portable global Wi-Fi.
Oh, you're talking about Wi-Fi. Portable global Wi-Fi. Who sells that? What is that? Who's the
Hold on, I'm gonna bring up the name for you.
You have Wi-Fi anywhere.
right? But who's providing that service? Right. What is that?
I think what was it? Glow Cabin.
Yeah, it's like some company out of China, but it works.
Okay, I thought shit, I was like, damn, already fucking Elon Musk and already fucked around and got some shit out there. China. Why don't you get Google Fi or whatever the fuck that is?
Does it work?
I don't know. I just hear that guy from Colombia, or not. He's not from there, but he's like an expat. He's always talking about it. You know the one that's a retired army guy, and he's out there. He's a black dude.
Is it KBS
I
or
don't know his name is.
Ace?
No. He's a retired army man. Like he's like older. He's like a little older than us. Like he's probably like 50 something or something. He's a black dude, heavy set guy. He's always talking, giving veterans information on getting their 100% and all that. For the most part, that's what his channel's really about. But he's a retired guy in Colombia. Mm-hmm.
It's called Glocal Me U3 Mobile Hotspot Wireless Portable Wi-Fi for travel in 140 plus country, no SIM card needed.
Mm.
Smart local network auto selection. High speed with US 8 gigabyte and global 1 gigabyte data. Pocket Black. It's $119. And then you got to pay. Obviously, you got to pay for.
The service, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. The service. I'm like, who's the service provider?
I don't know. Let's see how long it's going to take to get here. Oh wow! No import fees and free shipping. I can get it by October 12th.
What is it? It's from the website. Okay, all right.
Yeah,
Or
here I'll show you. I'll stream it so you guys can see what it looks like.
Since we're on the subject of Wi-Fi, what cameras? I mean, I thought it existed, and I'm not. I believe it does. What cameras? We're talking about cameras. What cameras are Wi-Fi and smart? Are there any smart cameras out there? Put it that way.
Yes. The ones that the big YouTubers use, the ones that have a big budget, there's
Yeah.
like a digital digital SLR camera,
Yes, exactly.
and it'll take professional quality photos, but you can take videos and you can stream straight from the camera.
Right, and you probably can upload shit right then and there, right? Huh?
Yeah, but my problem is, and TMI gets on me on like this all the time. Is I have a problem with I like my stuff to look too perfect,
No,
so
that's
I wait for it to
obviously
get edited.
yeah, of course. Like what I'm saying, like I'm not talking about the editing if you're like making a movie or whatever the case, or just like a video. But I'm talking about like if you're doing like I don't know if you ever watch certain people. Like I watch Bangkok 6ix9ine. I watch Thailand now. Their styles. They're narrate. They're silent narrators. That means they use the little uh, captions. You have to read what they're talking about, and they're just
Yeah,
filming the street and whatever's going on. And they'll describe what they're doing. This is the restaurant. The girls here are so lovely. Look at her. She looks so great. It's just you got to read it. It's one of those type of guys. They're like silent
yeah,
narrators. You know what I'm saying? They don't do nothing. You ain't gonna never see who they are. But they'll narrate themselves as they're going along. But it just looks like they're walking around with a camera. That's all they're doing. I like those silent narrator videos, and they get like thousands of views. I'm like, dang, all you gotta do is sit there.
yeah. No, it's true. Like you'd be surprised. I mean, I was looking for when I was in Brazil. I did a Google search. I did a YouTube search. What is the biggest the biggest, the most watched video at Brazil,
The beach.
right? So I looked, and this dude did a 4K beach walk. It was before beach walks were big. Now everybody's doing it, but before nobody was doing it. So I was like, I'm gonna do one. So here I'll show you mine. It was I went to Ipanema Beach and I just did a 30-minute beach walk. And it's a monetized video, which is kind of funny because there's a bunch of thongs, but wait till you see this. And all I did is just open with an intro and then shut the hell up and film for 30 straight minutes. And all you get to do is look at the beautiful blue waters and booty cheeks. And there's nothing I don't think there's anyone alive that doesn't like booty cheeks. So
Have you been to Brazil?
man, my Trinidad videos did great, man. Over 10,000 views each.
You been to Trinidad and Tobago, whatever you call that place?
Oh, dude, that's my happy place. That is my spot. If I want to not make content and just get away.
What's the economy like over there?
Oh, dude, it's cheap. But the people, man, the people are what make it so special. And the girls, dude.
I already know what they look like. I know in Carnival, I know what's popping over there.
Well, because think about it. Half the girls are black, Afro-Caribbean, and the other half are Indian. And when those two groups of people mix, I mean, I know I said it last night on TMI's live, but man, I cannot emphasize enough how beautiful the women are in Trinidad, because they get the beautiful Indian hair and the pink lips on beautiful black skin, and it's just, I mean, they get the best of both worlds mixed into one hot girl, you know. And I love India. I have a thing for Indian girls. I don't know why. It's kind of a fetish. Not a fetish,
you're
but
like,
like
you said it right. You offended because trust and do believe. I've been seeing some bad bangly, little desies. I've been seeing some bad ones. Some damn desies.
Dude, it's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen some deep dark ones.
This is why. Watch this.
She's out there chilling.
That was Curacao. Machu Picchu. That was Ica. Wait till you see this. Right off the top. Right off the top. Ready? Boom.
Yeah, that's a big monster right there.
Hold on, I'm gonna mute it. That way the music doesn't get annoying.
The girl that was sitting down on the chair, like, was huge.
This is where I'm moving if things fall apart here. If my visa doesn't work out, dude, I'm moving to Rio. This is a Monday at noon.
So this is Brazil. So you've been there. That's what I was asking. You've been to Brazil. Okay.
Yeah, this is Rio de Janeiro on a Monday at noon. Like, this is Monday.
He said it's Monday.
Yeah.
And the thing about Brazil, they kind of got that look. They got that because they look like they're mixed, like some of them are mixed with white. So they got that little like surfer blonde in them sometimes. I don't know if you understand. They have that little surfer blonde look to them, like where it's kind of blonde, but it's like dirty. And then it's like, yeah, like those girls walk. Yeah, they look like some of those Brazilians look like that too.
This was a fun video to make, dude. And I've made
that one right there.
Money off this video. Oh yeah. Oh, look at that one right here.
Oh yeah. What were you walking with right there?
GoPro.
I mean, what were you filming? Oh, GoPro? Like, what is it in your hand? Is it in your chest?
Yeah. Right in my hand. Ooh, look at that.
Yeah. So when you're walking with the hand, ain't nobody saying, they're like, who is this guy? What, you creep? They're not doing none of that, are they?
No. Not in Brazil, dude. They love it. They
Okay,
love
cool.
it. They want to be on camera.
Okay, now tell me this: were you doing this in Thailand?
I did in Pattaya.
With in the same fashion with the camera extended and hands out, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Good to know. Is that the corn?
Yeah. It's
Are they
delicious,
trying to?
dude.
Well, I don't know. That's their version. You know, I grew up here. I grew up around Mexico, so I know about the corn. But they're
Right.
Brazilian. They're Brazilian, so they do something else. Oh, he's just shaving. He's gonna put it in a cup.
Oh, yeah, with like butter and lemon juice.
Well, yeah, he's doing it off the cob. I like it on the cob. He's doing that's called something else on when it's off the cob. I forget what they call it in Mexico.
Pour, pour it in a cup.
Well, yeah, it tastes good either way. But I like the. I mean, like here in California, especially in San Diego, like here you can go. Like I can walk around the corner to Walmart up here, and there's going to be a guy with a stand right there, and he's going to have the corn on the cob, but he's going to put a whole bunch of red chili powder on that joint. It's going to be so soaked with red. Tastes so good.
Oh, that's chamoy.
Yeah. Whew.
Yeah, because remember, I lived for like 15 years. I lived in South Texas, so I'm used to being at like Mexico all day,
Yeah, you
man.
got
Mexican
yeah,
people.
right. But you
I
got to
lived
see
in
the thing
San
about
Antonio.
oh yeah, San Antonio's right there. You're by Juarez. Juarez is probably the border over there in El Paso.
No, no,
Juarez.
no. Juarez is all the way out near Arizona and New Mexico. We're like
I thought
we're
Juarez is
like
near
an
El Paso or something. What's the border town? What does it border in El Paso?
Juarez, but Juarez is 700 miles west of us.
Okay, okay.
Texas is like 1,000 miles from east to west. We're only like 3 hours from Houston, west of Houston, but we're an hour and a half north of Laredo, Texas, which is where the like Mexican border. But I used to live in an area right over the Mexican border into Mexico with my ex.
Hmm.
Um, I lived in Allende in Coahuila. I lived in Mexico for a year.
All right. Have you ever been to Tijuana?
Yeah, yeah, I've been to TJ. I saw the donkey show out there.
Mm, okay. That's the only place I've ever been to in Mexico, only because I grew up here, and that was that's why I never count. I never talk about it because it wasn't. I can't say, oh, I've been traveling overseas since 1996. No, I haven't. I literally grew up and I walked across I took what is called a trolley and we got off the U.S. exit and walked across a bridge. That's all I did. So I never really brought that up as far as my travel history. So my travel history in many eyes would probably start with the Dominican Republic. Because now if I would have said I went to Mexico City or I went somewhere else like Acapulco, that would be different. But no, I grew up over here. I just walk across.
Yeah, dude, that it was different back then too. It used to be really safe to do that.
Well, yeah, you just needed an ID, and I don't care what anybody tells you. I'm from over here. You still can get over there. You don't need a passport to go to TJ. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
No, you
Today,
just you needed to come back.
you don't need it to come back either.
Huh.
I mean, yeah, I
Because
mean, with your ID, they'll figure it out. That's not their business on how you got over there without one. But to get over,
when
if
I
you got
was
some, go ahead.
when I would go over, they would never check my anything. Like Mexico never checked me coming in ever. Even when I went through the border checkpoint, if you're American, they just look at you and they just let you go. They don't even care. It's the long line of getting back. That's when they're going to check your passport.
Oh
Because
yeah, yeah. Well,
border
see the thing about
situation where
well,
I
when I
used to
was
cross is bad now.
right well, when I was there last year around this time, and I would go there. I remember coming back, and there was this Mexican man. He didn't have shit because first you got to get past the first level to get through the gate to go into customs. So he was like, the Mexican man was like, He didn't have no papers, no nothing. He just said he kept saying L.A., L.A., L.A. He said Los Angeles, Los Angeles. Man, let him go. There's still corruption going on at that particular
Oh yeah.
thing. He still said L.A., L.A., Los Angeles, Los Angeles. Let the man go. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what the fuck? But that was it. That wasn't the main checkpoint though. That was, but still, you had to show passports right there too. He didn't show shit.
But dude, you know where I used to go through? I used to cross at Eagle Pass. And if you watch like Fox News or
Yeah.
CNN right now, that's the hot spot. That's where like 100,000 people have come across in the last like month. Like,
Well,
not a lot of people are crossing.
there's two areas. There's two. There's one on San Isidro. Then there's the what is there's two border checkpoints you can go. You can either do uh,
Chula Vista, right?
well, Chula Vista is on the way to the San Isidro. That's that side. Then there's another the opposite side, which is near Tecate. How you get to Tecate real fast. It's damn, I forget the name of it, but it's another. We have two border checkpoints you can get through in San Diego.
Dude, look, nobody cares. Look where I'm walking right in the middle and nobody cares.
Right.
Oh, look at that. That was nice.
So is this normal speed right here, or did you kind of like alter the speed a little bit?
No, this is normal. I'm just
Okay.
walking, but it's really, really hot. Ooh, look at that.
Yeah.
She
And
got
how
that
many
camel.
So how many minutes is this video here?
Like 30?
And this is all 30, or did you cut some out?
No, I counted till 30.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of walked around for 30 minutes.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Because you know what, 30 minutes is, from my understanding, from what I heard, is an adequate time frame for a YouTube video.
Well,
What is it? Or not
for
like a longest one. 15 minutes is probably a better one, right?
yeah, you want to do 15 or 10, like around 10 is better for a regular
Mhm.
video. It's better to make two videos at 10 minutes than it is to make one at 20. But for this type of video, this is not me talking. This isn't me interacting. This is just me
Yeah.
walking around showing the beauties on the beach. So people don't care. People will sit here and watch this for 30 minutes.
Mm.
Like, normally, it wouldn't be good to show this much skin, but this is monetized video. I'm actually getting money off this video.
Wow.
I did not get a strike. I did not get limited ads on this. This is a monetized video, surprisingly.
I never checked, but how many subscribers do you have?
On YouTube, I've got like 2,600 or 2,700.
Okay. All right. How many do you need to
But
get monetized?
you need to get 1,000 and you need to
Okay.
get 4,000 watch hours in one calendar year. But I get 4,000 watch hours a month minimum
Okay.
because I make a
Okay.
lot of content. Well, this was in Panama. But yeah.
Yeah, Panama's hard too. They got some bad motherfuckers over there too.
Ooh, you are not lying, sir.
Cause yeah, I got
You know who you want to know what the surprise is or what the sneaky one is that people don't really think of when they think of hot women in Latin America? Peru. Peru, Peru, Peru. Let me show you this girl. She's actually in my intro. I smashed it. I got her number that day, smashed it that night. Let me see if I can find the. Where is it? Yeah, here it is. Let me share this. This girl's bad, but I like unique looking girls. I like exotic.
Yeah,
So
me
for
too.
me, like I love Indian girls, not just Indian like dot dot, but I'm talking like Indian, as in this girl here. I smashed this. She's like Native American looking. That is so hot to me. I don't know why.
Oh, then
The
you need to go to
indigenous thing.
you need to go to Bolivia if you like that. Go to Bolivia. Bolivia got them indigenous ones that got a rump roast, and they got that dress like that long dress with those. You think they're fake hips? No, those are real. Yeah, go to
Okay,
Bolivia.
you
You like
mean
You said
you're
are you
talking
Bolivia?
talking
about
about are you talking about Bolivia? Like right here?
yeah.
I
You like
went.
that type of indigenous stuff? Oh yeah. I like those. I like me
Dude,
and you got the same taste. I like that too. See, I like the straight brown. You
this is my
know,
video. I went to
indigenous.
Bolivia.
There you are.
Yeah, I went to Bolivia like a couple of months ago.
What part of Bolivia that is that?
What'd you say?
The cholitas.
What part of Bolivia?
I went to the capital. I went to the highest capital in the world, La Paz.
La Paz. You know it's popping over there.
And then I went to like Camino de la Muerte, which is like Death Road. And I sat on the top of the roof and I rode a bike on the Death Road, the most dangerous road in the world.
Wow.
Look at that. That's awesome. This is at 4,700 meters in the up high. That's like almost 12,000 feet in the air. Dude, that was me on the bike, dude. Look at that. Dude, I could feel it though. Like it was hurting my midsection because I had hernia surgery in my abdominal area.
Me
Like
too.
I'm sitting on the top of a truck with no freaking strap or no nothing, dude.
I had an umbilical hernia. I need to get that taken care of. Like in
No,
20
I
in
did too.
21, that
Dude,
was
it
the most pain.
hurts.
Hell yeah, man. Like when that morphine wears out, your ass is fucked. I was calling that doctor every fucking hour. And that fucking nurse.
And I'm telling you, like you go to a place like La Paz where it's like almost 12,000 feet in the air. It's 1,000 meters higher than Bogota, and like you feel that first 2 or 3 days, like you have to eat coca leaf. You have to eat you have to eat like drink. You have to take this pill because it'll take
Coke.
the edge off. Because it
You
literally
just,
hurts. Like you
so you gotta
feel
eat
it.
some, you gotta eat some Coke. Eat that
What's
Coke will kill whatever
what's
you got going on. That Coke will kill it.
yeah. I take it here when I go hiking here in Bogota because we're the third highest capital in the world, and at like 8,500 feet, like I chew coca leaf.
What does it do? Does it give
There's
you
no
that same? They don't do that
uh-uh.
same shit, do
No, it has no cocaine
it?
in it. It has no narcotic properties. It just you get the medical properties of the leaf.
Okay.
Like, dude, I made see all these videos. Look, this one is um 10 minutes and 11 seconds. The one below it was 14:44. The food tour was 11. I try to keep them short now. The Camino de la Muerte was 10 minutes and 23 seconds. Just got to keep it short, you know. But yeah, I've been. I mean, dude, I hit 24 countries already this year. So, I mean, and I got two more to go, and then I'm done for like 4 or 5 months. I'm gonna focus on my Colombia channel because I have a whole nother Colombia like channel focusing on Colombia. And that one I'm gonna get the goal is to get that monetized like within a month of me getting back from Mexico. So, I mean, dude, I've been hitting it hard. I went to Poland, Ukraine, Korea, Laos, Thailand, Cambodia, Vietnam, the Philippines, Costa Rica, Panama, U.S., Colombia, Ecuador, Peru, Brazil, Bolivia. I actually made it to Paraguay, but I got denied entry. Immigration wouldn't let me in. So,
Don't mind being this with my blunt, man. I smoke a lot of weed.
So after Thailand, what's your next trip?
So after Thailand, I don't know, man, because I've just been fixated on because I think that's where I want to live. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
so I've been kind of fixated on getting planted and getting. That's what my focus right now is to make sure I'm having continuous income coming in on this journey that I'm about to embark in. You know, after this 2-week trip though, but you know, after my mind's being set and made up, that's where I want to live. But yeah, where do I want to have something in between that I want to sneak into? Yeah, I mean, I really want to get to know Southeast Asia really first. But if you're talking about off that, it'll probably be like I said, it'll be Ghana because like I said, my boss, like I said in the chat, my boss was her dad is an expat in Ghana. He's a Black American, old 72-year-old man. She is actually a product of his activity, his behavior out there. He was in Haiti back in the I would say 2000, and yeah, my boss is 23 years old, and he had a baby by some Haitian girl, and she was pregnant. He brought her over. She had her. He was damn near 50 already, and she's from Vegas. She's a Haitian American product of an expat. Got brought over here.
I'm excited to go to Africa. There's so many amazing things to see out there.
Yeah. She was telling me, like, she showed me pictures of her dad. Her dad was cool for 72 years old. He got like dreads and everything. And she said he'd be what these girls be complaining about. He does. He be out there fucking the fuck out of them. You know what I'm saying? Like to this day, and he's 72 years old. She said she's a product of him
Shoot.
of an expat.
Go backstage one more time, dude. I didn't see you. I'll put you in. Yeah, come truck with me. If you want, I'll throw you in. I didn't see it. I'm sorry. So I just ordered the portable Wi-Fi thing.
Yeah, you just ordered it.
Yep. We will see.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I'll do that shit over there. Yeah, and another thing, you know, my decision also is my lifestyle. I mean, you go to these countries, you know, Thailand is the only place I know that's just like Cali. You can smoke weed. You know what I mean? I can't be getting caught up fucking around in these other countries, and they fuck around and even smell weed on me. I'm fucked. No, I can't do that.
No, and you got to be so careful. Like here, I got a guy bringing me some in a little bit.
So that's why that's another reason why I choose Thailand. You know, because I know that I'm only one to get my blow on, and I want to be able to have a peace of mind while I'm doing it, and not be able to get fucked. I remember one time it was funny. I was watching a video Taylor made train. She was like, "Man, I'm about to go to." He said, "I forget what country he's about to go to, but he'll fly from where he's at to that country." And he was like, "Man, I took my bag, my little fanny bag. I washed that motherfucker because I don't know if you know when you go to that border, they smell that shit. Yeah, I'm washing my fanny bag and all kind of shit before I leave this bitch." Okay.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's a big thing because like the army put me on all the pain medications and I don't want to be on pain medications.
Right.
So now I just smoke weed. You know, and I can do it legally here without getting in trouble.
Because you're in the military?
Yeah, I'm retired.
No, because you were in the military. You have yeah. They see that and they allow you to do it.
No. So when I was in the States, I couldn't do it. But when I got it, I was in the hospital for almost 2 years after I got hurt
Okay.
in
My
Iraq.
point. Yeah. My question is: are you saying you could do it because it's legal there?
Yeah, it's legal in Colombia.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep.
I knew cocaine was because from my understanding, that's their version was that's their version of weed. That's what I thought their version was weed was cocaine. You know what I'm saying? I
No,
thought
no,
they shit.
no. It's you've got so the new president is a former narco.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep this comment like to a minimum. Just I don't want anyone to misunderstand and think I'm
Yeah,
talking bad
yeah.
about the
We
guy.
don't have well.
But he was in a revolutionary group many years ago called M19, and he has a view that you don't want to blame you don't want to blame the poor coca farmers for Americans wanting to snort the powder. So they kind of it's not legal. Cocaine's not legal, but it's decriminalized. So you can possess up to a certain amount without punishment.
Right. That's what I heard. Something to that degree. You can't sell it, but you can have one on you. Yeah.
Kind of,
Yeah.
sort
Something
of.
like that.
But
Some.
honestly,
I'm not saying
but
we
see,
don't have to
powder.
have this. Yeah, we don't have to have this conversation. But I'm just saying, like it's one of those things.
But to be totally correct and honest with you, though,
Yeah.
like, can you get it here? Yeah. Do you see it very often? No. Reason being is, imagine the
According.
worst things
Uh,
about. Imagine the worst things about American history, and imagine if that's all that people know you for.
right.
Like, you get here, the narco history of Colombia is one of the most negative things that you could ever imagine. And they hate, like, as a foreigner, we never broach the discussion about Pablo Escobar or powder. Like, you just leave it alone.
Right.
The young
That's what I
people don't
heard
really
too.
care. The young people don't really care. But the older people that were around 20 and 30 years ago when it was bad,
Mm-hmm.
um, there are entire neighborhoods on hills in Bogota that are neighborhoods in Bogota because people were fleeing the countryside because of the narco wars. So there's a place called Kazucar. Kazucar is a neighborhood on the hill halfway between the south side of Bogota and this suburb called Suacha. Suacha is more dangerous than anything inside Bogota. Um, but up on the hill on the left, if you're on the highway and you look to your left, there's this big colorful thing on the hill. Back in that, it's really dangerous and really poor now. But back in the day, that was just a hill, and a bunch of people fled Antioquia, which is where Medellin and the Cafe region is. And a lot of people fled and they moved to Colombia, or they moved to Bogota. And they moved to Bogota, and they just kind of put up four pieces of sheet metal and one on the top, and that was their house. No running water, no electric. And then, so all these people from around Colombia, they just kind of built on that hill, and they're with no permission, no ownership, no nothing, and the government just left it alone and let them do it. And now there's police up there, and there's services, but it's been 25 years. So like, it's just a negative part of the history. Like, what people don't realize, like, how history repeats itself, because right now a lot of the young Colombians are complaining about Venezuela, but Venezuela was very, very populous and very wealthy when Colombia was going through their problems, and they opened the doors, and millions of Colombians fled to Venezuela. So it's just a reversal of history, but for a different reason. So that's why we got like 3 million Venezuelans in Bogota that have all come in the last couple of years, and 11 million total in the country. That's 1/5 of the population is Venezuelan for the whole country, because there's 55 million people in this country, and 11 million of them are Venezuelan.
Yes. it's a real thick and sensitive situation, you know, with the history of that country and stuff like that. So you got to just be
Yep.
aware of, be mindful rather, and stay out of their politics in that lane, you know.
Yeah, people need to realize, like, but see, you know what you got to realize too, though? The young Colombians are fighting for the same jobs that the Venezuelans are going for too. You know, we don't have that problem in America. Mexicans come in and they take the jobs we don't want or we are not willing to do.
Right.
And because they don't pay enough for the hard work and backbreaking work that they've got to do for that money. And then, but here, you know, if you're a low wage worker, I mean, you're fighting for the same jobs that the Venezuelans are going for too, and the Venezuelans will do it for less because they don't have papers. So I could see why the young people are pissed off, but the old people understand because they lived through like what you see in Narcos was 20 years ago. Everybody thinks that's Colombia now, and it's not. Narcos was like 20, 30 years ago, 70s,
So about
80s,
that
early
Narcos
90s.
the TV show,
Yeah, Narcos.
the one on the
Like that's
Netflix,
what.
that
Yep.
particular that was been like the 70s, 80s, right?
70s and 80s and beginning of the 90s.
Yeah.
I'll tell you a funny story. A buddy of mine is the head coach of the football team that I follow here. He comes to my house. We have lunch. He's one of the top 20 greatest players in the history of Colombian football. If you watch on my sports channel, I started a new series where I go behind the scenes at Colombian football teams. And obviously he let me do the first video because I'm a super fan for them and I'm a good friend of his, so he let me do it, you know. 1994 Olympics or World Cup, Los Angeles. Colombia plays the US. Alex Escobar gives up a goal off his leg and it scores an own goal. Colombia loses to the US. Alex Escobar comes back to Colombia and gets killed by Pablo Escobar because he lost the game for the country. My buddy was best friends with Alex Escobar. So we actually talked about that, and he goes, "Yeah, like he was dead
so Alex
before."
Is Alex related to Pablo?
They say that every Escobar is related to each other, but I don't know if I
Okay, so
believe that. It's a kind
it
of a
wasn't
joke.
like that. No, what I'm saying, it wasn't like that then. Okay, it was somebody.
No,
else.
but Alex Escobar played on Nacional, and Escobar owned Nacional.
Is that the guy when he walked? He was like he had. I saw the. I seen it. I mean, unless there's more. But it was a Colombian guy. I remember some trucks ran up on him and gazed him like in the middle of the daylight. Like they.
Yep. Yeah. Because So what you have to realize.
A&E or something like that. I saw it on like A&E.
ESPN. ESPN did a 30 for 30 on it.
Yeah, I think I saw it on 30 for 30. My bad. I didn't know which one I saw it on. I saw something like that.
But yeah, my buddy was best friends with him for years. They called my buddy Gran Capitan because he was the captain of the team for 12 years of Nacional, which was like the super team here in Colombia. Oh, what's up, Drone Chronicles, man? Salute to you as well, man. Thanks for watching. Just like Big Daddy Stovepipe said, hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe. We're going to do these more often.
Like button.
And hit that like button, yeah. Like, we're going to try to do it. I'm going to try to do them a little earlier so I don't conflict with TMIs.
Well, yeah, I mean, I could be on, like, on certain days. Like, today I'm off. I'm off Sundays and Thursdays. So, but, yeah, this time I would be at work, for real. But, yeah, it's cool. Whenever, I'll definitely participate.
But yeah, man, like it's crazy. Like that's how bad it was. But everybody in America thinks that Narcos was like, okay, that's Colombia right now, but it's not.
Colombia, no, I wouldn't have thought that. No, I wouldn't think that. Even as, I mean, you kind of can put two to two together. I never knew about you hear these names when you're a kid, Pablo Escobar. All you know is that these people were involved in drugs and they're dead, but you don't know the effects of their dad on these, certain people and all this stuff. So I would have thought I wouldn't have with that for that to happen back then. I wouldn't think that that's how people are living now because it was already resolved. I mean, I don't know who would think like that though. Why would they think that it's the
Uh,
same?
d- Dumb Americans that believe the news.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Like
I love America. Don't get me wrong. I'm
it's like
American all
It's
day
like
long.
Cuba. Like, is everybody in like concentration camps and shit? Like, no. Cuba is built the fuck up and is damn near part of the United States.
Dude, I can't wait to go to Cuba. And you know what? I don't care. I'm gonna let them stamp my passport. I
The thing
don't
about
care.
Cuba, I was just talking to this girl. Matter of fact, she was actually a customer, and we hit it off a little bit. She's married, but she's from Italy, but she's Cuban. When I say she's Cuban, she's Afro Latina Cuban, but she's from Italy, so she has an Italy accent. She was very beautiful, and you can tell, even though she was married, she still was giving me her time, and she was talking. Hit it off talking about personal shit. It was very, very soothing to be working in America, trying to get out of the matrix. Impatiently waiting to get on this plane because I want to talk. I want to have a conversation with a beautiful woman just on the fly. And there's one right there, but she's not from America. That let me know, like, look, even though she's here, she still holds on to and she just had this beautiful smile. It was unbelievable. But she was from Italy, but she was Cuban. And we had a conversation. I was like, yeah, I want to go to Cuba. And she was on her way to Cuba, actually. And I was like, yeah, I want to go to Cuba. But I'm kind of concerned because is that a cash country? Don't you got to have cash everywhere you go? Is there ATMs? Is the Wi-Fi? What's going on? I was just trying to, because I'm hearing all these different, scenarios, factors that Cuba has, that we're going to need, like Wi-Fi issues, and there's not a lot of ATMs. It's a cash country. Do you need cash at all times? Whatever you got with you, that's all you got. But she was telling me, no, there's ATMs around there. So I mean, I'm just getting
Yeah.
mixed information about Colombia. I mean, excuse me, about Cuba and what areas are going to have obviously more modern things, resources to utilize.
You know which one got me? The one that got me was Vietnam.
What?
Everything that I thought, every preconceived notion that I had, I was incorrect.
Shit, I believe all Southeast Asia minus fucking Cambodia is built the fuck up with technology. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, Ho Chi Minh, I can't wait to go back to Vietnam and go to Da Nang and go to Hanoi. But I went to Ho Chi Minh. Dude, more people spoke English there than they did in Thailand.
I bet Thailand is probably the least. Well, Indonesia and probably Cambodia. Cambodia probably got some more English speaking people because I met a couple girls online from Cambodia and they spoke perfect English.
Laos was rough. Nobody spoke English in Laos.
Mm. And
The thing
Laos
you
is
got to
right there.
understand, though, Laos and Vietnam are both still communist.
Okay.
So, but you don't really feel it. Like both awesome countries. I kind of got screwed on Laos because I was only there. I lost half my trip because Air Canada screwed up.
Oh, you doing Air Canada?
So
Mm.
yeah, dude, I got stuck in. I flew from Bogota to Toronto. My flight got canceled, so I got stuck there for a day. Then the next day, I left Canada, but I have friends all over Toronto because I'm from Cleveland and
Mm-hmm.
Akron, and I used to go to Toronto on the weekends when I was 18 to drink.
So, yeah, that's what we used to do in TJ. So, how far is that? How far was that trip for you?
Uh, if you go to Detroit and you go over into Windsor, it's like 3 hours. If you go
Oh, that's
to
pretty. It's
Toronto,
a
it's
distance.
it's
Okay.
if you go to Toronto, you're talking like 5 hours.
Okay.
But really and truly, the only thing separating Cleveland from Canada is a lake. But you have to go all the way around the lake, and that's what takes time.
Okay. So my question is, and I don't think it's the same routes. You've probably been in different routes, but since you do, you're like tailor made. You travel wherever you're at. You don't go back to your home country, then go somewhere else. You go right from there to where you're going, right?
If I'm on the other side of the world, like I do because it saves money on flights.
That's
But
what I
like,
wanted. That was
um,
my next question. Is what is the? I mean, is it up the price when you're flying out of another country? This is a two-part question. The price difference, is it an upper or does it depend? What I'm saying is, if you were to come home and then is it more expensive when you're flying internationally? Um,
so okay, so here's what I did, and it was probably more expensive this way, but I wanted flexibility. I knew I was going. I wasn't intending on doing anything in Korea. I was just going to be flying through, but
mhm.
I got stuck. Um, but I lost 2 days because I got stuck in Korea for a day. I got stuck in Toronto for a day, so I missed out on half of Laos. But what I did was normally I would have booked my return flight at the same time, but my buddy from the military lives in Philippines, and I knew I was going to want to spend time with him. So I didn't book the last flight, like the flight home from the Philippines to the States. I mean, sorry, to Colombia until like right before I got to Asia because I really wanted to fine tune my trip a little bit more. So what I did was I flew Air Canada from Bogota to Toronto, Toronto to Korea, Korea to Laos, and then from there I started my trip in Laos. I took a cheap like $50 plane flight from Laos to Thailand,
Mm.
and then
No, what I mean, no, I know, within the parameters of Southeast Asia, it's not going to be expensive. I'm talking about, say you're in Colombia now. Say you went from Thailand straight to Colombia. Is that more expensive, or if would it be a bigger cost doing it there than it is if you were in America flying to Colombia?
no, because like Colombia to Texas is like cheap, man. It's like $500 round trip. It cost me $2,000 for a one way trip back from Philippines.
Okay, and the next question, which is more important, is when you're flying from these countries to another country, travel restrictions, do they apply to you because you're in that country, or do they not because of your book? Whether or not they
Okay,
say you need a
so
shot, you need this, you need
well,
that.
I have everything. I have everything because I fucked up one time. Remember how I said I went to Paraguay and I didn't get in? I
What?
arrived, but they wouldn't let me in. I had my yellow fever vaccine, but I didn't have the card. And I
Okay,
didn't
so
if I
they
went
are.
from so what I did is I went from Bogota to Bolivia. I went to La Paz. I did my trip there. I was going to do a hop from Bolivia to Paraguay and then fly back to Bogota. The problem is Bolivia is a high yellow fever country. So
Oh,
it's on the list. So if I had gone to Paraguay first and then gone to Bolivia, I would have been fine. But I went to Bolivia and then Paraguay, and I
okay.
didn't have my card, and Paraguay wouldn't let me in. And they were like, "No, you have to. You." I was like, "Where am I supposed to go?" And they're like, "We don't care, just not here."
Hey,
So I just,
you know what is an expensive ass ticket? Fucking Uruguay.
yeah,
You're fucking Uruguay. The fucking Videoteca. Oh, that motherfucker is jumping, but you gonna pay to get over there. You ever heard of Videoteca?
yeah.
It's called video. Yeah, that motherfucker is jumping over there. But you gotta. It's gonna be a $3,000 flight, motherfucker. $12,000.
Do you know which one is really expensive, and it shocked the hell out of me? So I bought a ticket to go to Curacao for like, and my Trinidad flight was the same price, like a couple $100, right? Because I love Avianca. Avianca is my shit. But you know what's closer than Trinidad?
What?
Suriname. I want to go to
Oh
Suriname
yeah,
so.
Suriname. That's where that boy from. He's always on. He's always on. West Side TMZ. You probably don't know what that is.
Dude, I want to go to Suriname and Guyana. So I don't care about French Guiana because really and truly, it's
Suriname's got
just
some
it's
bad. They got some bad mud. They got some bad. They got some bad ones over there, and it's like Africans over
yes,
there
they
too,
do.
right?
It's a
Yeah,
mix of African, Chinese, and Indian.
yeah, buddy. That's that. Yeah, he said it's closer than Trinidad from here to Trinidad. I
Yeah,
mean to
because
Suriname.
yeah,
Oh shit.
it's actually yeah because you got to remember I'm in northwestern South America, right? The first country you come to in South America is Colombia.
Mhm,
Directly to the east of us is Venezuela.
mhm.
If you go northeast of Venezuela, up on the coast, it's fully surrounded by Venezuela. Is Guyana, French Guiana, and Suriname. Now, French Guiana is a French territory, and really all they have is a missile base. They have a French missile base in that country and the main city, and that's it. The rest of the whole country is Amazon rainforest. Then you've got Guyana, which is really awesome, and I've got a buddy from there that's going to hook me up with all sorts of access in Guyana.
They speak Spanish.
They speak English.
They speak English.
Oh, so it's
They
not
are
a
the
Spanish country.
only. It's the only country in Latin America that speaks that is all English speaking.
That's their main language.
Uh huh.
Oh wow, that's their number one language. Wow.
Yeah,
And what do they
And
look like?
they bang.
dude, it's a mix. All three of those countries, except for the French, except for French Guiana, like Suriname, their main demographic is Afro Latino, Indian, like
Yeah.
India,
Yes.
and Chinese.
Damn, just imagine if they mix with Asian. That'd be cool. You know they look bad as hell.
Can you imagine Blasian
Yeah.
mixed with Indian?
Yeah. Insane.
Like, and the food there is. I'm excited about the food. I'm a
Oh,
foodie.
I'm a foodie too. I just told you we were talking about Indian food in the chat. I told you
Mm.
when I got to Pattaya, I didn't go. We didn't go out. The only place we went out to eat was in that mall. And if you look at my Instagram, I think you'll see a couple pictures of that food. It was a restaurant in that mall, and the food was great. But I think I was eating a whole bunch of underdwellers in the fucking ocean because it looked crazy on that plate. It was a whole bunch of fucking like squid and all kind of shit. But it was a nice little fancy little restaurant in the mall in Bangkok. But when I went to Pattaya, we went to that Indian restaurant. And that shit was good for that little $40.
Yep, dude. I told you I did an awesome um I did a awesome food review video at that Indian restaurant, man.
Hmm.
And then I sent them a link. I texted them
Yeah,
on their WhatsApp,
but
and I was
it's a
like,
shit. But why is it such a shit ton in fucking uh Thailand like that? I mean, they just took up. They just took up shop over there, didn't they? They must came back. They must have came to Thailand back in the '60s and just took over.
"Have you looked? No. Have you looked? Have you really looked at the map of Southeast Asia?
Oh, it's by India.
Oh, it's so close. So if you're in
No wonder
Laos,
why
the
Indonesia
o-
was not, yeah. No wonder why Indonesia was like kind of like India.
yeah, because think about it. If you look at a map and you look at Laos and you look to if you go up the coast and you look right next to Laos on the west, you
Hmm.
have Myanmar. On the other side of Myanmar is India, bro.
Oh, Myanmar is where they got those big booty Asian girls. Oh
Uh huh.
man. Oh my god. That's a place you just never knew existed. I typed that shit in. I just typed in on the damn. This was years ago. I typed in big booty Asian, and it went to Miramar Beauty. It said Miramar Beauty. I'll never forget that word. I'll never forget that word. When you say Miramar, I know exactly what you're talking about. It's
Yeah. Check
Miramar.
this
It's
out.
like,
So check this out. I'm gonna share it on the screen. So wait till I show you this. You're gonna be shocked when you see how close it is, dude. This is why, because I asked the same question. I didn't get it either, and someone explained it to me. So I'm just regurgitating. So if you look on the screen, like here's Vietnam, here's
mhm.
Cambodia, Laos, Thailand. Okay, and if you look right, so here's Laos, here's Myanmar, and
Mm.
there's India, dude.
Yeah, I thought about that Bangladesh boy because I'm down. I like them. I like them. I like aunties. I like them Indian aunties, them big hip Indian
Yeah.
aunties. I like them motherfuckers. Yeah. Well, I'm 45 now. They can be like 65 with a big old ass. I've knocked that motherfucker down.
Dude, you
65.
With a big ass, I'll knock her fucking ass to smithereens.
here, check this out. I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you my dream girl.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna try to do some content with her when I go to India in the year after next. Um,
So you're
this is my
planning on
dream.
stack. So you're stacking a 2 year stack.
Well,
It'll
you got to
spread out again.
realize, yeah, we'll let him back right when he pops out. So, like, my thing is, my goal is to hit every country in the world in the next 10 years. For me to do that, I got to do at least 20 countries a year, right? Because there's 195 countries. So, Um, if I do 10 countries in Africa and 15 in Eastern Europe next year, that's all I need. Um, and then and I'm going to hit some other small stuff around Latin America and the Caribbean too. I want to go to St. Kitts and Nevis. But yeah, man, like, um, wait till you see this. And this is what Trinidad girls look like.
Scrunches.
Dude, that's South
I know.
Indian.
I know
They
how they
look like
look. Yeah.
so she's South Indian, but she looks Trini. She looks like a Trini. But look, she's got if you look at her whole body, she's got black features, but she's got the Indian hair and the Indian lips, those pink lips.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like
Yeah. I see what you're saying.
this is like and wait till you see this. This is what's up. Look at them thighs, bro.
Mm.
Did you not? You did. You know her personally?
No. I've talked to her on Instagram.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna try to like take her out and do some content when I get out there. But like, yeah, man, look, that's my dream girl.
She got a body, man. I'll give you props. You go ahead and do that. But I believe you are already doing that over where you're at right now. Like those type of bodies. I believe you're doing that already over there. I
Dude, look
believe you
at
already.
them. Hold on.
Yeah, but I'm quite sure you've done that over there in Colombia. That type of body.
Yeah.
I mean, but I think it's a little bit different. That's what it is. It's a just this. It's
they
something different.
they have a different shape here. They don't have the traditional like black girl body here. Like
Well,
even
not
in the
there. But have you been to Cali? I bet you do.
oh
That's
yeah,
why.
in Cali,
That's why I
Cali.
booked that. That's why I booked that trip to Cali back in 20. It was latter shade of 2019. Um, Going into 2020 before COVID, I booked that trip because I knew there was going to be more Afro Latinos there because it was said that Medellin didn't have a lot of Afro Latino or you know that's what if I'm going to those type of countries, that's what I'm looking for. I mean, they can have
Yeah.
that regular Latino look too as well, but I want a little bit of mix in there. And I heard that Cali had the most, so I had booked a trip,
I'm gonna
and then
I'm,
I
I'm gonna I'm gonna get my dude on live because my buddy lives in Choco.
Chuco. I heard about that too. That I heard Chuco is cool and it's nothing but like pretty much black, and but
Yes.
it's dangerous. It can be dangerous though.
Yeah, like he's a black dude from Houston, Texas.
Huh?
And
Okay.
That's the one I met, ain't it?
yeah, Brandon,
Yeah,
the guy you really like. You're like, yeah, Brandon. I just texted him to see if he wants to jump on the live with us because
Okay.
he can give you a better perspective because he lives in Quito. You know who he ran into last week?
Kibo is by
Ace
Ecuador,
Live.
isn't it?
No, Quito is
Because there's a Kibo
so
Ecuador too. It's like Ecuador has
no
something like that.
Quito.
Oh,
Quito's the
Quito.
capital. But Quito, Colombia here. Here, let me show you this. So my because I'm the same way. Like I love that Afro Latina thing is just it's just a really unique mix of beauty. Um, and you know this whole area on the Pacific coast is is like Okay, I'll kind of explain it. Hold on one second. So, so if you look, all right. So I'm right here in the middle, in the mountains, right?
Yeah.
This is the cafe region, and this is where all the fat girls are. My little brother was in heaven. He was drooling.
See me, I could do it. I
And
mean,
then
I could do it all.
me too. Like the girl I had on my lives, if you go back and look at some of my lives from like 2 weeks ago, I was talking to a girl that's Afro-Venezuelan. And she was thick, thick, thick. And like she's like, "Have you ever dated a black girl?" I said, "Babe, because she speaks English." I said, "Babe, I grew
Hmm.
up in a black neighborhood. That's all the girls that were available to me at the time." Um, but if you look here, this is Cali right here. And then like this is Quito, Ecuador. This is Ecuador down here. But like right here, there's Quito. That's where my buddy lives. But this area right here, all of this is like dark black. Like the people look like it's a unique. They're very dark. Like he might actually, if he gets on with us, he'll bring one of he has girls living with him, so he might actually like um him and his son live down in Quito, and then he has girls that like clean the house and like do whatever for him and his son's is an adult here. We'll just say that his son's of adult age in Colombia. We'll leave that alone. But right here, this is the state of Choco, and the capital of Choco is Quito. That's where he lives. Most of the folks here look really white in this area, but all the folks here are very dark. And then up here, this is the Native American area up here. This is the indigenous area. This is called La Guajira. And then all these folks have like a beautiful caramel complexion up in here. This is like the coastal, like Caribbean Latinos. And then right here is like, Cartagena. So like Cartagena, these folks, this is like this and Palenque. I did a video on Palenque actually. That's where the guy that freed the slaves in Colombia, and actually most of the Latin America. His
Hmm.
name was Benco Viejo. He started Palenque, and it's the only city in Colombia that does not have police or military. They have African style rule still to this day, where each couple of blocks there's a leader or an elder, and that elder makes a decision. So if you and I live on this block and you and I have a disagreement, we go to the elder, he makes the decision, and it's law. It's the most peaceful place. Like I've never felt safer anywhere in Colombia than I did in Palenque, because people have like everybody knows everyone, everyone's respectful. They have African dance, African food, African music. I got to play music with my non-rhythmic ass with Afroneto, which is
So
very
they, so
famous in
they are,
Palenque.
so they are products of the slave trade, and they are the ones that live there and stay there, and nobody else
Hmm.
comes in there because they are older than everybody that's alive in Colombia today.
Their culture, yeah, their culture is.
Yes, they're a lot. They're more. They've been around. Yeah, for the Colombians that are there today. They are older than them as far as being on that. The name, their family, their bloodline. Yeah.
They're all descendants of former slaves in Colombia. And
Yep.
it's kind of cool because, like, if you go to Cartagena, you could see the old slave platform where they used to do the sales. And there was this guy came around, and he was not scared of the Spaniards, but the Spaniards were scared of him, and they ended up letting him become the only freed slave. And he was walking around Cartagena with no restrictions. And um, then he decided that he was going to create a colony called Palenque, and on this colony, it was going to be where he could get free all the blacks and get them to have their own space, right? And so what he did is he found this place on the other side of the jungle, and he would make maps in the girls' braids in their hair. So he
Hmm.
would braid it into one of the women's head, and then everyone would just follow her braid. Like they would go in a group and they would read her braid as the map.
Wow.
And eventually, a lot of all these freed slaves or slaves that had fled were going down to Palenque, and I made a video on this. It's on my channel as well. It's really cool. I got a buddy out there that does tours out there, and if you want, I can. If you ever decide to go to Cartagena, he lives in Cartagena, but he can do. I can. There's a whole bunch of different type of tours that this guy does. He's a devout Christian, but he goes to the club too, which is kind of funny. But he's like a good dude, and
Well, that's because
he fun.
yeah, sorry.
What's up?
Oh, that's normal. That's
Yeah.
Christianity. No,
But what he does, he funded all of the. There's a really the poorest neighborhood in Cartagena is called La Maria, and a lot of that area never had any services like running water, electricity, and he funded through these tours educational opportunities, sports programs for kids. He runs the baseball program, the youth baseball program in Cartagena. And then so you can do a tour around Cartagena, or you can do real Cartagena tours, which is where you get to go to the hood and you get to like hang out in the hood and and whatever. And I did a video there in La Maria. It's also on my channel. But then if you want to go to Palenque, he'll take you out to Palenque as well. Go to Bazurto Market, which is amazing. Um, but he's a good dude, man. I mean, without him, the cool thing is you go with him and you'll never get hurt because he's the jefe, but he's not a violent jefe. He's like the dude that makes everything run smooth for people and gets people money in the neighborhood. So he's just such a good dude. One night he was, hey, do you want to go and do you want to party at the clubs in La Maria tonight? And I said, yeah, no problem. That'd be fun. And then he's like, you do know you're going to be the first white guy to ever walk in one of these clubs. So it's going to be interesting for you because everybody's going to want to know what you're doing. But everyone's going to want to like hang out with you because no one's ever done it before. And I was like, okay, I don't care. Dude, I had 37 shots of Johnny Walker Red that night. I almost died because people were giving me so much free booze and all the girls wanted to teach me salsa dancing and everybody was so nice and it was fun. And
were you carried out of there?
Yeah, dude, it was bad, bro. It was so bad because they do these mini shots. They don't do like big shots. They do like the small like thimble cups, but 37 of those is still a freaking lot. That's like probably 12 or 15 shots. And
yeah, I haven't
so
gotten the
bad.
last. Yeah, I bet I haven't gotten the last time I ever got sick was when I was living in Hawaii. I lived there. I failed to mention I lived in Hawaii for 10 years too. So from 05 to 16, from 05 to 16, yeah, 05 to 16. But anyway, me and a friend of mine. Matter of fact, it was a going away little kind of party at a bar that one of our friends owned. One of our friends was going to Japan because he had just got married to this Japanese girl that he'd met because in Hawaii Japanese girls come a dime a dozen. They come over to Hawaii like every weekend and they're down there and they are, man, I drank with her and her friends. Those Japanese little girls, they're about 98 pounds soaking wet. I'll drink the shit out of you. Okay. So anyway, I had taking this shot called Adios Motherfucker. Okay. This shit is mixed with everything. Whiskey, gin, vodka in one shot. And when I got home, I was with my girl. I was with my common law wife at the time. She's Samoan. I was with a Samoan girl out there for like nearly a decade. We lived together, but she wasn't with us at that time. She was at our apartment. I came home like at 2:00 in the morning. I tried to lay down. I kept trying to blow the fan in my face, so I felt lightheaded. And sometimes blowing the fan in your face will stop you from puking. And it didn't work. I went to the bathroom, opened that bathroom door. I threw up some monster shit. That was fucking projectile central. I mean, that shit went over the porcelain, over the floor. I mean, that shit, I never threw up so much in my life. But yeah, that Adios Motherfucker fucked me up. Hey, and I think it was a combination of that and them fucking cheese sticks.
Damn.
Got that cheese sticks.
That's crazy, bro. Yeah, it's fun though, man. Like, you know, Cartagena, Cartagena is great, but man, I can't drink like that anymore. I'm too old for that shit.
Oh, that was man. That was over 10 years ago. That was like 2010, I think. Yeah, I think that was like 2010 that happened to me. I was younger, uh, but I believe I was still 30. I believe. I think. Yeah. Oh, no,
I am
2010.
gonna make a drink though. I think. I think I'm gonna make a drink though. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make a drink.
Uh,
Yeah, them adios motherfuckers had me big.
I did it that one time, and I never did it again because, like I said, I didn't even drink that much that night. Combination of that and that cheese didn't sit right in my stomach, and oh yeah, and we were smoking too. Oh yeah, that didn't.
While I was on them adios motherfuckers, that was the last time I really went to a bar, and my tab was like $300.
Oh, you went to a bar out there where you at?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
Like a
it's gonna
restaurant
cost you
slash bar.
in the United States of America. It's gonna cost you about that if you're having a good time. Bare minimum. If you really turn, you spend 1,000.
Hey, they cut me off. My buddy owned the bar. He was putting on it. He said, "Man, no more." Buddy came. My brother I was with me at the time was like, "Man, I think you man, I live right around the corner. I'm good."
Yeah.
Buddy came and got me. Said, "Hey, man, go to our other buddy house." I said, "All right." For some reason, I don't know why. I pull into the store, and man, next thing I know, the guy at the store came out there. Hey, yeah, hi. I'm on the ground asleep.
Yeah, man.
That was wild. That was a wild night.
Yeah. So I know about that. Don't get
And
it
it was
twisted.
it was early.
I'll still have me like last time when I was in Sosua when I was at my girl's house at the time. I did buy, even though I had Brugal, I did buy a bit. I did buy a fifth of Henny while I was out there. I drank the shit out of that. I was looking for the Henny Black, but we couldn't find it. That's what I really wanted when I was in the DR, but I couldn't find it. I still ain't never had Hennessy Black yet.
You have it.
You know what the best? You know what the best is though? Hennessy Pure White.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Pure white. I was looking for that.
The Pure White.
I couldn't
You're
find
gonna
it.
you'll.
That's
They
not
have it
Hennessy
at
Black. Hennessy Pure White. That's what I was looking for. And I was in
yeah, the
Puerto Plata.
Hennessy Pure
We
White.
went to a liquor store in Puerto. We went to a liquor, the liquor store that the market where it has multiple things. Beers and shit, and it's like a brewery damn near. And they didn't have it, but they
All throughout
alleged.
Latin America. Look at the freaking at duty free. Duty free has it. I saw it in Jamaica the other day because I was in Jamaica like 6 days ago, 7 days ago.
Mm-hmm. Damn, using Jamaica like that. Damn. Now
Yeah,
that's
I
some
just got
ass.
back from Jamaica.
Now that's some sweet meat right there. I know you was out there
Yeah,
doing it.
dude, I made a video in Tivoli Gardens.
No, see, if I were to go to Jamaica, I'm looking for the most grimiest and ruggedest. I want the dancehall queen. That's what I'm looking for.
Yes.
I'm trying to go to that club. Have you ever seen that movie? That old low budget movie called Dancehall Queen? That little low budget
Uh
where you're
huh.
gonna hear gunshots and all of that.
Dude, check out. You've heard of Tivoli Gardens, right?
No, I haven't. Not really
Remember
familiar with a
that
lot.
big Remember that big gangster that's from Jamaica, the one that's in jail right now in the States? The DEA worked with the Jamaican government to get him out of it. Dudas Coke is his name, bro.
What's his
Like
name?
that's Dudas Coke, Lester Coke. So like
Okay, I gotta look
Dudas
that up.
Coke. So Tivoli Gardens is the most infamous neighborhood in all of the Caribbean. More than anything in Haiti, nothing comes close, guy. Like it's bad. But when I went, I talked to some
The only name that
people.
I hear, and you'll laugh about it. The only name that I hear, sorry to cut you off, but I wanted See if they ring a bell. The only name that I hear is Haitian Jack. That's what I hear about all the time when it comes to like that type of stuff. They call him Haitian Jack. You got the DP is a deportee. He's from America, but I think he's in the DR right now, but he's doing a lot of dope and shit. But go ahead. What are you saying about that guy?
No, but like I went through 5 layers of people to get permission, and I ended up getting permission to make a video inside Tivoli Gardens. It's not out yet. Like my editor, it's on my hard drive. My editor doesn't even have it yet. I'm letting him finish the stuff he has from Asia. But like, I got to meet.
So you have an editor. What is your editor in your country that you're at now, or is this somebody you're dealing with
He's
online?
here.
And you okay? So he's a
No, he's
Colombian
here.
doing your stuff.
But yeah,
Okay. I mean,
yeah, like
when it comes to the videographers and video editors, they come everywhere. It don't matter where you're from, but I'm just wanting to know how you're getting it down, how you're doing it.
yeah,
So because that's what I'm looking forward to doing, like having somebody just because I don't got time to do all that shit. I would, but I just don't have time to do all that. You know? Did you like pretty much talk to him and tell him exactly how you want it to look, and he just does it? Okay.
pretty much. Yeah.
Mm.
Now the thing about this video is I'm gonna have to. There's going to be a lot of editing done on that because I got to blur some people out because they're like generals. And there's certain people that talked in my video that asked if I could edit their voice or just blur it out altogether. So I'm gonna disguise their voice. And they told me if I did a good job on this video and it helps them out because they really wanted me to make this video because they have a mural project they're working on and I donated to it. And they're
I'm
trying
pretty
to
sure you
clean
broke
it
them
up.
off
So
something.
I had to break off like four people got paid for me to make this
Yeah,
video.
yeah. Shit. Okay, like give me something.
Well, because there's 2 ways you can go about making a video in a dangerous neighborhood. You could just walk up in there with a camera and get your ass beat,
Yeah, fucking
or you
yeah.
can or you can be respectful and go through the proper channels and you will end up getting better access later on.
Absolutely.
And that's what my goal for this wasn't this video right here. My goal was a bigger video later on.
Yes.
And I was respectful. I told him, I said, hey, I will do whatever you want to make you comfortable. He's like, we want to hold the camera. We don't want you holding the camera. That way we know where certain people are that we don't want in the screen. And I said, no problem. I said, and before I publish, I'm going to send a copy to this person. I could probably say his name. I'm just not going to just because I don't know. He's a good dude, but he is a general. He's one of the mid-level generals there, but he's my contact. But I got to meet like a big general, like the one of the biggest guys in the neighborhood. I got to meet him because he wanted to know what I was doing, why I wanted to make a video, what my purpose was, and in the end, we made some good content. They only gave me an hour. They promised me 30 minutes inside the gardens and then 30 minutes over at Coronation Market. The problem is Coronation Market is split between 2 different gangs and they can only protect me with half of the people in there. And he said, we have a lot of gang problems right now between us and the other side, and we can't keep you safe if we take you over there. So instead of giving you 30 and 30, we're going to give you 1 hour over here. How does that sound to you? And I said, no problem. I mean, whatever. If you tell me you can't keep me safe, I believe that you can't keep me safe. Like, I'm not trying to rock the boat. So I made this video, and then at the end, he goes, look, I have an idea. We would need to talk to more people about it, and we'd have to set down some rules. But would you like to come back at a later time? And I was like, yeah, like for what? And he goes, would you like to live inside the gardens for like 2 or 3, 4 or 5 days? We'll put you up in one of our apartments where it's really safe. He's like, you won't have a problem. If anything goes down, we run you to the apartment, we'll lock you in there, and everything will be fine. Because their biggest rivalry is Denham Town. Denham Town is the nearest barrio. So, and I said, cool. And he's like, what would you like to do? If you had 5 days in here, what would you do? And I said, I would like to drink with y'all. I would like to party with y'all. I'd like to eat amazing Jamaican food with y'all. I'd like to help you cook. I would like to talk to people. I would like to interview people. I want to just kind of immerse into the culture here and be one of y'all for 5 days. And he goes, well, you do know a lot of people won't want to be on camera. I said, we'll have the same rules. Plus more. I'll give you my camera. You hold the camera. I will never touch the camera, except at the end of the night, I'll just swap out memory cards. You know? I said, but you guys can hold the camera the whole time and film everything you want and keep it simple. I said, that way you know that nobody that needs to not be in the screen so the government doesn't see it, doesn't see it. I said, I'm not trying to get anyone in trouble. I said, my goal is not to make a video that makes this area look bad. It's to highlight the good people that are trying to change things. And it was funny because we were talking, and he goes, people think because I'm a drug dealer that I'm a bad person. He's like, but without me, a lot of these people wouldn't have any access to services. And he's like, yeah, I don't always do the right thing, but I try to do good for my community. I try to keep the kids safe and keep them out of this. And he's like, I want to make this a safer place. And the only way to do that is through the business that we do. He's not wrong. And I don't blame him. The government doesn't give a shit about those people. You
Yeah, I
know,
just
and
know.
he provides a service for the people there. Look, I'm going to say something a little controversial, and then I'll keep it simple and I'll drop it. But
Uh-huh.
like when Dudas Coke ran that neighborhood, it was the safest that it's been in the last 30 years. Because if you and I got into beef, we didn't shoot each other. We took if you had a problem with me, or if I took something from your porch, you would go to Dudas and Dudas would handle it. He'd bring me in and whoop my ass. That keeps people from robbing each other inside of a neighborhood. You know,
Yeah.
like that's the one thing I learned about by being a white boy that grew up in a pretty rough neighborhood is that like sometimes there's a different type of order and a different type of governship that has to happen in a neighborhood like that because the government forgets about people.
Wow.
And so I don't look bad at these guys. I wish they would do. I think they're so smart and they could do different, but I think they serve a purpose in society for underserved people. So I don't know. I mean, I don't look down on them.
Yeah, I don't look down on them. I mean, because there's some are trying to do the right thing, but then there's some that are gritty, and that's what I don't appreciate. I don't know. I was too young to know, and I'm not going to speak on what goes on, but there's a lot of because I'm a reggae fan, and as far as the artists back in the day, like Bob Marley, even though he didn't get killed, he did get shot. Okay, and it was political, but I'm quite sure drugs and those people have hands and all that stuff, and all. Peter Tosh
Do you
getting
want?
and all that stuff. You know,
I got to touch the bullet hole in the wall at his house while I was there. I went to the Bob Marley Museum.
Yellow Man, his face looks all fucked up because he got shot in the face.
No, he got shot in the elbow.
I'm talking about Yellow Man.
Oh yeah, yeah. Dude, you want to hear something funny? I smoked a blunt at Bob Marley's house
Oh,
because they
okay.
have a dispensary on site. So I got to smoke at Bob Marley's house. If you look at my Instagram, you'll see photos with Marley Natural. That's his dispensary. But you want to hear a secret? Well, it's not a secret. Everybody in Jamaica kind of knows this. The one of the other barrios,
Yeah.
rough neighborhoods, is called Trenchtown. That's where Bob Marley grew up.
Straight Town, yeah, I
So
heard
you want to
about it.
know who the boss is of Trenchtown right now today?
His family?
Ziggy.
Oh, yeah, his family, yeah.
Ziggy Marley is the general. He's like the Don of Trenchtown right now. He runs that neighborhood because I went in and made a video in Trenchtown too. And I asked, am I allowed to speak about that? And they're like, everybody knows. Everybody knows that he's the boss here. I know a funny story though. Damian Marley was in Palenque 2 days ago with Afroneto. I love Damian Marley's music, man.
I've
Damian
seen him.
Marley's awesome.
Oh, I've seen him and Nas perform in Hawaii. And I've seen Ziggy
Dude,
Marley, and I've seen
welcome to
Stilpo.
Jamrock.
Oh,
Welcome to Jamrock.
yeah, I seen that live. I seen him live perform that in Hawaii. You got to understand, Hawaii, yeah, out of all 50 states here in the United States, is going to be a place where regular artists go play their music the
Oh
most.
yeah.
By the way,
Oh,
I know
dude, I
we.
got some cool.
Yo,
What's up, Stovepipe?
I'm finna jump off here, man. I got me a long day tomorrow, champ.
Hey
Yeah, I don't got
man,
to
thank
work
you for
till.
coming on so much, man. Lots of, and like I said, first rounds on me when we get down there to the Sioux.
All
All right.
right, so if I'm gonna look you up on Instagram right now, and I'm gonna follow you. I'm gonna message you and see what's up with that. Some more of that information. I'm gonna look you up.
All right, that's big. I'll be looking for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now.
All right, all right.
He said Stovepipe. What is it, Mr. Stovepipe?
Big Daddy Stovepipe.
Yeah, Big Daddy. Okay, cool. Pause, nigga. All right,
All right.
all right.
Shout out to Big Daddy Stovepipe.
Big
That
Daddy.
is one of my biggest followers.
I found him right then and there. There you go.
Dude,
Oh,
he's so awesome.
oh TMI
So
Santiago. I'm not following TMI. There he is. Look at TMI there. You know how when you follow somebody next, you know other people start popping up.
I know, because like
Yeah.
my thing is I got a big following on my videos, but I had no following at all on lives. And it wasn't until I started jumping on TMI's lives that people started jumping on mine. Like, and he's even given me shit about it too. He's like, bro, you do know that like you don't get any nobody watches your lives from your group except for your brother. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I don't have a follow. Like my people watch videos whenever they get a chance, and that's it. So I got to build a second following of lives, you know. So, but yeah, I mean, it's fun, dude. Like TMI's got a good group of dudes. I think it's funny because the vibes with TMI's guys is so different from the vibes with Sin City's guys. Like both two groups of good dudes, but like different vibe. Some of the same guys, but for the most part, I think it's more because TMI had to restart his channel, right? And Sin
Mm-hmm.
City's been rocking his, and he's got like 100 and something thousand followers, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So like he just has his own way of doing things, and TMI has his own way of doing things, but both work perfectly fine.
All right. Yeah. So I'm just counting the days, man. I'm like restless over here.
Me too, man. I'm excited.
Do you work? Do you do
I
any
won't.
work online, or do you just retired and that's it?
I sell feet photos on OnlyFans.
You do what?
I'm joking.
Uh, I don't know. There's
No, so I sold my house and made a lot of money on the sale. Someone from California, they started like a lot of people from California are buying up a ton of property in Texas.
yeah.
And so I did like all of my travel. I like blew like 50 grand on travel to like build this channel. And then but I get army retirement and I get a
Yeah.
VA at
No, that's
100%.
yeah.
But I'm probably going to have to get a job because like a couple of things popped up here financially that kind of wrecked me. Like not wrecked, but like it's going to take a couple of months to get back. And
Yeah.
like it would really be good if I got a job because then I could, you know, because I was a teacher I retired from the army and I became a teacher, so I could teach English online like easily
You
over in
taught.
like
You taught. What did you teach? I mean, what grade or?
I taught sixth, seventh, and eighth graders in Texas. I
Oh,
taught
middle school.
history and
Okay.
middle schoolers, yeah, and then I was the head tennis coach and I assisted football coach.
Oh, there you go. What part of Texas?
So San Antonio.
Oh, okay. Well, that was a lit city right there. I got a friend that lives in San Antonio. That's a lit city.
It used to be more lit though. After the pandemic, it kind of went downhill.
He's always at the Billers playing sports bar on his social media.
The problem is right now there's a mayor in San Antonio that doesn't have much vision. And we used to get like NCAA Final Four. We had like all these concerts. And now it's like there's tourism's going down. I mean, the conferences aren't coming in like they used to. So it's kind of disappointing, man. Like, um, we lost our WNBA team. Not like anybody gives a shit, but it's still to lose a sports team sucks. We lost our hockey team. That sucks. If we don't get a new baseball stadium, they're going to take our baseball away too. The problem with San Antonio is it's the seventh largest city in America, but we're also one of the poorest cities in America. So we just don't really have.
You said baseball. Baseball. San Antonio has a baseball team.
Yeah, we had AAA baseball.
AAA.
We had AA.
Okay.
We had AA for 100 years, and then we moved to AAA for 2 years, and then it got sent back down to AA. And but the problem is, we are the largest city in America with only one sports franchise, the Spurs, and the Spurs. I keep telling people in San Antonio, and they disagree. The best thing that could happen to San Antonio is Spurs to leave temporarily, because I'm all about San Antonio growing. Like, I'm from Ohio, but San Antonio was my home for a really long time, and I love San Antonio. I call it home, even though I'm an Ohio boy. But
so you and Sin City are got a connection because you guys are both pretty much from the same place.
So funny story about that. I got on the first weekend that TMI did his football podcast was right before the first games, the first week. And I saw TMI invited me on, and I wasn't on yet. And I kind of was watching a little bit, and Sin City had his Cincinnati jersey on, and I said, TMI, let me on. I got to talk some shit, because I'm a Browns fan. I'm a Cleveland Browns fan, and the first game of the season we played Cincinnati.
Yeah, that was surprising when you got Deshaun played and won.
Dude, and we didn't just win, we smacked that ass. Like, we beat them bad. Like 24-3, 27-3.
This last game, you guys did pretty good too. Deshaun did good again. He's starting to get acclimated again. Because you got to understand, playing quarterback and being gone a whole year and a half like that. He came back in the 8th game of the year last year. He needs reps. He needs real life situation. He's still getting that rust off.
Not only did he come back in the 8th game, but or 9th game. He came back in the 9th game, and that first game was against Houston, his old team, in Houston, with all of his accusers in the front row.
Right. I know, and and he still gets rattled everywhere he goes about that. So it's crazy.
And dude, I would love to have him come to Colombia. I would buy him a massage.
You know what I'm saying? For real, in Thailand, $5 an hour. See, that's the thing, man. He's doing what every guy would have done and would do, but it's just heightened because of who he is, and it made it sound like he's a creep. Come on, these girls were doing it, and one day this is the funny thing. Let me just say this about that little situation. As soon as he got that contract with when the Texans gave him that money, that's when them girls start making them phone calls. As soon as he was on TV hollering, saying, I never had this much money in my life, I'm so thankful. And he was like, oh, he's really, for a man to be crying about that must be a lot of money. Let me get his ass. So that's what that was about. And I also think Texans have something to do with that, because they didn't sign it. He didn't want to play with them no more, so they're going to allow these girls to attack him. You see what happened with your boy from the Bay Area, the running back for the Cincinnati Bengals? Why aren't they talking about that anymore? Why didn't they say he shot that little boy? Why is he running the ball right now? You know what I'm saying? So okay, so why?
So
They could have made that go away
the
if he was a Texan, but he wasn't.
so here's the thing. Why I think the Texans are involved in that, because he signed the big contract, and then they were still looking for their new general manager.
Yeah,
And there was a disagreement between him and the ownership group, because he felt like they should have included him in the decision. Now, I don't agree. I think that you're an employee, you shouldn't get to pick your boss. But I do think it played into it, because I think that, like,
that
he
and this
went,
and D Hop played a role too.
yeah, and I think that, when they picked that general manager and they didn't include Deshaun right after giving him that big contract in the decision, and he was vocal about it. I'm not happy that you picked this guy. I don't like this guy. This guy's not a football guy. And and then lo and behold, 3 months later, I think the team set him up, because I think the team knew that he was doing what he was doing. He was getting massages and then getting sex after, and
Yep.
I think they knew it. Because I'm going to tell you, I looked at, I love being, I'm an investigative journalist just as like a hobby, right?
Yeah, I
I
love
like
love
looking
true
into
crime
shit.
and yeah, me too and stuff like that.
All the girls, almost every girl, that accused him was an Instagram prostitute. If you go look at their profiles, they were all
Yeah,
girls that were selling their bodies through Instagram. I don't judge them for doing it either, but
yeah.
you can't come back and say that he assaulted you when he didn't. So,
And that cost them a
let's just call it what it.
shit ton of
Yeah,
money.
he paid for gymnastics. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. And none of these women are licensed massage therapists that have licenses from the state of
Yeah, I was
Texas.
gonna say that they
They
didn't
were
have
all
licenses
they're all hoes. You just call it what it is. He's a trick and they're hoes. It is what it is.
for
Like,
20. So 20. It took all 20 of them to come out at the same time after all this time. See, that's what's so funny about it, and just period, and just back to back like domino effect. What did he say? 17 out of three of them got paid.
I'm also gonna say this, and I hate it when people make everything about race. Not everything is, but I think in this case, because we know that the owner of the team was an extreme racist.
You talking about
He's
the
cataloged
Paul,
for,
the Paul Brown, or whatever Paul? Who's the owner?
what's his name?
The Paul
Not
Brown, the
Paul
Paul,
Brown. No, no, no. He
the
died. He died like a year
Bartolo,
ago.
not the Bart, the not no, not the Bartolo.
Not DeBartolo is the guy from the 49ers.
Yeah, never
Um
mind. Okay.
oh, but yeah, the guy that owned the Texans was like,
Oh,
the
the
new
Texans.
owner
My
is the
bad.
son.
Okay, I don't know
Yeah,
that. I
like
don't know them.
he so he's like he's even said, like, when someone said you can't treat your players like that, they're not slaves. He goes, I'm an owner and they're my employees. So basically, yep, that's what it is. That's the type of stuff he says.
Oh
He's
my
like,
goodness.
they are subservient to me. This is exactly what it
Oh,
is. He's like, you could say that's not what it is, but it is what it is. I'm in charge. This is my business.
yeah.
Because someone called him a slave runner. And he's like, okay, I own the business. They work for me. It is what it is. And that's the type of dude he was. And I think that the idea of a strong black man stepping up to him was a problem.
Oh.
Now he's dead now, and the son owns it, and the son's cool, and
Mhm.
like, a buddy of mine is the quarterback of the Texans now, so that's cool. Like, I've known C.J. Stroud since he was a little kid, so, like, I'm happy that he's under better leadership, But
CJ Stroud. He from the IE, ain't he?
he's from California, yeah.
He
He's
from the
from
IE.
yeah
Rancho Cucamonga.
from the inland. Yeah, he's from Inland Empire. Yeah,
Yeah, that's why I say IE. When I say we say IE, we know we're talking about Inland Empire. That's when you know I'm from
yep,
Cali because we say it different way. We say IE, the IE mob.
yeah, dude, he threw for 380 yards the other day. I'm like, okay, trying to make a better name than the rest of the Ohio State quarterbacks, because I'm a huge Buckeye. That's what you'll notice all day. I got the Got the
Well,
OHIO. I got the
you
national
ever,
championship trophy.
do you know who Michael Wiley is? You ever heard of
Yeah,
Michael
yeah,
Wiley? Yeah,
receiver, running back.
he's from Dago. Like yeah, I know him personally. He was at Monte Vista High School. He's from that area. He's from the '90s. He's from my era. He's from Dago. He was a kick returner and running back. He actually played preseason and ran a touchdown with the Dallas Cowboys, number 32, Michael Wiley. He ran a 30, like I
Yeah,
think it was like a 35. Yeah,
Michael
Michael
Wiley's
Wiley.
an Ohio State great. He's Ohio
Mhm.
State great.
Right. So
So, but yeah, I
we
mean,
got we got Dago representatives in that play for Ohio State.
yeah, I mean, I just think that like that. I think race also played a role in the whole Deshaun Watson thing. Like, but honestly, I think that his first game back in the league, I think that he should have gotten an injunction against that lawyer and those girls. The second he settled, well, first off, I wouldn't have settled, but
When they get back and play,
I
when they
understand.
get it over with.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he did, but the second that that lawyer got on TV on like Wednesday and was like, "Hey, I'm going to have all your accusers in the front row," I would have filed a suit and had them banned.
And you
I
know
would be
that
like,
that
"No,
little,
no, you're not."
and you can see the frustration in him on the field. Like the week they lost, the week before last. The penalties he was getting, those face masks, him chucking that guy when he grabbed the face mask and doing, you can see his frustration because that's not really who he was before this. He wasn't really like that. He wasn't no punk, but now
Dude,
he's acting like the aggressor, like on a defensive player. You don't see a quarterback grab somebody by the face mask and chuck them out of bounds like that. That was crazy. A
that
linebacker at
guy
that. That
right
was a
there.
linebacker he chucked.
Yeah. Because Deshaun's not a little dude, man, and
No,
he's
he's
not a
not little.
bitch. Well,
He chucked him by his face mask. And that was a linebacker.
like Deshaun Watson, people need to not forget, right? Deshaun Watson led the league in every single passing and quarterback category that there was when he like his last year in the league, and he did it with no help. He had no offensive line. He had no. They had just got rid of Andre Johnson. He had
Mm-hmm.
no running back. He did all of that
They
with
still
like
led the league in
literally everything. I
he
mean,
still
and
led the
then
league in
his
touchdown.
first. This is his first fresh season, and he won. He beat the Bengals 24-3 in opening week. He beat he. It was a narrow. It was a bad game, but it was a narrow loss to the Steelers by 4 points, 26-22, and then we shit stomped the Titans 27-3.
Mm-hmm.
So we've scored 40, 51, 51, 51-6 in the two wins, and we lost by 4 in the one loss. And then, but the real
As
test
long
is
as he
the
doesn't,
Ravens because
yeah.
we play the Ravens on October 1 on Sunday, and that's that. I mean, we're 2-1 and we're in third place in the division. Like everyone has a winning record in our division right now. So,
Yeah. So long as
but
Baker don't have a better season than him, that'll be the title to take. Because Baker's doing
I
pretty good
feel bad.
himself.
I feel bad for Sin City because I think the Bengals are going to be in last place in the division at the end of the year.
What happened, man? I mean, like, the offensive line just went to. I mean, they've already been bad, but now they're
I
getting
think
worse.
the problem is right now. I don't think Joe Burrow's healthy.
Yeah, something's wrong. He's not doing the same thing.
Well, he tweaked the ankle and the knee and the Achilles like during preseason, and then Mixon's going through all his shit. And honestly, I think Mixon's
Yeah,
another one that was falsely accused because I'm
right.
going to
And
be
he's playing.
honest.
That's what I'm saying. So how are you playing and you got this thing over your head? That ain't rape. That's murder. Or the
Well,
little boy got
he
shot.
didn't shoot, but he didn't shoot him. Someone else shot him at the house. That doesn't make it his fault.
That's
It makes him
correct. That's right.
financially liable because
But
it was
you got to
Mixon's
understand, like
house, and
when it
Mixon.
first came out, when that information first came out, it was put out the wrong way. It made it seem like
It
he
was, but
shot someone.
the problem is that Mixon is rich and it happened at his house, so he's going to get sued either way.
Correct.
But the thing is, I've always liked Joe Mixon because, look, I think that there are some really shitty dudes in the NFL, but then I think there's some dudes that got screwed for one reason or another, right? And I think what happened, I watched the full video of what happened to him in college,
Yeah, I watched the full video too. He
and
slapped the shit out of her. But I guess she was
she
antagonizing
deserved.
him.
But I'm going to tell you something. Let's look. I'm not a fan of. I'm gonna state this up front. I don't believe in a man hitting a woman. I don't. I think that most men would have the restraint to not hit a woman back. But if women want equality, don't put your hands on a man. And
Mm-hmm.
here's my thing. I watched the video, and I watched the unedited video, the full thing. And what I saw was this. I saw a 6'3" man that was dating a little blonde white girl, and she slapped the shit out of him,
Mm-hmm.
and he took it like a man and didn't do anything. And then she pushed him, and he didn't do anything. And then she poked him in the chest, and he didn't do anything. And then he walked away. And then she called him the N word. And then when he turned, she slapped him again, and he knocked her the fuck out. Do I think he was right? I think he could have handled it differently. But do I blame him? No, I don't. There's only so much a man can take. And I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying that he had to hit her. But how many times does a man have to be provoked before he responds? I mean, and throwing in the racial, I mean, that's that one word that just stokes stuff in people. Like, I'm not white, I'm white, I'm white, I'm not black, so I don't know what it feels like to be called that word. The only thing
Yeah.
I can ever relate it to is when I was my ex-wife is black and someone called me an N lover. And I know how bad that hurt me in the core. But I don't know what it's
Yeah.
like to be a black man and have someone that's white call me that. But I can imagine it if a woman hit me 3 times, poked me in the chest, and then called me the N word, that I'd knock the shit out of her. So, I mean, I'm not going to judge the man for it. I think that it just kind of is what it is, man. I think that she had many opportunities to react differently, just like he did too. But I mean, the fact that he walked away at all says a lot about him and his character. So, I mean, I think that nobody should be putting their hands on anybody in a relationship, women or men. So, but I'm sorry, if I'm a man and a woman slaps me in the face, and then a woman pokes me in the chest, and a woman pushes me, and I'm man enough to turn around and walk away and realize it's not worth it, and then she comes at me and pushes me again, and then calls me the N word, I'm gonna knock the shit out of her. Like, it just kind of is what it is. I think she deserved. Okay, no, I do, because I think that if we're gonna do on this whole equality thing, and women really want to be equals, and I think they can be, then why should we not treat each other like equals? We should all be treating each other with respect. If you're dating, nobody should be hitting anybody. And I think that he took a lot of abuse before he fought back. So I don't blame Joe Mixon. I think Joe Mixon he did what most men would do when pushed too far.
Right.
It's just like what Stephen A. Smith said about Ray Rice. Anyone that's dated certain types of women understand what it's like when you get pushed too much. It just is what it is.
Yeah, that was about a point of no return, man. That was kind of, I think that was to send a message because Ray Rice, I mean, he was on a verge of a Hall of Fame career, I believe. He was that good. And for him to,
I know that, but was he wrong? I mean, could he? Of course,
that
he
was
could have handled it.
that was wrong. That was crazy.
Okay,
He
she
could
got
have
in his face. She slapped him, and he hit her. I'm not saying that I would do the same thing, but I'm saying you can understand how he responded. If you saw how aggressive she was, imagine how she is all the time.
Yeah.
And I'm not justifying it. I'm just saying I understand. It's not a
But the thing about it
justification,
is,
it's an understanding.
like how it looked on the surface. If you saw the video, I mean, he
No, I
drug her
have.
out of that. You know, the difference. Like you hear and you just strain her and you're holding her down, and but
He looks like a man that had enough. I mean, I'm going to be honest, man. Like, I think that we're at a point in America right now where women are fighting for equality like they should deserve, but they want to be able to do the same fuck shit that they do all the time. And you don't get to smack a man if you want equality and then cry when he hits you back. Nobody
well,
should be hitting anyone. I think that's the key to it all. A man should never hit a woman should never hit a man. If neither one happened, nothing would ever happen. But I'll tell you, I mean, I've been with aggressive women. I mean, look, I'm not going to talk bad about certain types of women, but I've never been hit in the face by certain types of women. I've only been hit in the face by other types of women. I mean, I had a woman, my ex-fiance Connie was black, and she one day she got mad and we had a disagreement. I had never gotten physical with her, and she punched me in the mouth and busted my lip open.
man, fucking
And
Detroit.
you know,
Detroit is up 27-17. Fucking Jason Love tried to get in and he's down. Ugh. Yeah, that's a good topic to switch over. So we're talking about dark stuff. Is how are you watching sports over there? I mean, if you don't have a way, I can definitely give you a way. Easy.
no, dude. I use a streaming service down here that I also used in America. So I've got like 20,000 channels. I watch
Yeah.
all my Ohio State games. Um, I watch like all of my. I mean, I have pay-per-views. I have everything. I watch all the NFL games, all the college football games, baseball, soccer. I have every channel. Like, I mean, I can watch international. I can watch Zimbabwe news if I want it.
Oh, really? Is a
So,
service is it a paid for service you're using or?
it's I pay a yearly fee, and I get
Okay.
access to the streams, and then every couple of months, like people, the streams get shut down. But by the time that I get the email and I go look at the TV, all they have a new app, and the new app has all new streams within hours.
Okay. So this is available to everyone.
So
This is not exclusive to you. I mean, this is something that a service that people use. I don't think I
yeah,
would
it's
need it,
not
but I
exactly.
wouldn't need it. I wouldn't need it for sports because I have a way to watch any sport in any game, college or pro. Um, but as far as like you said, that news, worldly news, and all that stuff, that's interesting.
Yeah, like if you want, I can text you the information on the service,
Hmm.
and because when if you end up moving overseas, you're going to need it.
Okay.
What sucks about being in Asia, because my buddy lives in Philippines, and he's like a huge baseball fan. He's a Cardinals fan, so
Yeah.
he's got to get up at like 4 in the morning to watch baseball games.
Yeah. It's gonna be like that. I
So
think
I
when
think that's
I was actually during basketball season, I was over there. I think, and yeah, basketball games were on at an odd time. I was like, what?
I think that's the big problem. Like, I think a lot of people in our space, the two big issues they have with going to Asia is the girls are not thick enough. That's one. And just that flight is a motherfucker. That flight, I mean, to get to Asia, that's why a lot of dudes are moving to Colombia. A lot of dudes are going to Panama, um, Costa Rica, Dominican Republic, Peru. You'd be surprised how many dudes are moving to Peru. Once people go to Peru, they fall in love, bro. Once they go to
You know,
Peru, they fall in love.
and you know what I have just realized as during as the years are going on and you're starting to see what like back in 2018 when I first started getting wind. I'm gonna tell you, people listen. I don't know how many people are listening right now, but they might not like this, but the person that got me going to the DR was two people, and you can't blame me because everybody was looking at them. It was Miko Worldwide, and it was
Yep.
Big J Escape. I actually know Big J Escape person. I mean, we've talked. We just never been on the island at the same time. But those two people are the ones that kind of planted that seed to where I'm going to DR. I'm going to DR first, and I did. But but yeah, man, it's one of those things where uh, I would like to know why brothers are continually going to Cartagena in Colombia, knowing what's going on. And I contribute that to the fact that the DR, the quality of women they don't look as good as they did in 2018 and 19.
Don't. So I'm going to tell you a funny story. I was bored the other night and I opened up my Tinder and I have platinum, so I went and I switched my location to Sosua. And there's pretty girls there, but it's a little disappointing. I'm
Yeah,
hoping that
they've
the
let
crop,
themselves go. They're like
yeah, like,
flabby. They're
because you got to
flabby
realize,
now.
man, like, let me tell you, if I walk around town here, the girl that's selling tinto on the corner in the rain under a little umbrella, which is their version of like this, it's like jet black coffee. It's like super strong.
Okay.
That girl would be a supermodel in America, or at least a model. Like she's a 9'10", 8, 9, 10, and she's just in jeans and a t-shirt and a hoodie, like working for pennies on the dollar.
Right.
Right. And that's why, like, it was funny because I was on TMI's stream the other night, and everyone's like, "Oh man, everyone's gonna go crazy," and I'm thinking to myself, I'm not very excited. Like, I'm excited to go to Sosua. I'm excited for my first time in the DR as an adult. I'm excited to get content. I'm excited to meet all of you guys that are going to be out there. All the guys that are going to be out there, that I've met on the streams. Like, I'm excited to meet y'all. I'm excited to have a beer with you. I'm excited to go to the beach. But when it comes to the girls, like I live it every day in Colombia. So for me, it's not like, in America, good guys that deserve a lot don't get what they deserve. And then they go over to these countries where the women you can get a beautiful girl that's half your age that's a girlfriend. You can get a beautiful girl that's half your age that's a hooker. You can get a beautiful girl that just wants to give you pussy all the time. You can have all of the above if you want it. But you don't get that in America, right? You don't get that. And here it's like I get that if I want it, I can have it. If I want a girlfriend right now, I don't really want a girlfriend because it's just a hassle all the time. So I'll go and find a girl that wants to put out, or I'll go get a girl that's hourly. And when I'm ready for a girlfriend, dude, it won't be hard because it's Colombia and I'm a foreigner. You come here, it's the same damn thing. You're going to do just fine. You go to Asia, I go to Asia. It's the same thing. The women cherish us, they appreciate us. And
Yeah.
so for me, like, everyone's talking about, man, I'm going there for 5 days. I'm going to spend $5,000. The fuck are you talking about?
And that's
Why?
another
Why
thing. These
would you spend so
ridiculous.
much?
Yeah, I don't get it. Like, come on.
I'm going to
I,
spend.
I'm
I'm going to tell you exactly what I'm going to do. I'm gonna get no more than one girl a day, if that, if even that. I don't even care. I want to grow my channel. I want to collaborate with other creators, and that's why I went on Tinder, man, because I'm just going to get some stuff pre-set up in advance, so I don't have to waste my time.
Yeah. So
Dude,
basically, tell me about that. Break that down to me because I'm not. Yeah, I don't utilize it because I thought it was some. It's just. But apparently, I just keep hearing it over and over again. So tell me about Tinder Thailand. Is that real or what?
okay. Okay, so I'm going to give you an example. We'll just use Sosua first.
Okay.
So on Sosua, I switched my location and now normally, okay, so I live in Colombia where there's a ton of girls are on Tinder.
Hmm.
If I swipe right a bunch, I'm going to get a bunch of hits because I'm a blue-eyed white boy. You're a black dude, you're a foreigner, you would do just as equal as me. we're both unique and different here in our own way.
Yeah.
But I don't get a lot of girls that like are swiping and looking at my profile without me having swiped on them first here.
Mm-hmm.
I have to swipe right. I logged in. I swiped right a couple of times in Sosua, right? And then I left it alone and I didn't log in for like 2 hours, 3 hours. I come back on. I looked at my likes. Like, this many girls have liked you. 47. Now, most of them were not good looking. Some of them were, a couple were. But like, they are looking for foreigners because they know what's about to happen. They know in Sosua that Halloween is going to be like foreigner central.
Yeah, for sure.
So
Yeah, they know what's going down.
they know it's going down because if we know it's going down, I know it got out to the girls because dudes are talking to the girls already.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm not trying to
I
fight it out with every other dude there. I'm just going to have a couple of girls that I'm running on a rotation so that I can enjoy myself while I'm there, enjoy the beach. I would rather sit at the beach with a drink and a hot girl sitting next to me than be effing around trying to find a whore. Like, I'm a beach bum. That's why I want to move to Brazil.
Me
Like, if
too.
things don't work
Yeah,
out
me
here,
too. That's why I like time. I mean, anything. I'm a beach. I'm a guy. I'm a beach type of guy because I grew up in Southern Cali. So I need to be
and I
around
don't
that
even
water.
need a girl. I could sit on the beach with a drink by myself and be happy. Like, I don't
Correct.
even need a girl. Like, I love being at the beach because you got to look at it, man. I grew up in Cleveland, Ohio that has no beach. It's cold. The weather's shitty. Then I moved to San Antonio, Texas, which has nice weather, but there's no beach and Texas beaches are trash. So, and then I moved to Colombia, and where do I live in Colombia? I live in Bogota in the middle of the mountains. Now, I love Bogota, but this is definitely not the beach haven. I go to Rio, dude, I'm going to tell you right now, I would sit on the beach every day if I lived in Brazil for at least a couple hours a day.
Yeah, Brazil seems like a
Like,
nice place to be. Yeah.
dude,
Yeah. I got.
Rio de Janeiro is fucking fire. And when I mean fire, if you haven't been there, maybe you should go there before you consider moving to Thailand. I'm not saying that you would do it, but at least check it out because Sao Paulo is gorgeous, Florianopolis is gorgeous. There's tiny little beach towns up along the coast.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to tell you, man, it's even hard for me to get there. And I'm in South America. That is a big ass fucking country. Like, it's a 7.5 hour flight for me.
Mm.
And I'm in the same continent. That's a big country, man. But I love football too. I love soccer. So for me, I have hot girls, the beach, and soccer, and the food tastes more American than here in Colombia. Like in Brazil, the food is awesome, dude.
That's why I could
So I
never live in
mean,
Colombia
you
because I
got
heard the food is not good. Colombian food ain't that great.
the no. The food here is. I'm going to be honest. Okay, so I try to be nice when I talk about other countries, but I'm just going to be honest. The food here is trash. Like, there's some good dishes, like two or three, but for the most part, the food here, it's illegal if you put more than two different spices in a food.
Oh my
Like, there's
goodness.
no flavor at all, bro. Like, the only place you get any good food are where the black communities are on both coasts because, like, they put spice in their food, they put flavor in their food. Like,
Look, that's why I
most of
would.
the
That's why I
people
would
in
love.
Colombia.
See, you say you're a beach guy. That's why I would want to go to Barranquilla.
Well, Barranquilla
Barranquilla.
doesn't really have a nice beach. It's got the women are gorgeous in Barranquilla, but the beaches near Barranquilla. Barranquilla is on the coast, but it's more further inland. So the best beaches that you're going to have are Cartagena has Rosario Islands, which are like 30 minutes away. Those are awesome. Santa Marta also, like, I like going to Parque Tayrona. That's my spot. Inside Parque Tayrona, there's no vendedors. But that's, I think, my biggest gripe about Colombia is that if I go to the beach, like, you're a beach guy, you're a Cali guy. You want to be left the
Yeah.
fuck alone when you're at the beach. If you're with your friends, you want to be with your friends, but you don't want random people bugging you all day long.
Oh
Am I
man, that's
right?
all. That's all. Yeah, that's all I've been running into everywhere. Thailand. Yeah, you can't even eat your
Oh,
damn meal
dude.
now.
If you've been watching TMI streams, anybody that's talked about Cartagena, Jesus, bro. Like, it's
Sosua
so
Beach and all that.
fucking annoying. Oh, it's so annoying. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you a
Oh,
personal story. Well,
well,
I'm gonna tell
if you
everyone this story. Wait till you hear this. So when I went to Santa Marta, like it was my first month in Colombia, I screwed up. I let my guard down and I got robbed when I was in Santa Marta. And then I fought back. I hurt someone, but I also got hurt myself. Right? I'm not gonna put that out because we're just not gonna put that out. But nonetheless, I had two choices at that point. It's go get on a flight and go back to Bogota,
mm-hmm.
or put a baseball cap to cover the stitches on the top of my head and go to the beach with another girl. I'm not going to let these assholes break my time. So I decided I'm going to go. What's up, dude? Mark Avery. So Mark Avery is my buddy from the Philippines.
Mark
So
Avery.
yeah, like, and I'm telling you, if I move to Asia, I'll move to the Philippines. So, and honestly, Mark, I need to text you about that. But, um,
Why is that? Why do you choose
nonetheless,
the Philippines? Oh, go ahead and finish your story, and then we'll go back to the Philippines.
yeah. So I went to the beach and I met this girl on Tinder, really, really pretty girl. And we're talking. She's probably an 8. I'm guessing she was a 7.5 or an 8. And dude, every 2 seconds, hey, do you want a beer? Hey, do you want a cerveza? Hey, do you want a shot? Do you want weed? Do you want Coke? Um, do you want a fish? Because they'll cook fish right there on the beach. And I'm trying to get to know this girl, right? I'm trying to talk to this girl. And I'm like, and I finally told this guy, I said, ¿Entiendes inglés? And he goes, sí. And I said, leave me the fuck alone. I've told you no 10 times. If I said no 10 times, like Americans are not going to change their mind. Leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone. And he's like, blah, blah, blah. What he didn't know is I was getting dome underneath the blanket.
Mm-hmm.
Like this girl was blowing me under the blanket, and I'm trying to get into it. I'm on the beach, the sun's setting on the Caribbean coast in Colombia. Sun's setting, it's beautiful drop. I'm looking at the sun while I'm getting head, and this dude won't leave me alone. So I
Mm-hmm.
just took my thing off. I took the blanket off and let him see my dick.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, bro, leave me alone. Like, go fuck away. Leave me alone. It's
Now, real
just,
quick.
it's obnoxious. It's
Yeah.
obnoxious, bro. Like, the
That's what I wanted you to.
vendedores.
That's what I wanted you to understand. When you go to Sosua Beach, be prepared. Okay, that I can tell you.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Be prepared. And
No,
now,
I
just
know.
to
I
catch
mean,
me up to
I'm used to it.
just, just to catch me up to speed, I might have missed it. But what was the situation behind you getting in that situation? Not with the bugger, but
Oh,
the little jacking or
what led
attempted.
up to it?
Yeah, like what were you doing that
Oh,
got you got caught up in that like that?
okay, so what I didn't know is much, and I know now because there are things I could have done differently that would have avoided it. I can fight. I'm not going to say what my job was in the military because I never put that on the air, but
Mm-hmm.
I know how to fight. I know how to fight. Like, but three
Mm-hmm.
on one, you're probably not going to win that fight, no matter
Okay.
how good you are.
Right.
And I went to a really nice restaurant. I was eating, and I saw this dude walk by like twice, and I didn't think anything of it. And um, don't go anywhere, Mark, because I'm going to bring you into this in a moment. Um, so I'm sitting there, and I noticed it. And then when I was done with my meal, I didn't go out to party. I wasn't drunk. I wasn't on drugs. But I walked to the taxi stand. And on the way to the taxi stand, these two guys were in the dark. And they jumped out and hit and started from behind. And
Okay.
then a third guy came up on a motorcycle. I fought the two guys before the motorcycle came up. And I used something that I used. I'm not going to go into details on that. That's what I'm going to leave
Right.
out.
You're right.
And I hit the guy, and it was very bad. I'll tell you offline. I'll tell you another time. I'm not putting that on
I can
YouTube.
I can I can I can
But
understand. I kind of can put two and two together. I know what I kind of understand what happened. You're military. I understand something what happened.
Imagine the worst possible thing that can happen, and that's what happened to that guy.
Oh wow.
We'll just say that.
Okay.
So now, when that guy goes down and starts bleeding, his buddy runs off. The guy on the motorcycle pulls up and hits me over the head with a bottle and split my scalp open. Now, if I had been using my brain that night, I wouldn't have been alone. That's number one. Don't be alone at night.
Right.
And number two, when I noticed a lot of people were not in that area, going to that area of the taxi stand, when you see an empty area, don't go down that area because it's empty for a reason.
I could have told you that, but my experience in Tijuana from 97 on, from 1997 to whenever I stopped going in 05 maybe before I moved. But yeah, it's the same deal, man. When I was what was it? My 19th I was 19 years old. We was up in TJ. It was 1997. I'm up in one of the strip joints. I got this girl. She got my thing in her hand. She dragged me off and dancing on me. She finesses my chain off my neck, and I didn't even notice my chain was gone until we left the club. I didn't even know my chain was gone the whole night. She finessed it off my neck while she was jacking me off. You know what I'm saying? Another time, we went to the back streets. This is before people start calling it Zona Norte. Zona Norte is a known spot in Tijuana. We just called it the back streets. We didn't know what to call that back then in the 90s. We just said, let's go to the back streets after we left Revolution. The back streets meant we were going to go get some, you know what? You know what I'm saying? So we went down there, and actually, we didn't really know how to get there. We were so green. Speaking of being green, there was a guy that walked us there. He was like, come on, you want some girls? Come on, follow me, follow me. Next thing you know, he takes us and we get girls. We go in there. I go in there with one girl. My boy goes in there with another girl. Keep in mind, I'm not in my right mind. We were rolling. You know what I mean? I'll just leave it like that. I come out.
And I think
I come out, and that guy that took us there with those girls, he's standing right outside, and he's standing like 2 feet in front of me. And he's like acting like he's doing his gyrating movement. And then he snatches this is a whole nother chain, this is when I was like 23. This is another incident. Snatches a whole nother chain off my neck, and I'm about to fight him. I'm squaring up, and I'm ducking and dodging. He's backing up. Then he takes off, and an older Mexican man told me, he said, no, Policia, Policia, Policia. He was trying to tell me something, like, just let it go. But I've been in some situations out there too, like that. It's for real. You know what I mean?
But I think you learn.
And my boy, this is another situation. This is all in Tijuana. From like 97 to 99, 2000. My boy, we go to the back streets another separate time. This time we stay in this damn broad daylight to the next morning. I come out, I'm looking for him. I'm wondering where he's at. He ditches me to go in this alleyway. Speaking of going in dark alleyways, he goes in this dark alleyway and he was never seen again. And then I waited for him till the daylight. I ended up walking across the bridge to get across the border. I went home. I got home, then I went to his house. And he told his mom I left him there. Can you believe that shit? I was like, I stayed there and his mom was blaming me because he was 18 and I was 20. So she said I was the older one. And I was just like, what? I stayed there till broad daylight. What happened was he got grabbed by the neck in the middle of the alleyway and passed out, and they took his shoes. He went home barefooted.
Damn it. That sucks.
And he told his mom that I left him there, and I was the last one to get home. I got home late. You know how long it takes me to get home from TJ? I live in Oceanside. Back then we had to take the trolley to the transit center. We didn't drive to a UTC bus in San Diego all the way to the Oceanside transit center and then go back to the bus. It was a trip, man. And saying I left him, oh, that was crazy. But yeah, to your point, don't be going down in alleyways, dark alleys and stuff like that.
And I think you learn that, like, when you let your guard down one time in one of these countries, and that's what will happen. But if you keep your guard up and you're always looking around and doing the right thing, very little will happen. I think that's what people don't get. By the way, this is my buddy Mark. So actually, you're going to notice the Manawag video is going to be out tonight, Mark.
Okay.
So you'll get to see that. But yeah, so Mark, my dude here, Weekend Man, he's actually considering moving to Thailand. And Mark actually retired and moved to Philippines. So he lives in Philippines right now. So
How you doing,
everyone, this is
Mark?
my buddy Mark.
Hey, how's it, man?
So what was
Can't hear you.
how long you been in the Philippines?
I used to live in Hawaii when I was in the Air Force, and I had a lot of friends in my reserve unit that resided from the Philippines but grew up in Hawaii. So I started coming here back in 2000, and just low cost of living. Everybody speaks English pretty much. So I got tired of all the woke bullshit, so I finally semi-retired and moved here.
You said the woke bullshit. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. We got something in common. I lived in Hawaii from 05 to 16.
Oh, nice. I was there.
Yeah. You were there? Where were you? What
Yeah.
island?
Oahu.
Okay. Where'd you live?
Man, I lived everywhere. I lived on Hickam for a while when I was active duty.
Oh, you're Air Force? Okay.
Yeah, Air Force. I lived up in, the Twin Towers there in Pearl City.
Oh, you lived in the Pearl City Highland, like over there by Foodland over there.
Yeah, I used to live over there for a while, but my last residence was
that bowling alley, Pearl City Highland. That bowling alley.
Yeah. Knew it. Went there drinking a couple times.
Yeah, I used to go to that bar over there, and it used to be called the Underground. It was a strip club called the Princess Palace. It was a big pink building across the street, but it went underground.
Oh yeah,
down there a lot.
Yeah.
I also used to go to this other bar called, I forget what it was called, McShay's. It's over there where Anna Miller's is. You know where Anna Miller's is?
Yeah.
It's over there.
Yeah, that's where I used to go get my strawberry pie.
Anna Miller's, yeah. I used to love eating there.
But yeah, I last lived in Mililani.
Oh, I lived in Mililani in the beginning, like I would say, because how I got there was because my best friend was in the military. He was in the Army at the time. He's retired now, but back then he was there, and he wanted me to come out there and get away from Oceanside to start all over. I was 27 at the time. But we lived in White Kelly at first. That's where we lived. But then when he got deployed, I was on my own. I stayed there. I actually had a girlfriend that turned into my common law wife. We were together for 10 years. But anyway, when I had to find my own place, I lived I was renting a room in Mililani. I remember that. It was like 6 months, and me and my girl got a place together.
Yeah,
so I remember that.
Yeah, my first duty station was in Wheeler before it turned to Army.
Yeah, Wheeler. Yeah, it was on Schofield Barracks.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's what got my bug. That's what put a bug in me to travel to Southeast Asia, was the fact that I had been exposed being in Hawaii to all the different cultures and stuff like that. I lived primarily in Makiki, which is in between Honolulu and Waikiki.
Yeah.
In Manoa. I lived in Manoa. You can say that pretty much, give or take. I lived off of Beretania.
Oh yeah, know where it's at.
Yeah, so and by Ala Moana Mall, I can go. I live by walking distance from every which direction. And that's what put the bug in me, man, because I was dealing with Filipinos, Cambodians. I knew Thai people in Hawaii, Chinatown. Going through Chinatown because I was actually an electronics manager for Kmart back on Nimitz Highway. Back from 06 to what was that? What year was that? 13. So I was always there, and I was down there in Chinatown. So I've seen a lot of the different stuff that goes on.
Oh yeah, that's a good area down there.
Yeah, so that's what got me. So Thailand has always been something that I was always wanting to go, but it took me years to do it. I just took my first trip to Thailand in March for my 45th birthday. After I made a pact with 2 people in Hawaii that were saying, man, we all need to go to Thailand. This was back in 2014. I didn't get my passport till 4 years later. And then I had moved to Georgia, and then I just start hearing about DR, and I start going to the Dominican Republic. But I finally made that move, and I took that leap, and I finally made it to Thailand for my first time back in March and I'm making my second trip in 24 days back to Thailand.
Nice. It's still a place. I still want to travel like Justin did all across that area, but I'm only semi-retired because I have to go back and work because I work as a pediatric nurse.
Oh, so you're on vacation right now?
Well, it's been 6 months. Last year was my first year. I was here for 8 months straight.
Wow.
And this time 6 months straight. I don't get my reserve retirement till I'm 60, and I'm only 58.
Oh, there you go. You good? You almost there?
Yeah. So once that retirement kicks in 2025, then I'll have more money to travel from here, which is cheap.
How long have you been going back and forth to the Philippines?
Since 2000.
Oh man, 20 years.
Yeah.
So do you have a family there? Do you have a wife? How did that work out in 20 years?
I've been with the same girlfriend for seven years now.
Oh, okay.
So we're renting a place. I got a car here. I got 2 bikes here, 2 scooters.
See, that's what I want to do. What you're doing right now, that's the trajectory I want to be at, where I'm like having a spot in Thailand, car, and still have to, if I do have to come back and put in a little bit of work, I'll do that. But ultimately, I want an online gig, so I don't have to do all that.
Yeah,
just, maneuver.
That made it easier for me to, while I was still working full time, I was able to buy the car, buy the scooter. With the car was used, but the scooter brand new.
Right.
So
scooter's what $2,000 at best.
I bought a NMAX. It's a 155. I think we got it
2,500.
2 or 3,000. Yeah.
Okay.
Brand new.
Right. It's like that's how it is in Thailand.
But yeah, Thailand is one place I want to go.
Oh,
his wifey is awesome, by the way. His wifey's awesome.
Oh, okay. So are you married? Are you married legally?
It's common law marriage.
Okay.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
So speaking of that in the Philippines, I heard that now they're saying divorce is legalized now.
They have it. They're talking about it. They do have not divorce. They call it what's the other one?
Annulment.
Annulment. They have annulment, and for Filipinos, they can't afford it. It costs so much.
Yep. But to have the foreigner guy pay for it.
Yeah, divorce is supposed to get approved, but again, how much is it going to cost? Because over here, you'll meet there's a lot of guys and girls that were married, and now they're on their second girlfriend or third girlfriend, but they're still married.
Right.
So,
what city are you in? Are you in Angeles?
No, I'm about an hour and a half from Angeles. I always fly into Clark because it's an international airport now.
If I sneak into Angeles, it will be me flying from Bangkok to Clark. And I already looked it up. It's only like $300 at best.
Well,
it's not bad at all.
Justin can give you my information, my emails, and my phone number.
Yeah.
And if you do come, I have a friend that was in the reserves. He's been living in Angeles over 20 years.
Wow.
So he can show. If I can't make it there, actually, I'm going back October 11th to work for about 5-6 months.
Oh, you are?
Yeah,
okay.
I'm going back to Texas.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be there from the 24th. Well, I'll be flying out. It takes me 2 days to get to Southeast Asia, but I fly out the 24th to the 9th of November. I'm only gonna be gone 2 weeks.
Yeah, so I can check with Eric and see if he can meet you one day, and he can show you around.
Yeah, if I do make that move.
He's also the former commander of the VFW, so he knows the whole area pretty good.
Oh, okay.
Because see, our reserve unit used to, before I joined it, let me see, I was active from 87 to 94, and then I went into the reserves back in Hawaii. and he was part of my unit. Before I got there, before Mount Pinatubo erupted and Clark was open, our unit used to go there once a year. So he used to go there all the time.
So is the military about to be back in full force over there in the Philippines?
I wouldn't say full force, but they are increasing the numbers at certain bases, and then they're doing more exercises since Duterte left.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was a strict president they had over there, boy.
Oh yeah.
Filipino Trump.
He said the Filipino Trump.
Somewhat, yeah.
You know what's funny? That guy's daughter is the VP right now.
Yeah, she was one to be reckoned with. She had a little mouth on her, from my understanding.
Yeah, she was the mayor of Davao there after he went to presidency.
She was very masculine, apparently, from my understanding.
Yeah. She is not pretty at all.
Yeah, she has short hair. She's short hair Filipina.
She could help out the Bengals right now.
Oh, she's one of them thick. Yeah, she does have a little height on her too, though. She's an Amazon to a certain degree.
She's just big. She's like Diesel. So, Mark, I'm having trouble with my visa here.
Again? I thought you fixed it when you got back.
Nope, still going through it. It's been 5 months. So I have to make a decision. If they don't approve it, then I'm either going to Brazil or I'm going to the Philippines. The problem is trying to get all my shit over there. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. You're traveling heavy.
What's up?
You're traveling heavy.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, I mean, that's one thing I'm not going to do is travel heavy this time around.
But I moved everything from America to here. I have all my belongings are here. I mean, everything I own is in Colombia right now.
Well, that's a good thing. I have a lot of my stuff back with my sister. So.
Yeah, that's right. That's what storages are for. But you don't want to pay storage. It's only $100 fucking bucks a month. What is it?
Yeah, but now I'm in Colombia. So do I put my shit here in Colombia and then I can't come back and get it?
No,
I mean,
no, I'm not talking about there. I was like you said, he said he had a sister, like he has a sister to lean on as far as his stuff is concerned. Why didn't you just leave all that shit? Now you got to worry about, dealing with it now that you're trying to make moves. Could have had that shit in a storage unit in America.
I don't have that though. Mark has family there, but I don't have any family back home.
No,
all
I'm
my
saying,
family's
what about,
pretty much.
No, I'm talking about storage. You got a base. You have a home base in America. Storage, your storage unit stuff. You just wanted to keep it. You just.
I live here, dude. I moved. I don't have a home base. I have an address at a buddy's house.
Oh, okay. Damn.
But other than that, I mean, I'm a Colombian resident until they kick me out.
Well, yeah. Speaking of that, like, since you're saying that, how much did they charge you a month?
For what?
Like to stay. Like, what is their visa laws or whatever in Colombia? Like 90 days initial. It's 90 days initial entry.
Yeah, but I had an M visa for a year. Like, so I did 90, then I did 90, then I did an M visa for a year under the old president's law. Then the new president took over and he kind of changed the law. Now, it's harder to get the M visa now, but instead of it being a 1-year visa, it's a 3-year visa, which is great. So even though it's harder to get, once you get it, it's good for 3 years. You're secure. The problem is it's not the government that's screwing up right now. It's my agency. They're messing up the paperwork. I have no problems with the way the government's handled things. They've done their job. But my agency is really messed things up. And if I didn't threaten to sue them, which I did recently, things wouldn't be in process again. But I mean, at some point, because here's my problem, right? I came back from Jamaica 5 days ago, 6 days ago, 7 days ago, whatever it was, and I showed them because I expired my 1 year visa. You get 1 year plus 30 days. So I had my 30 days, and then it expired. But 2 days before it expired, I flew to Chicago to make content. So when I came back on a tourism visa, and I got 90 days. The problem is, some people say, okay, well, you're on a new type of visa, so you get 90. Then you can extend it for another 90, which will help me get through this visa process for my M visa. But what if? What if not everybody looks at it the same way? What if I get the wrong immigration officer when I come back from a trip? So I came back from Chicago. The guy's like, yeah, I can't let you in. And 2 armed security guards took me to the back, and then he goes, what are you doing here? And I said, I have an apartment. I'm waiting for my M visa to be renewed. Well, you have 1 day left. And I'm like, okay, I have 1 day left. Then can I go to my immigration appointment tomorrow? Well, you have an immigration appointment tomorrow. I said, no, but I'll get one. I don't know what else to do. I'm waiting on my immigration appointment to come up, and my agency's not doing the right thing. Well, end result, he goes, well, if you help me, I'll help you. And I was like, no problem. So I chipped him off a little bit, and he let me in and gave me a 90-day tourism visa. Problem is, I went to Jamaica, I come back, and they're like, do you have a visa? And I said, yes, I have a tourism visa. And they're like, when does it expire? I said, November 19th. And they're like, okay. And then she shows it to her supervisor, and her supervisor's like, you have 12 days. And I was like, how do I have 12 days? November 19th is not 12 days away. And she's like, well, that's how many days you've been here in the last year. I said, no, I had an M visa. I expired the M visa. I left the country before it expired. And then I came back in a tourism visa as I wait for my M visa to be renewed. And she goes, well, you have 12 days, okay? And I said, yeah, okay. And she just stamped my shit and let me in. So I didn't say anything. But now I'm worried because I go to Sosua on the 28th. I come back on the 1st of November. And then on the 2nd of November, I leave for Mexico for 12 days. And then that's the end of my travel for the year. But the question is, when I come back from Sosua, am I going to have problems? Now, an officer would probably say, I don't care because you're leaving tomorrow anyways. I'll show them the flight, right? But, it's just when I'm just going to call it exactly what it is. Colombians are lazy as shit. Not the people that are the low-wage workers. Those people work their butt off. They work so hard for nothing. But the people that work in offices don't care because it doesn't benefit them at all. They come to work, they don't do their job, they don't do anything that they're supposed to do because they don't care because they have a nice job, right? So it's complicated here. You can have a 9 o'clock appointment. Let's say you have a 9 o'clock appointment, and you show up to the appointment at 9, but the person that's supposed to be working and doing your appointment is sitting there drinking a coffee, texting on her phone, talking to the person next to her, this, that, and the other. The person next to them also has an appointment at 9, but they're also talking to that person, drinking a coffee, scratching their ass, and not doing their job. At 11 o'clock, they'll finally see you because they finally get to work at 11 o'clock. And that's just the Colombian way. It's whatever. I'll do it when I get around to it. And it isn't, and the problem is Colombians don't fight it. They're just like, it's Colombia. It's normal, right? The difference is, if I see you not doing your job and it's 9:30, get to work. And that's what I do. I'll go up and slam on their desk. Get to fucking work. I've been sitting here for 30 minutes waiting on you. You're drinking a coffee. You're not doing anything. But Colombians don't do it. Colombians don't complain. They don't fight. They don't argue. They just accept things as is. And it's grating. It grates on my nerves. I know, Mark, you'd lose your shit. You would lose your shit here. Because, There's a difference between okay, the dude has an appointment with me, but he's busy right now. Like I get it, right? But like, don't sit there and talk to your boyfriend on your phone. Hola, amor, ¿cómo estás? Todo bien. Oh, todo bien. Oh, comida. Blah 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 blah. No, shut the fuck up and do your job, bro. Like, but that's just how things are here. Honestly, um, the only reason why they refiled my claim and they didn't charge me for it is because I came in and I threw an absolute like Chad fit. I came
Hey
in
man,
and she's like, no, no, no.
I'm just
Go
real
ahead.
quick. I mean, I'm about to jump off, man. I'll be in the background and stuff like that. I gotta do some things, but it's nice talking to you guys. I'll be listening. If
Absolutely.
you're still on later on, man, I might jump on, but if you're a little late, it's about 8:30
Okay.
now. But yeah, just wanted to say my goodbyes, and you guys have a good evening. All right.
Take care,
You
bro.
too, man. But yeah, dude, like I walked in and I threw an absolute shit when she said, no, you got to come back in 2 hours. And I was like, I'm not doing it. It's not going to happen. And she goes, well, why? And I said, because you told me to be here at 8. And the girl that I'm supposed to meet with isn't here. She didn't show up today. So, like, it's not going to happen. And she goes, what do you mean? I said, you're her boss. You're going to do her job. And she's like, no, I'm not. I'm busy. And I flipped the fucking desk. And she's like, okay, I'll do it. But I'm just like,
I haven't had any visa issues. So
what'd you say?
I said, luckily we haven't had any visa issues.
Yeah, like I get it. Like if they're behind, it doesn't bother me that it's taking them time. You know what I mean? But if you're gonna sit there and like chit chat on your phone and drink a coffee and talk to your coworkers while I'm sitting there waiting on you and I had my appointment at 9, I just really have a hard time taking that. I have a hard time accepting that. I don't accept it. I'm not going to accept it. You're gonna do your damn job. I'm not gonna sit there for 3 hours waiting for you. Like I have a really hard no, not going to happen.
Well, if for some reason you have to look into coming to the Philippines, research because they just had legislation not too long ago about changing their visa on arrival process. Before it was like 29 days. I think they may be extending it, but it's harder to get, stay in country and get an extension.
Okay. So it'd be better to request the retirement visa in advance.
Probably, yes, especially if you got all the information.
Yeah.
I think it cost me roughly through the retirement authority 2.5 or about 2,000 to process everything and get it going. And then I have to keep 2,500 in the bank at all times. And the bank that I'm with told me I had to keep 500 in the bank at all times. So roughly 3,000 I have in the bank that I can't touch until I give up my visa.
That's wild.
But I only pay $10 a year to renew my visa.
That's not bad. I have a feeling it cost me 1.2 million pesos last time I got my 1-year visa. I'm assuming it's going to cost probably 3 to 4 million this time because it's 3 years. I know it's not going to get cheaper. It's got to get more expensive.
Yeah.
So, but honestly, dude, I'm getting to this point where I'm just tired of fighting it. And like, I hate to say it, man, but dude, Colombians work so hard. The people that have shitty jobs just work so hard. But the ones that don't have a shitty job, the ones that have good jobs, they just don't care. And it makes it hard when you have to do a process. When you have a process that has to get completed, bro. I mean,
Yeah, here They do the work, but the process is slow because they're in dinosaur age.
Yeah.
They still use carbon copies. They still want you to sign 3 items of the same form. One person has to check it, then they send it to another person to check it, and they send it to another person to check it. So the process is just very slow. But the workers work hard as far as I can see.
Oh no, dude, not here in Colombia. No, dude. Like they have this idea. I'll just do everything at the last moment and it'll be fine. But it never works like that. And when an agency has that mindset of I'm just going to do it at the last moment, it becomes a problem because the government doesn't give a shit. If you wait to the last moment, you miss a deadline. The government's just going to decline my paperwork because you waited to the last moment.
Yeah, now that's the problem.
Like the government, honestly, I have no qualms with the government process. The government is doing fine. And like, I think I'm going to be honest. I know exactly why they made it harder. And it's our fault. It's not the government's fault.
Hopefully it get
Do I think a shisty bitch deserves to get some sort of retribution? Absolutely. But what happened to that girl here by that US guy was unacceptable and uncalled for. And this I'm going to edit how I say it because I am on a live on YouTube, but like this guy was fronting money for this girl and taking care of her, and she was a DJ from here in Bogota. He's from Texas. He's not a soldier though. He's just a regular dude, but he was paying for all this stuff. And guys, if you're listening to this, like I know only 4 people are listening right now, but eventually like more people watch this stuff later on because it posts to YouTube. You are going to encounter when you go out on dates with girls where they're going to bring up what happened with that gringo from Texas and the girls here, and they're justified. So he was fronting money, and she used that money to go do a show in Curacao, and she took another dude with her. And he sent he sent like a investigator to look into her stuff, and like when he found out she was cheating, he deleted her and deleted her in many pieces in a bag and buried her. So it's our fault, right? Like it's not my fault, it's not anyone else's fault, but I mean, we're going to get blamed for it, and they're going to want to do mental capacity checks on people now, which is one of the requirements, and it's lengthy. Because when one person does stupid things, as you know, Mark, from the military, you do something stupid, that's how rules start. Any rule in the military was created because someone was a moron and somebody broke it. And you think, wow, that's a dumb rule. How could that ever become a rule? But then you realize that rule happened because someone was stupid. So Growing Simba said, can't you get it expedited at a higher price? I know in Africa you pay a little extra into someone's pocket and everything gets sorted. Look, so here, that's usually the case. You grease palms and things get done. That's a fact. The problem is the government's actually doing their job. It's not the government's mistake in this case. The problem is that my agency is lazy, the people I paid. And I told her the other day, I said, I would have paid you $1 million extra pesos just for you to slide in your pocket if I didn't have to deal with this bullshit all the time. I would give you, I know. She's like, well, that's not the price. I said, honestly, I don't give a shit. I just need mine done. And if it makes you do your job better, I would pay you more. And she goes, really? And I said, I would pay everyone off to make the situation better. Because I'm sick. I'm physically sick over the situation. I've had diarrhea for 2 months over the situation because I have no stability. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm a tough person. I don't cry about things. I don't really have like a lot of problems, but I'm literally like, this is my home. This is where all my stuff is. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to stay here or not. And it is an issue. And I told her, I said, I would pay you just to make my life easier. I mean, honestly, I could have probably done a better job on my own filing it, and I should have. The problem is I'm already in the middle of the process, so I can't change agencies. I can't do it myself. Just is what it is. So normally, yes, screwing Simba. Normally, it's that's how it is. Normally, you can grease palms. The fact is, people don't get paid very well here, so normally you can pay to make things go quicker. But in this case, there's the government's not screwing up. The government's doing their job. So it is just is what it is. Yeah, the DJ story is very scary. I mean, like I said, I really tried to edit, but really, I don't think people understand. If you look on YouTube, you'll see videos, news stories about it. He really jacked her up, but she really screwed him over too. I'm not saying it's right, but I could see why it happened. Like, but I also can see that he was a simp that allowed it to happen. Yeah, man. Um, Growing Simba, so she had another dude on the side, and he was paying for all her stuff here. And he realized something was up, so he sent an investigator to kind of follow her. And he jumped on the plane at El Dorado Airport, or she jumped on the plane at El Dorado Airport with the other guy. And the dude actually followed her to Curacao and was watching what was going on. He reported back to the guy, and then when they came back, that's when it all went down. And then he fled to Panama and got caught. They extradited him, but he's there. According to what I've heard, they're not going to send him back to the States. They want him to go to jail here, and that's freaking bad. Like, there's nothing worse than what's about to happen to him when he gets convicted. He's still going through the process. I don't think he's been convicted, but when he gets to jail here in Colombia, he's really going to realize what kind of pain he's going to go through. This is
Well,
not a place
you
you want to
see
go to
some of
jail
those
in.
situations here where guys are getting scammed. They give a whole bunch of money to start businesses, build houses, and then after the fact, they find out differently. So that,
Yeah, I mean,
not only in Colombia.
oh no, it's everywhere. I mean, let's just call it what it is. Like, I live in an extremely poor country. I think Philippines might be poorer than Colombia. Um, you've got a lot of good women on both sides of the pond, but when people are desperate, they turn to crime. Not always, but sometimes. I'll be honest, I was talking about it earlier, man. Like, the thing that people don't realize, I like to have fun with the girls here, and I'm sure that there'd be a good woman for me here in Colombia, but I am more likely to find a wife in either Thailand or the Philippines than I am here. Because I really think the women are more genuine in Asia than they are here. I could be wrong, and I don't want to put everyone in the same box, but the women in Asia are amazing. Dude, I'm telling you, what I told you on the message is true. I would never make her my wife, but I really like Mia. And I know that the second she left, she probably went out and had another client, and that's okay. She's just really freaking cool.
Yeah.
So, I couldn't wife her up, but she's a good person. She is a good person. And if I go back to Angeles, I'm definitely going to see her. But I love Filipino women, man. I always have. I think that they're good women. They're hardworking women. So I don't know. So yeah, it just is what it is. Dude, Zai's turning into a good photographer. Holy shit.
You still following his pictures?
I
Did
am.
he post the ones where he was working on lighting and took like pictures of old cars?
Yeah. Dude, you know what? That would be cool. If I ended up living out there, I could help him out with some of his process, like becoming a influencer. I mean, I'm still a micro influencer, but it's starting to get there. I mean, a bunch of people on tonight. I'm finally growing again on YouTube. The Instagram's growing.
Good.
So
Yeah, I know he's
I mean,
studying hard for editing now, doing videos. So
yeah. He needs to start making a bunch of reels with his videos on TikTok and Instagram. And that is what's going to get him. If he gets his photos and turns them into reels with some of the really good templates that are available, I think he could start to get a very big following very quick.
yeah, I'm not sure if he's doing any of that.
I'll text him. I'll let him know. Well, I don't know if I have his YouTube or his WhatsApp, but I know I have him on Instagram, so I'll just message him. Like, I think the problem is he's not secure in his talent, and he's extremely talented and should be secure in it. Like he's got he's got this eye for it,
Yeah.
and I think that he just needs to be confident about it. And once he becomes confident, he's going to explode. It's going to get really good. So, shout out to Growing Simba. Growing Simba is looking in. We got Mark over here from the Philippines. We got Growing Simba tuning in from London or from England. I don't know if he's in London, but I know he's in England. So I noticed you mentioned about Africa. Are you? Do you live in England, but you're originally from Africa, or are you from England and your family's from Africa, or neither of the above?
Or all the above.
I don't know. We're gonna find out. I'm curious because he's been tuning into my stuff a lot, and I appreciate his support. He was actually the first person that donated to me, which is pretty cool.
I donated my
So,
Crown Royal when you were here.
dude, I killed that shit, didn't I? You said you didn't want it, so I helped you out with it. I helped you clear up some space.
Yeah, that was for Grace, but it was too strong.
Yeah, she's a lightweight. I think you did good with that one, man. She's a sweetie.
Yeah.
And she doesn't ask a lot from you. She just wants you to be there and be a good boyfriend, and that's it. That's a problem in a lot of these countries. A lot of the women expect a lot. And when you get one that's just a down to earth regular girl, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. They think all foreigners are big money bags.
I know. And
I
then
mean,
they really get to know us.
yes, I make a lot. I make good money compared to them, but in the U.S., it's just survival.
Yeah. And especially when you're only working a couple of months of the year, Like if you were working in Texas full time and you lived there, you'd be making great money, but trying to,
Yeah.
have it on the other side of the pond and only working a couple of months, you really have to budget. Dude, I'm struggling now. Like I
Well,
blew
I was home 6 months when I went because my dad's health, and I took care
yeah.
of him for over 3 months. Plus, with traveling, I only really worked 2 months out of the 6 months I was home. That's why I
That's
have to go
tough.
back early.
But at least she understands and she's supportive. That's important.
Yeah, and she understands.
I mean, like I said, I could tell that she's a good woman. You did really good.
Yeah.
I know the
Hopefully,
girl in the market.
I was gonna say after 2025 when my retirement kicks in, and I'm still working on my VA claims, that I shouldn't have to go back and work anymore.
That's good because I know you.
Unless I want the extra money to buy something.
Yeah, you could always sell feet photos on OnlyFans.
Yeah. I could come to your house
So,
and take your memorabilia and sell it.
you know what's crazy about that is that it wouldn't do you any good in the Philippines or in Colombia.
True.
Like, that's what's funny. Somebody was American that was over here for a cookout, and they were like, "You're not worried about all this stuff?" I said, "Number one, it's in a glass case that's locked, and they're going to have to break it to get into it. And if they do, so be it. But what are they going to do with it if they do get it? Like, you can't do anything with it out here. In America, this is 60, $70,000 worth of shit, maybe more. But in Colombia, it ain't worth anything."
Yeah.
So, I mean, but yeah, I mean, yeah, but yeah, it's just getting frustrating with this visa stuff, man. And now I never really was thinking about a backup plan, but now, I mean, I might have
Well,
to.
you always have to have a backup plan,
Yeah, and honestly, I don't want to go back to the States. I
especially
really
with
don't.
with you moving all your stuff there. That's even harder.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm screwed, bro. Like,
That was
I
how many
mean,
boxes and how many suitcases and how many trips to get that stuff there.
oh, dude, it would take me. I don't think I could do it. Like, I don't. I I would probably have to leave a lot of my things
I
or put it into
probably
a storage.
I probably will send some more stuff, but not much more. The one issue I have here is everybody's small, and to find shirts or shoes that are maybe long pants that fit me, that's what I always bring when I come back and forth is clothes because in fact I'm giving some of my shirts away because Grace's nephew is big like me, you know, height and broad shoulders. He needs bigger shirts and bigger pants. So my only pair of jeans I have, I'm going to give to him, and then I have 5 or 6 shirts for him because it's hard for him to find that stuff here.
Dude, it's crazy, isn't it? Like here and in Asia, like I wear, what size shoes do you wear?
12.
And I wear a 13. Neither one of us can get shoes out here.
Yeah.
I mean, and you're taller than me, but yeah, it's crazy. So I have a question for you. If there are people out there that are considering moving to the Philippines, what are the factors do you think, because you live there, right? And you're in the process. What are the things that they need to take into consideration?
Uh, well, of course, what they're looking for. Do they want province life that's a little bit slower and quiet? Do they want to be close to the city? You know, they need to know what their budget's going to be. I mean, you could be on a low budget, and depending what you live in, you could be easily under $1,000 a month as long as you're more prone to cooking your own food, eating local, not always fast food restaurants or expensive restaurants.
Not eating a Jollibee every day.
Oh no, but I like their chicken. But
I love everything.
if they're gonna move here, I would suggest making a couple trips first, doing a little bit of exploring, decide do they want to be in a beach town in the province. Um, do they want to be by a bigger city? Do they want to be around more expats or not? And then once they decide that they do want to be here, think about having the money to buy a scooter, buy it cash. Don't the loans here are crazy. They want you to take out a loan, small payments, and pay over 3 years. By the time you pay it off, you've paid for 3 bikes, brand new.
Yeah.
You know, as far as getting loans here, I don't think foreigners can get loans unless they're married. So I would say just come visit a few times and see if that's what you want to do. And a lot of people will tell you that.
Where do you think I would, knowing me, where do you think I would, because I know where I would move if I was going to live in the Philippines. Where do you think, if you had to guess, where do you think I would be?
You like to be on the fringe of the big cities, so I would say probably around Cebu, maybe Dumaguete, Davao. I don't think Manila's. I don't think Manila you would like. Too big.
It's I love big cities, but I just think it's too dirty. Like I like Manila. I like the people in Manila, but I think Manila is just filthy. And it's kind of disappointing because it's got so much potential. I would visit Angeles a lot, but I also would never live in Angeles because the whole going to the club every night and getting hookers every night is also not my thing. So
Yeah, I'm fine
it's
with
something
that.
you visit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I think living in Visayas would be my thing. Somewhere in the Middle Islands, that would be. I don't know if I would live in Davao just because I don't know if I would want to live in Mindanao. But like, I would probably live in Visayas, like Bohol, Boracay. Yeah, probably. I think yeah, because you knew me. I knew you would answer that question right because I think Visayas would be perfect for me
Yeah, and I think Cebu would probably be your Cebu or maybe Dumaguete would probably be your choices.
because I like sitting on the beach.
And you like to be on the fringe of bigger cities, and Cebu has it, Dumaguete has it. Plus, they have expats.
Yeah. I would probably come up to Angeles for 4th of July each year just to spend time with other vets. I think I would come up to Angeles in general to hang out. But how much is a flight around Philippines? Cheap?
It used to be. I haven't looked into it lately, but you used to be able to fly round trip for around $100, I think.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like that's kind of how it is here in Colombia. I can get anywhere in the country in under an hour and a half by flight, and I can do it for around $100 or less. Maybe 120 at the most, if depending on the day or the time of year. Um, I'm also looking at Brazil. I love Rio. Prices are about the same as in Colombia, but again, now you're talking about a country that's half the size, probably a little more than half of the entire continent is Brazil. So it's really expensive to get around. Um, I mean, I live in South America, and it's a 6.5, 7 hour flight just to get to Rio. That's how damn big Brazil is.
Yeah.
I can get all the way to the other side of Venezuela to Trinidad in 2 hours, but it'll take me forever to get to the far east coast of Brazil.
But a lot more places to explore.
Yeah. Honestly, man, I don't want to leave Colombia, but I have to think about what's going to happen if it doesn't work out.
Well, I would just visit them every other day so they get tired of you.
Say that again?
I would visit that agency every other day until they get tired of you and they'll push your stuff through.
Yeah. Yeah. Right now, I texted them today. They sent me an update from the system. They actually pulled it from the system. I think they're learning how to deal with me. I don't mind if things take time. I just need information. I need
Yeah,
proper
definitely.
information on, give me the information. Don't just blow me off. So now they send me screenshots from the website because they know what's going to happen. If I don't get my visa, I'm going to bury them. I'm not going out without a fight. The owner of my apartment was the head of Fiscalia for 20 years. I will bury them. I'm thinking about calling him up on Monday. I don't want to bug him this week, but I might call him up on Monday and be like, "This is where I'm at," because now I just re-signed my lease, and he has a financial interest because if he wants his rent, I need to be here.
Well, it's better you do that sooner than later. You'd hate to
Yeah.
go to him at the last minute and then
Then
he
he
tried
can't.
to scramble to help you.
Yeah. So, I think I'll try to schedule a lunch for him within next week, and it's better. I think this is a better conversation to have in person than over a text. So, man, I've been on live for almost 6 hours.
I see that.
Yeah. It's been a good chat, though. I mean, I started off talking to myself for 20 minutes, and then immediately dudes jumped on, and other dudes jumped on, and now you're here, which is even cooler because, it's good to see you, man. It'd
Yeah,
be kind of crazy if we were neighbors.
usually you're on when I'm either watching baseball or football.
Yeah.
'Cause
Well,
it's
my
morning
problem
time.
is I have a lot of people that watch my videos, but I don't have a following on lives. And it's hard for me to talk to myself, even though, even Mr. Beast, the biggest streamer in the world, he's a billionaire. And he even said, he goes, in the beginning, you have to be willing to do a live and talk to yourself and
No.
have nobody watch the entire time. And eventually, those are all going to get saved, and people, as you get a following, will go back and watch them, and you'll get paid off that. But I still have a hard time talking to myself. So, but yeah, man.
Okay, man. You take care. I'm out.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna log off too, man. I'm gonna call it a night. I've been on for a minute. Say hi to the wifey. Say hi to Zai for me. Tell him
Will do.
I'll be out there again, man.
Yeah. I should be back by late April.
Okay, that's when I
Like
want to
I
start traveling again.
like I said, probably the best time to come here is like November, December, January.
So maybe I'll plan on coming out there November of next year for my birthday.
That sounds good. Zai's birthday is the 1st.
Okay, maybe I'll just take a month and just bounce around. Like I'll come see you guys, come out there for his birthday, and then bounce around the Philippines and explore. Because there's a lot of content I can make out in the Philippines too.
Oh, yeah. Okay, bro. Take care.
You too, man. It was good seeing you.
Aloha.
Ciao. All right, guys. Well, we've been on for almost 6 hours, so here's what I'm going to do. I want you to go ahead, like the video, make sure you're subscribed. I know most of you guys are, but if you're seeing this later on, like, subscribe, and most of all, enjoy. We tried to keep this fun. I had some beverages, so I got a little wild, but we had some good talks tonight. We talked about Mexico trip. We talked about the Dominican Republic coming up. We talked to some great dudes. Girls, if you want to jump on the live, we want you on here too. Growing Simba, thank you for following along. All the guys on here. I'm so sorry that Come Truck With Me. I didn't see when you popped on the backstage. I do apologize next time. Shoot me a message and remind me in case, because sometimes it shows up like it's dark, so I didn't see it. Next time we'll get you on. Thank you guys. Big Daddy Stovepipe. We've got Drone Chronicles. Mark, thank you for jumping on at the end. Of course, our new dude, weekend man. Thanks for staying on with us so long. Thanks for tolerating me. When I drink, I get a little wild. TMI, of course, much appreciation, much love, bro. My little bro Darius, thanks for jumping on. Oh shoot, we got EJ the Don and Electra. Both of you jumped on right when I was about to log off. What's up, Electra? What's up, EJ the Don? You're not late. We've been on for like 6 hours, but I was actually just about to log off, but I'll stay on a little bit. I do need to go get another drink though, if that's okay. What's up? EJ the Don. I'm gonna get to see you out. We'll see each other out in the Sioux. We got Electra, DJ Electra. You guys need to check her out on her streams. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Just having some beverages, talking to the guys, now talking to the lady. Um, we had another Cali person on here, Weekend Man. He's from Oceanside, so he was on for a while. I'm getting in good. I was gonna go out to the club tonight. I don't think I'm going to now. It started to rain, so nobody's gonna be out. I'm gonna go to the club tomorrow night and make some content. Tomorrow morning, I'm gonna make um, um, oh yeah, man, we're gonna have some fun out there, man. The Sioux's gonna be wild. Yeah, Sioux's gonna be wild. I'm looking forward to it. Um, bless you too, Electra. Make sure you guys follow her. I'll post the links on the description for her stuff as well. Um, she's a very eclectic DJ. I was listening to some of her stuff, some of her mixes. She's got a wide range of music. Usually DJs kind of stick to their genre. She has no genre. She has many genres. So tomorrow morning, I'm actually going to making some content on the Colombian Elvis. There's two Colombian Elvises. There's the one that won or that was on Colombia's Got Talent, and then there's another one that is actually a good Elvis, and he looks like Elvis, like fat drugged up Elvis. So we're gonna go see him. I'm going to his apartment tomorrow to make some content. His whole apartment looks like Graceland too, which is kind of funny. So, yep, she has all genres. Um, so yeah, man, we're gonna go and do. I'm gonna go make a little short video at the Colombian Elvis's house. Uh, and it looks like Graceland on the inside of his apartment here in Bogota. So that's going to be interesting. That actually came up today. So I'm going to do Colombian Elvis. My buddy was like, "Hey, I'm taking my mom there because she's from Memphis and he's from Memphis." And, he's like, "Hey, do you want to go? And you can make a video. I'll ask him if you can take video." And I was like, "You know what? That would be interesting." So that'll be fun. Um, can't call it, man. Just working. How about you, man? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm getting over this cold still. I think I'm just stressed out over my visa situation, but it'll all work out. That's what I was thinking, Electro. Like, I didn't even think about it. I could have talked to the dude a while ago and got some content made, but he's close to my buddy, and I'm just not really huge into Elvis. But I did go to Graceland when I was there visiting him, and it's wild. It's wild. Um, what are you doing? It's my cat. He's old, but he's a kitten. Cosmo, do you want treats? Do you want treats? Huh? I'm not giving you treats if you don't respond verbally. Cosmo, do you want treats? Okay, nope, no treats for you. No gato dulces para tú? No? Yes, yes. So yeah, he's adorable. So I've had him since he was a baby. Um, I had got him before I went to Afghanistan the first time after I got back from Iraq. And I've had him since he is 16. He'll be 17 in December. He is old as shit. But Cosmo, he's like a kitten. He's a big baby. Look at him. He's a fatty. Don't you smack my thing. Nope. You little shit. Get the thing. He's just knocking my stuff off. But yeah, so yeah. Yeah, my Spanish sucks, but I mean, I understand a lot. Entiendes mucho español, hablar más o menos. I'm learning. I can usually get my point across, but my structure sucks and um my structure sucks and my pronunciation sucks. But I can usually get my whole entire point across and they understand. It just sounds bad. Um the problem is Colombian Spanish is really quick. It's very fast. So yeah. So it is what it is. It's hard to understand when they start. It's like a machine gun when they speak Spanish. Just like yeah, dude. Like I picked him up and you start swatting at it. I'm gonna watch. I'll show you guys what I like to do to him. He freaking hates it because he's a big baby. It's like yes, 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 yes. I don't have the patience or time for a dog. Dogs are like kids. I travel too much, but this cat, I can leave him with my housekeeper. Oh, I know you hate this, dude. Yes, you do. So, hey, but yeah, I think it's funny. I'm about to log off and two people jump on, so that's awesome. EJ, what time are you getting off work tonight, or are you working all night? Yeah, he does. He just likes the attention. He's a good cat. Aw. So I made all my videos for Philippines are starting to come out. We had to skip the Vietnam because my editor did not copy the folder like I thought he did, like he said he did. I'm really upset about that because the Vietnam stuff is the best. The Vietnam stuff ended up like that one video is going to go viral. Um, but I have a student. Oh damn, bro, you got to work till 6 a.m. I'm sorry, EJ the Don, man. We're gonna have fun out in the Sioux. But my editor just posted a reel from Manawag, and the guy that just logged off, Mark Avery, that's where he lives. He lives in Manawag. So I made a little reel. Yeah, that's cool. And one of my old students, she is Filipina, and she just liked it. That's the only reason I knew that he posted it. He posted it, and she liked it right away. It's funny because her name on Instagram is the same name as the dessert at my favorite Filipino restaurant, Jollibee. If you guys know what Jollibee's dessert is, then you will know what her Instagram is. If you want to find out, you got to go watch my reel and go watch the video. So, um, but yeah, Jollibee is delicious, guys. If you've never had a Jollibee, you don't know what you're missing. It is like their McDonald's. They have a sweet spaghetti with hot dogs in it, and it's actually really, really good. And then they have fried chicken, they have burgers, and they have hot dogs that are absolutely delicious too. So, you want to jump on with us, Electra? Onto the live? Only thing I need to do is make a drink real quick. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go make my drink. If you pop up on the thing, let me post the link just in case if you want to jump on. I will post it here. EJ, no, I should go maybe next time. That's fine. Yeah, like because I'm gonna probably shut it down anyways if you guys don't want to jump on, and that's fine because I'm gonna rest for a little bit. I might jump on after midnight. But you are more than welcome anytime you want, Electra. I got your email, by the way. I got your email. And I turned on notifications on Twitter so that I could see when your streams come on. So that is cool. So I will, if I don't watch them right away, I watch the replays. So, but it was nice seeing you or seeing your avatar because nobody knows what she looks like. Okay, I'm going to tell you before you go, I'm going to tell you something. So a bunch of the guys after you were on the live, they were all questioning, like they were like, "Damn, that girl sounds really, 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 really hot," but we can't tell, like, because nobody has. There's no photos of you anywhere on any of your streams, any of your social media, and you logged in with an avatar. So it was kind of funny the banter between the guys because um, they were like, "Man, she sounds so hot." But nobody knows what you look like, so it's kind of like a mystery. You are the Banksy. Oh, I figured that's what it is. You're like the Banksy of DJs. That's what we're gonna call you. Take care too. Thank you for definitely for tuning in, and I always appreciate your support. And you know what, guys? I think I'm gonna go make a drink. I'll come back. If anybody's in the waiting room, then I'll stay on. If not, we'll just call it. We'll call this stream over and start again in a couple hours. After I'm gonna eat chow. So, but yeah, make sure you like the video, make sure you subscribe, and make sure you enjoy. And if you have any questions on anything we talked about tonight about the Philippines, Thailand, Mexico, Dominican Republic, Colombia, Brazil, we talked about all these countries tonight. Definitely go ahead and drop a comment if you're watching this after the fact. And I always see it and I will always respond. Okay, guys, give me one moment. I'm going to make a drink. If anyone's here, then I will watch and stay on. Okay. All right, guys. I am back. I made my final drink of the night. Curious. What's up, guys? How are we doing? It was a fun chat tonight. We had some good conversations, some fun topics. a lot of good information about travel. That was cool. Mark gave some good insights on moving to, like, what you need to take into consideration if you're moving to the Philippines, because he's done it, right? He said he does come back for work, but his home is there. Like, his home is in the Philippines. So um he just goes back and works in the States to beef his cash back up. So for the most part, he's going to be making the permanent move there. I mean, it's permanent. He's there. He just has to come back and work. Um, Weekend man, he's going to be trying to work something out to go to Thailand. I live here in Colombia. I know TMI's got his spot down in Sosua. So it's people are doing their thing. A lot of people, I know, Stovepipe is doing the things he needs to do so he can be a nomad. A lot of people are really trying to make the move away from America because it's just getting too expensive. If you have two options in life, work until you die, work to pay bills, or move to a foreign country, not where you take advantage of a system or take advantage of a people, but where you can live cheaper and live the life that you deserve after many years of hard work. Who wouldn't do that, right? So, you know, you can move to a country and treat people with respect and and embrace the culture and just kind of become, part of the system. And, like me, I'm learning the language. I love the culture here. I don't always like everything that happens, but nothing's perfect. Colombia is my home. Um, and I get to live a better life here than I would in the States. No, I mean, I would also have another job too I made really good money when I was in the States on top of my retirement, but here I don't have to do that and I can still live a luxurious life. And I think quality of life is something that should be the most important to a lot of us, right? We all deserve it. Every one of you out there deserves to live the best possible life that you work so hard to get. So I think it's important that we all get, dividends for the hard work that we put in. So, but you know what, guys? I think I am going to take a break. Um, I'm going to watch some TV and relax. And then I might jump on after midnight. I might jump on and start another live. So, you guys have a great night. If you have any questions, make sure you put it in the chat because I will see it. Y'all have a great day. Like, subscribe, support the journey with Cash App um, or PayPal. And I'm excited to get back on the trail and travel. So y'all have a good day. This is Army Guy Travels.